thing. But let me tell you now, all my life, baby, I'm talking all my life, I've just wanted to entertain the sweet live audience. And baby, there was no father there for me to teach me the struggles of the streets. So I looked up to these dudes who did the dream that I wanted to achieve. So one day, baby, I got on my computer and I started to spread this word, started to build this brand. And then all of a sudden, baby, the numbers start to go up, and these old praying dogs start to get the penises up. Let me tell you now, they don't want this whole PWR thing. No, they don't want, baby, this PWR thing to gain traction, to build a real career, to bring the positivity, man, it only brings them fear. Oh, let me tell you, damn, just when you think you're building something, baby, and we're saying it loud, baby, no more abuse, no more abuse, no more abuse, no more abuse, baby, I'm talking, no more abuse. No more abuse. DSVRTU, go roll over on top of your 3 out of 10 cows. Ow! No more abuse. No more abuse. We just over here doing our own thing, baby. We trying to get used to new ways of doing this streaming thing, baby. We don't need your abuse. We don't need your small penis ruining our dream. Yeah. Damn. Now let me tell you about it, baby. These careers and you're trying to make sweet love, not hate, baby, sweet love with your audience, and you have to face this kind of persecution, baby. It's hard, it's challenging, baby, it's challenging. Let me tell you, baby, every day, man, I wake up and I thank the sweet Lord for the opportunity to be here with all of you. So one more time, baby. No more abuse, no more abuse. These losers with they 3-letter names go roll on top of your fat caboose. No more abuse, ow! No more abuse. The names go roll on top of your fat caboose. So there's a message to all these effing boneheads screwing my career. I just had to testify, baby. I'm just gonna testify right now. Ooh, oh, sweet Lord, now. You know this has been my dream, baby. Ooh, getting on here doing this streaming thing. But let me tell you now, all my life, baby, I'm talking all my life, I've just wanted to entertain the sweet live audience. And baby, there was no father there for me to teach me the struggles of the streets. So I looked up to these dudes who did the dream that I wanted to achieve. So one day, baby, I got on my computer and I started to spread this word, started to build this brand. And then all of a sudden, baby, the numbers start to go up, and these old praying dogs start to get the penises up. Let me tell you now, they don't want this whole PWR thing. No, they don't want, baby, this PWR thing to gain traction, to build a real career, to bring the positivity, man, it only brings them fear. Oh, let me tell you, damn, just when you think you're building something, baby, and we're saying it loud, baby, no more abuse, no more abuse, no more abuse, no more abuse, baby, I'm talking, no more abuse. No more abuse. DSVRTU, go roll over on top of your 3 out of 10 cows. Ow! No more abuse. No more abuse. We just over here doing our own thing, baby. We trying to get used to new ways of doing this streaming thing, baby. We don't need your abuse. We don't need your small penis ruining our dream. Yeah. Damn. Now let me tell you about it, baby. careers, and you're trying to make sweet love. Not hate, baby. Sweet love with your audience. And you have to face this kind of persecution, baby. It's hard. It's challenging, baby. It's challenging. Let me tell you, baby, every day, man, I wake up and I thank the sweet Lord for the opportunity to be here with all of you. So one more time, baby. No more abuse. No more abuse. These losers with they three-letter names go roll on top of your fat caboose. No more abuse. Ow! No more abuse. So there's a message to all these effing boneheads screwing my career. I just had to testify, baby. I'm just gonna testify right now. Ooh, oh, sweet Lord. Damn. Let me tell you all now. All my life, baby, I'm talking all my life. I have just wanted to entertain the sweet live audience. And baby, there was no father there for me now to teach me the struggles of the streets. So I looked up to these dudes who did the dream that I wanted to achieve. Then all of a sudden, baby, the numbers start to go up. What is up, everybody? We are back. We are effing back. How are you guys doing? Am I a little too loud? Hold on. How are you doing? This is, once again, we're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. TXP Transit, baby, with the first sweet jingle jangle of the night. Woo! Friday Night No Ass is back in full effect. And we are celebrating. And not only are we celebrating, thank you. The support is starting to come in. There's going to be a lot of sweet gangsters making sweet love with old PWR on tonight. So, yeah, the sun is here, baby. The sun is here. The sun is here. Now, can you guys let me know, am I a little too loud tonight? Am I a little too loud? I'm noticing that, let me check really quick. I'm noticing that's pretty damn loud. Let me check. Yeah, I think we're okay. We're all right. Hold up. There. Turn y'all. There. No? Is that better? Hold on. Okay. You broke your toe. But I'm having a great day, regardless. Hope y'all doing well. No more abuse. You're damn right. There's no more abuse. No more. It's a challenging time because honestly, men in this era are having more challenges than I believe ever before. I want to give a shout out to a childhood icon that we celebrated last night, Hey Bauer. He's a Nickelodeon guy. $300 a month. $300 a month. For the joy he gave to our childhoods. That's not right. It is sick. And I want to give a big thanks to Smelly Pics for a subscription. Nagahertz says, thanks for standing up to the abusers. Absolutely, no problem. No problem. Now, here's what I am going to do really quick before we actually get started here. I'm going to share my collab cam link because I am hoping tonight we can hear from some of the men in the modern era who are struggling, facing these challenges, facing this persecution in a difficult time. That's what this is really all about. Hanging out. Saying we don't need ass on a Friday night to be happy. We got cool, violent games. We got a hot minute-to-minute career to enjoy. So that's what we're doing. Yes, I am back on Dark Souls again. I am going back to my level effing 74 character. And I'm hot and I'm fired up. And yes, you know what as well? I am drinking tonight. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to say cheers to the PW Army. Yes, no grace. No grace. None of them. None of this babble verse wine mom crap tonight. It's all about the minute-to-minute gameplay. The minute-to-minute high-octane energy. And having a beer here. It's big ups to the Iron Chef Sakai. Saying cheers. Cheers to you. There you go. Big ups, Jamie. Sweet Jamie in the house tonight. One for the childhood. Now, there are things, you know, in my life that are incredibly challenging right now. We talked about my health, which, as most streamers suffer from, the vaguely described health issue. But I mean, there is things going on in this era for us men that make Friday nights incredibly challenging. And that's why I'm trying to be here and provide us a place to talk about it. Again, you see it at the top at any time. If you guys want to try to call in and share your journey. Share your journey. Share your challenges. Yes, absolutely. Donations are welcome. Yes, if you want to support my vague health struggle, why not? Okay, here we go. We are back. The high-risk careers like pro wrestling, it takes a toll on the body, absolutely. But you do see my hair growing back in. The hair is growing back in at an absolutely accelerated rate. And I'm back. Thank you, TSB Cries It with 500 kicks. Was that a Bowser-inspired? No. I'm talking about my own health. I'm talking about my own health, my own struggles. We are going. Let's see if we can get anybody to call in to talk about the challenges. The truth is, I've been incredibly inspired by some of these people that just talk in their careers. I always wanted to celebrate the gaming, but I just want to talk with the people, talk about the challenges that men in 2026 are facing, the persecution. You know, even people like Waffle Man are finding comfort in new alternative ways to deal with the loneliness, to deal with the persecution. And I think it's incredibly challenging. I think we can all learn a lot from that. Yes, this is a safe stream for women. PWR community tries to accept women. But if you piece ass looking for the cut, then I don't know what to tell you.
The blacksmith, and I'm no bag of bones. Curses.
Gotta. Nice. Now I want to see like how far I can actually make it, because we try to accept them. Oh, whoops. Did I just kill the person I'm not supposed to kill? Oops. Uh-oh. 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 I'm gonna be in trouble now. Hold on. I think I screwed the whole game up. Oh, well, whatever. We're gonna keep going. Does my sound okay? Let me know. I don't know. Hold on. Is that better? Is that better? Sounds like my mic isn't working right. Hold on. Testing. Hold on, guys. Of all nights, please don't let us be having microphone issues here. That would not be good. That would not be good. Is that any better? Sounds a little bit better now. Let me know before we continue on. Testing, 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 testing. I'm effing pissed off. Turn it up. All right. That better? We good? I think we're good. It just sounds a little weird tonight. I'm not sure why. Anyway, we'll continue on. And like I said, I want calls. I want to chat with the people. I want to get in. I want to hear your story. You know, you've heard me talk enough. Oh, bullshit. Look at this crap that we're getting tonight. Can't hear you. Oh, we got these effing sector effing idiots, dude. We got these. I'm trying to do a career. I'm trying to do an effing stream, and we're getting these effing sector idiots that are trying to derail it when I'm trying to talk with the people here. Jesus Christ, man. This goddamn career. You can't just have a career. You can't just have a career anymore. There's always something. For Christ's sake. What is it now? For Christ's sake, what is it now? I mean, Jesus Christ, you try to do your career. Hold on. I mean, Jesus Christ, you try to do your career. You try to do your effing career, and this is the crap that happens. I mean, Jesus Christ, you try to do your career. You try to do your effing career, and this is the crap that happens. I think that's better. Christ, you try to do your career. No, you know what? Yes, give strength to Ruby. Please. You bastards. I guess I can't do my goddamn career. I can't do my goddamn career. Because all these effing audio files are coming in here screwing it up. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do it. God damn it. I can't do this. Here. Now I think I have to ruin the whole goddamn night with your crap. I'm finished. No, this is it. Tonight, this is effing it. This is effing it. Screwing it up. No, I'm pissed effing off. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. Hold on. I can't do this. I can't do this. Testing. I don't know what the hell happened. I'm effing pissed off. Whatever. These effing audio files saying they can't effing hear. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Are we ready to interact now? Are we ready? The mic is on, you effing. Thank you. I don't do that crap. Moo Moo Buckaroo, you can go screw yourself, dude. This is supposed to be... Okay, honestly, if you people keep telling me you can't hear me, I'll go off. How about that? I'll go off. This was supposed to be a celebration for men that are struggling to navigate the modern era, and I got a bunch of effing audio files coming in here telling me you can't hear it. Oh, big ups to We Came to Spin. I did get your gift. We are actually going to be celebrating Subnautica 2 on this weekend's edition of Your Son Is Here. So on the Sunday, your son will be here, and your son will be celebrating. Yes, thank you. I got that last night. I was so happy. I couldn't effing believe somebody did that. That was great. Thank you, E-Wed2. A sweet Friday night no ass jingle jangle to you, baby. No, we're not getting ass tonight. We're not getting effing ass.
Hello
again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
No, you know what? I'm not dealing with crap tonight. I'm not dealing with crap. That's the truth. And again, you know, I want to remind you guys, this is not effing lolcow. This is not effing Babbleverse, drunk wine mom crap. This is minute-to-minute streaming. This is coming together on a Friday night, playing a hot game, and talking with the people, but nobody's interacting. How am I supposed to help men with the challenges of 2026 when nobody's even effing calling in? So hold on. Oh, Jesus, look what you made me effing do, for Christ's sake.
Like that? I'll tear you to shreds, you bloody hollow.
You screwed up my effing file! You screwed up my effing file! No effing way. Oh my God. I knew I couldn't effing do this. I knew that after I watched Hey Bauer last night that I wouldn't be able to do this. My whole effing file is ruined. My whole effing file is ruined. No way. You got to be kidding me. Whatever. My whole effing file! You gotta be kidding me. Well, thank God I already started a new file, but basically I'm effing screwed now. So I can't, well, I don't think he's the only one, but I guess I'm gonna have to... Okay, whatever. This is effing a disaster. This is effing a I'm pissed off tonight. Well, that's what I was hoping, but nobody's calling in to share the challenges. For Christ's sake, how am I supposed to talk the modern challenges of 2026 when nobody's calling in? I put down the call link, so I'm getting a little pissed effing off. Whatever. Anyway, things are going pretty good for me. If anybody gives a crap. The career is not in jeopardy. Who's this? Oh, that's a bag. Damn right. Damn right. I don't know why Ames 32 is even here. Apparently he gets ass on the regular, so I don't know why he's in attendance for tonight's celebration. Apparently he gets ass. Bastard. Why don't you get your Walmart parking lot hussy? Have a romp on the couch and... Well, it's unfortunate. I just screwed my effing level 70 file. Dude, I screwed my effing level 70 file. Let's take one more look. You know what? Screw that effing blacksmith. I'm not letting this get me out of here yet. I'm not giving up yet. I knew I wasn't going to make a better stream than Hey Bauer last night. I knew it. Screw you. Effing Santa Claus looking.
Curses, you damn.
Yes, we are real gamers. We are real gamers. I'm a real gamer, damn it. Like, I've made a life of effing gaming. I'm pissed off. You got me in a bad effing mood. This is supposed to be positive. This is supposed to be a positive piece of men coming together, celebrating. And now it's all turned to crap. It's all turned to crap. I put the link in. Well, I'm trying to provide a safe space for men to come forward and navigate this challenging time. You ever sample Playboy Mansion game? No, I did not. I did not. Did you? I'm sure you have. Oh, go screw yourself, Gert377, calling my callers autistic. That's offensive. I don't talk to my... Yes, you can call in. You're free to call in. But it better be a question or a comment about the challenges of men in the modern era. There's the link right there. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Don't make me yell and scream all night. We got a caller on the line. We have somebody on the line. Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Am I? Did you say who am I?
No, how are you?
I'm okay. This is a tough topic. There was some harsh language for previous callers, so it took quite a bit of strength to call in. But I want to thank you for going live.
You're welcome. Now listen, we are talking about the challenges that men face in
Yeah.
2026. We're doing this whole no ass Friday night gaming. What do you find that the biggest challenges are for men in 2026?
I'd say as it relates to the no ass lifestyle, or just in general,
In general, in general.
loneliness. I think if you look at really any metric, whether it's marriage, even relationship status, it's kind of similar to that of the economy right now, where men everywhere are lonelier than ever, not finding companionship. And I think a piece like No Ass really speaks to a lot of people now. I can say so for myself.
I agree. And that's why I say, I don't want men to feel down on themselves because they ain't chasing after some Walmart sundress. They're here, they're gaming, they're celebrating a hot minute-to-minute stream. And that's the change that I want to make in this industry.
Yeah, I mean, and I think one thing, there's two ends of the spectrum, right? There's guys who see the value in a no ass lifestyle, and then there's a lot of guys out there that try to run from their problems in an ass only lifestyle.
Yeah, well, God bless
Where-
them if they can afford it.
You think so?
Honestly, like I say, when it comes to women, brother, one way or the other, you pay.
That's true. It comes at a cost one way or another. But I think, I'll say this, and this was inspired by a comment that was mentioned in your Discord last night. I think many men hide in their piece of ass in order to run from their problems. And when the piece of ass finds another John to, fill their fancy, they're still left with all the problems that they had, if not more, because they've been financially drained. What do you think about that?
No, that's actually, that's true. That's true.
They're gold diggers, siphoning in the pipe hole, draining the vitality and the finances right out of your soul and your heart and your mind.
I
And
mean,
then
I'll
they,
be
they,
honest.
they run off to the construction site and
y-
the whole thing starts over again.
It's true. I mean, if I may, I will. I've been kind of beating around this, but I'd like to be vulnerable for a second. If I may, PWR, may I have the space to be vulnerable here?
Absolutely. Just watch the language.
I
But
will.
other
I
than
will.
that, go ahead.
I will. Thank you. I was knee deep in a relationship a few years back and looking into, a future together.
Mm-hmm.
And when things got a little rocky and there was a split, first of all, that was hard enough. But I'll be honest, I am guilty of becoming an ass only guy. I went from a lifestyle of being with my partner to going, I'm just gonna throw my thing in any hole that's open
Oh
to it.
my God. That's not the type of lesson that I want to
No,
give to my audience, but I
I
appreciate you
agree.
sharing your journey here.
That's why I'm not kidding. That's why I've had such a calling into the no ass lifestyle, because after a few months of just, you know, RTUing around, and not to
Mm-hmm.
make a joke about it, it became just as lonely as it was with not having a piece by my side. And I felt that there was a little bit of, there was more redeeming value for my heart and my soul to stop spreading my seed like that, and to stop, trying to invest myself in other women when I should be investing in myself. I
That's
guess
very true.
that's the point.
Exactly. That's very true. And that reminds me of this whole philosophy: no life, no wife, no ass. I used to feel down about myself. And then I said, well, why do I have to feel down? Why can't I just use that as a positive philosophy? And it seems to have worked. And it's seemed to be a philosophy that's reached a lot of people here.
It spoke to me. It's why before I showed up to any of your streams, but I don't want to out myself here, but your merch really stuck out to me because, like, it was such a hot and, like, strong brand,
A
such a
powerful
message for the
message, yes, a powerful.
kid.
If you walk down the street wearing that "I don't get ass" T-shirt, women are gonna look at that and they're gonna be shaking their head and saying that's a man who's comfortable with himself.
Right. I'm not gonna lie. I ordered the new merch titled, not, what does it say? I'm not carts, or they said I would
Yes,
only be
I'm not.
cards.
Yeah, that's my philosophy. They said
Eh,
I would only be
Yep.
carts, and now here I am.
And I think there's a lot of people new in the audience, both on YouTube and on Kick, because again, your message is being spread. I can say this in
Thank you.
other corners of the internet. I see the jingle jangle. I see no ass. It really is an international piece. I think there are a lot of viewers today who may not know where no ass started. Would you mind if I asked you a question like, where did that start? Could you share with the
Well,
audience?
I just told you. Like, there was a time in my life where I felt really down about myself, about not having ass, that I wasn't married at this age, that I didn't have a life. But like I said, I just flipped it on its head and just said, well, why not just celebrate it? And ever since I switched that mindset, it's been a very powerful emotional change for me.
Yeah, and one thing that I've had to learn, and then I don't want to go
Thank
on
you.
too long, but one key lesson that I've learned that I just want to share, and then I'll hop off, is no ass doesn't mean no connection or no support for women of all types all around the world. I mean, I think there are women that come to our mind today that need our support and need our help, but the idea is, again, I think from what I've learned, is that you can't love anybody else or give yourself to anybody else if you haven't given it to yourself first. So I just want to say thank you for spreading this message, spreading the no ass lifestyle, and everything that you do for us all around the world.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
And
Bye bye.
I hope that this individual is tipping his local stripper if he wants to have that kind of thought about it. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much for your powerful testimony. This message really is reaching people. It was very powerful, and I invite other men to come on the line and have a challenging conversation. The type of conversation you may not get on some of these other brands. Some of these other three-letter degenerates are going to tell you to do stuff like, oh, well, just put your finger up your ass and crap like that. And that's not what I am about. Those type of philosophies are not me. And if that's the kind of crap that you want, go find it elsewhere, because you ain't getting it effing here. Now, I got to find out where the hell I'm supposed to go. Absolutely. No, I would never condone my audience to engage. I mean, whatever you do in private is your choice, but I'm not directing my audience to self-satisfy in biologically alternative ways. And I'm really proud of myself for that. Proud of who I am, proud of this career that I've built. And I'm not done yet. All you effing bastards saying that it's over, it's over. It's not effing over. It's not. Thank you. Everett. Is it Everett? Everett. So let me know, how are you guys celebrating your Friday night? Love to hear from you. Holy sweet moly, with a jingle jangle positivity. That goes towards my health. My health tonight. Playing Cyberpunk. Good to see it. Good to see men making positive choices. You supported by buying a t-shirt belt. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, that's not appropriate, Ewed 2. We don't need to hear that. That's inappropriate. Well, I mean, any bit is worth celebrating. I'm not one of those streamers that's gonna berate somebody for only giving one kick. I try to celebrate equally. I try to celebrate equally. Thank you, holy moly! Thank you. Thank you. You know, I'm mad. I'm mad because I thought I was doing the right thing. I thought I was really putting together a powerful piece. I put you on my Tamagotchi island and you're banging cat? Oh my God. I can't believe a fan is doing something like that. Christ. Good God. How do they come up with that? Is that really what the fans are doing? I want nowhere near that effing. Well, I'm glad you're having fun, but just leave me out of it. Let's see. If people keep screwing my stream up. I'm in it. You know what the truth is? I don't care if I have a piece of ass the rest of my life. Like I said earlier on YouTube, I have a stack of PS3 games. Oh, and thank you, Jamie. Oh, sweet Jamie. With 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. See, there is real support. Yes, you can call. Stop asking and call in. Before I start yelling and screaming myself into a coma here. 1 second. Okay, somebody's telling me I have to look at friggin' something here. Let's see. Organic. It is organic support. It is. You know, like people aren't tipping me to jiggle my tits or, you know, whatever. There you go. There's the link there. So here's what we're looking at. If you guys can see, we had a friend in the Discord saying I had to look at where to go next. Oh, you know what, Moo Moo Buckaroo? I'm sick of your crap. I'm sick of your crap. Repopulate the world when you sleep with PS3 games, dude. Like, go screw yourself. Yes, Tyler, I know Ruby is going through a crisis, and as upset as I am about it, I have to do my career. I have to do my career. God bless her, for Christ's sake. I mean, I'm absolutely heartbroken over the situation, but I can't let it turn me off. I can't be turned off my career. I wish her the best. I went in there with kind words, and that's really all I can do. Okay, hold on. Oh, thank you. Iron Chef Sakai is sending me, or he wants to send me, Tamagotchi game. Let me know. I can send. Oh, wow. Thank you. Holy moly! You got a sweet jingle jangle, baby. Put it in the plate. Put it in the plate. If you're concerned about the health of this aging millennial unk, baby, you know where to put it. You know where to put it. We tip for jingle jangle tivity, not jiggling tits. TSP Transit has the right idea, baby. Woo! You hear that? It's overflowing, baby. It's overflowing tonight. The vans are hot. The truth is, I just want to talk. Like, that's all. I just want to talk with the people. This isn't lolcow. I'm not going to hide behind the gaming forever. I want to get in there and talk about the challenging issues. But on a Friday night, when there's nothing else to do, you don't got no hole to put it in, baby. You just put that controller in your hands and teleport yourself to a whole nother world. Pokemon Champions? I don't even know what that effing is. We still got to beat Pokemon Red. But I got too pissed off and I had to turn it the L off for a bit. So I have no idea where to go. Yeah, exact. No, you know what lolcow is? It's a way these effing sector boneheads use it to attack innocent careers. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. They don't. Like, I never one time come on here and try to be comedy. I don't. If anything, I try to be serious. So, I am the furthest thing from lolcow. You know, there's no minors in my DMs. I'm not shaving my balls on stream. Like, I don't know why you effing... No, I'm not even going to entertain it. I'm not even going to entertain it. Yes, this is a serious career. And a serious career that is trying to help people cope with the challenges of the modern era. You know what? I don't give two craps about this effing wine mom, Chrissy Mayer. It's not my career. It's not my business. Don't give two craps if she gave a free blowjob or not. Has nothing to do with me. Oh, we're getting an interaction. Fans, we are getting an interaction. Now, hold on. Hello? Welcome to Friday Night No Ass.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, and you, PWR?
First thing I'm going to ask, baby, are you getting ass tonight?
No.
You're damn good on you. Good. That's what the
No,
world needs now. More men to just come out openly and say, yeah, it's Friday night and I'm not getting
no,
ass. How are you doing? What is your
no, no, no.
story?
No, I've been just thinking about something. I wanted to call in,
Sure.
but I wanted to contribute something that's worthwhile. I didn't want to just call in to call in.
Of course.
And what I realized is the most simple thing is we just need to look at the things that we are grateful in our life about, and then the rest doesn't really matter.
Absolutely. Like I say, I look at my stack of PS3 games. I got my DVDs. I got a bedside TV. I got you guys. Why do I need some effing Walmart sundress to make me happy on a Friday night? To make me feel confident in my manhood. I don't get why so many men fall into these traps of depression and self-loathing over that crap. I mean, if it happens, it happens. I have denounced my sexuality again, and I don't want no part of it. Can't afford it, and I'm happy with who I am. But I think it's very powerful the way you put that.
Yeah. The other thing is look after yourself. Eat well, do some sort of exercise, and that'll automatically help improve morale and the way you feel about yourself. If you stay healthy, exercise, look after yourself, be kind to yourself, and in actual fact, love your future self by making decisions today that make you better tomorrow.
See, I just want to let everybody in the chat know you better listen to this guy, because that's actually a very powerful way of putting it. Learn to love yourself.
Mm-hmm. Don't be like Homer Simpson, where he says, where the other one says, if you drink all that, you're going to have a hangover tomorrow. He says, I don't give a shit about that.
Brother, let me tell you, at one point in our lives, we all become Homer Simpson. I'm sorry.
That's true. That's true.
No, I really appreciate your call, dude. Thank you very much for those kind words.
No worries. Keep up the good work.
I'm trying. I'm giving my body like I've never given before to anybody else.
No,
so.
But the career's looking good. Your numbers are looking good, man. But you're getting people, real viewers, not
crap.
Not exactly.
Now, like I say in the track, baby.
It's a nice community.
Now,
I
all of a sudden,
whenever you have
the numbers are starting to go up.
Yeah.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate you.
Cool, man. Have a good weekend, huh? Happy Friday.
Thank you. What a kind caller. Telling me to get exercise. Telling me to eat well. Telling all of you to learn to love yourself. I think he really represents what this whole brand is all about. Incredible. Those are the people I'm really thankful to reach. Those are the types of people that I'm really thankful to interact with. Incredible. Now, I am not screwing around any effing more. No, that was a real fan. 100%. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was one of the most real fans I've ever interacted with. Cheers to you for that. Incredible. No, you know what? I'm not gonna tolerate anybody calling me Kurtz. Because the truth is, I'm still unpacking a lot of that trauma. I am. I'm in therapy over it, for Christ's sake. I'm in therapy for how I was growing up, being called grocery bag, being told I would only be Kurtz. that does things to people. It leaves psychological scars that I'm still coping with this to this day. For Christ's sake, holy moly! With another high risk one kick, baby, jingle jangle to you. Put it in the plate. Put right here. Drop it in. Cause that was a high. Oh God! You know what? Toasty chestnuts real. How about this? How about this? Go screw yourself. Go roll over on top of your wife that you're tired of the sex with, and leave the real careers to the real minute-to-minute streamers. How about that? Get your ass out. You know what? I applied to Burger King. I applied to Burger King. They didn't hire me. They didn't hire me. I think I could have been a real champion for Burger King. You know, I could have greeted people and said, you know, welcome to Burger King, you know, the whole thing. And they didn't hire me. Never got a call back. They never even had the courtesy to tell me I didn't get the job. They just didn't effing hire me. It pissed me off. Because if anything, you know, I just wanted to, you know, that's how you start. You know, one day you're the cook, the next you're the regional manager. You got to start your way from the bottom and one day reach the top. And that was my plan. But they didn't hire me, so I think it's I can't say, but I think it's a racial thing, baby, honestly. But who knows? Anyway, I'm just having fun tonight. I'm just talking with the people. I was really inspired. You know what? I'm going to be honest. We were watching the Hey Bauer stream last night. And he was talking health. He was talking his journey, you know, as a child actor. Talking about the Hollywood lies. And I was like, you know, that's what I want to do. I want to talk about the lies. I want to talk about the challenges. I mean, gaming is fine and all. But, I mean, really, my passion is to just talk with the people. Dr. Herbert West, baby. Big ups. Woo! That is a sweet jingle jangle, Dr. Herbert, baby. It's putting it in the plate. What is up, Mia, Melody? How are you? Dr. Herbert West is high risk tonight, baby. Roll those dice on the table. As we try to navigate this effing nightmare file that I'm like completely stuck in, I think I've lost all hope. I think I have completely lost all effing hope. And no, absolutely no idea where to go. Maybe I'll go on to the other file, but basically I just want to talk. That's really all. So get your questions in. Get your interactions, get your calls. Yeah, for sure. I will drop that link here, guys. You know what, Mia Melody? My Friday is going great. My Friday is going absolutely great. I went down to the local bookstore, got a couple pieces of physical. I walked around the crack neighborhood openly and freely, shared that with the fans, and I had a lot of fun. What other 3 letters do you see walking through the crack neighborhoods? Not many. No, I did not. The only crack that I got, baby, was a couple PS3 games, comic book, and, yeah. No, I did not get effing crack. Don't even start with that crap. Honestly, that pisses me off. That pisses me off. Well, the crack people weren't on the streets yet. Okay, we do have another interaction here. The switchboard is actually lighting up here. Hold on. Good evening. Happy Friday to you. Happy No-Ass Friday. How are you?
Good evening. Hey, doing good, PWR. Good to talk to you.
What is on your mind? Do you have something to say about the challenges for men in 2026?
Yeah, you know what? I think I do because, us men, we we really we're facing a lot of headwinds these days in modern society, and the things are just not as organized and ordered as they used to be, and it can
Mm-hmm.
be confusing and underwhelming, and it can be overwhelming even. And well, yeah, I just wanted to come in and talk about what that's like, and you know, I was walking to the drugstore like
Mm-hmm.
I do often to my local pharmacy, and I found myself waiting in line. I needed a battery for my calculator, and this effing blank at the register. She's just staring at her phone. I'm standing there. She's staring at her phone, and eventually I just have to walk up to the counter and grab her attention. It's just ignoring me, just some unk, some
Probably
aging
looking at a
millennial.
penis pic that was just coming through
Exactly.
the DM.
That's exactly right. And that's the problem is the society has gotten too sexual,
I
you
think
know?
so. I think so.
It, it's gotten too sexual because, anytime I'm trying to do something, I'm trying to enjoy,
You see a lot.
whatever.
I resonate with what you're seeing because you see a lot of people on the phones, in public.
Yes,
And I really do believe,
scrolling.
60, 70% of the time, it's sexual.
It's sexual. That's right. Actually, it's a really good point you bring that up. And they're doing it while they're driving even. I heard
Yeah.
recently a case about a horrible car accident, and they searched, the man's, cell phone internet history, and it turns out he had been watching pornography
Oh my God. Well,
while
behind the
driving
wheel of a vehicle, for Christ's
behind the
sake.
wheel. I mean, come on. It's ridiculous. You know, yeah, it's
I
just
mean,
got
in
me.
the least, like pull over to a gas station and go in the bathroom or something if you really have that need. I mean,
Crank.
that's disgusting.
It is. It is disgusting. And even having that need is disgusting. And we all just need to be a little more pure in our minds and get our minds out of the gutters. Honestly, thinking about women putting their legs up, or guys
I
putting
don't
getting
agree
their
with it.
penises up.
I don't agree
Exactly. I
with it.
don't either.
And
Getting their
that's why I
penises up.
wanted to do this whole thing to give people a place to speak about how they're feeling, speak about what they're seeing and what's really going on. And I think the way you put that, I feel like your needs, buying your battery for your
Uh-huh.
calculator, were,
Yes.
devalued by some blank sexting on her phone. And I can
Well,
understand.
here I am. Here I am, trying to improve my academic skills and try to keep my aging millennial brain, working.
Mm-hmm.
And all I need is a little Energizer button cell battery, and she's over there getting, and the other thing too is we don't know if she's getting her penis up or she's getting her what's up. Who even knows these days? Because effing non-binary, you know, and they trying to just rub it in my face that I'm an aging millennial out there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But like
And
I said, I
and
mean,
I just want
why
to get my
why
education.
don't feel down about it. Be proud of it. Be proud of the era that we came up in and the memories we've had and the moments and
Well, and in a sacred place too, because I don't know about you, but during my childhood, I spent probably a lot of time, picking up prescriptions,
mm-hmm.
from my ailing parents, or waiting around while they stand at the pharmacy
God
counter.
bless you for doing
Eh,
that.
and is that a well? I mean, I was just a kid. I would be browsing through the gaming magazines and
Mm-hmm.
looking at Electronic Gaming Monthly, Nintendo Power, PlayStation Magazine.
Now we're talking. Now I'm getting hot
Oh yeah,
here
or,
for
or,
this
or
history.
WE,
Mm-hmm.
or we start going far enough. WF, Shawn Michaels,
Mm-hmm.
the Heartbreak. Yeah, I was at the grocery store today and I saw, not even a millennial, just an aging unk.
Yeah.
And he was wearing a tank top and he had long hair, and he kind of reminded me, made me think of the Heartbreak Kid.
That's pretty cool.
and I started to get, you know, a little hot,
Okay.
but you know, not nothing sexual.
Nothing sexual. You were just hot over
Nothing
the
like that.
memories that
For
you
the
remember.
nostalgia, yeah,
Yes,
and the
and
era.
hot. Yes,
yeah.
okay. I get where you're
Yeah.
going. Anyway, I'm going to end the call there. Thank you so much for calling.
All right,
I
Becky.
wish you a great, happy No Ass Friday.
All right.
Thank you. So, wow, again, men are coming forward. You know, we're not afraid anymore. We're not ashamed anymore. And I think it is really powerful. Call in here. I'll help you. I'll help you. You know, I might be the minute-to-minute streamer, but it doesn't mean I won't help my audience if somebody wants to call in. Hell, minute streamer. There you go. All you got to do, brother, click that link, and we'll get you on the air. We'll get you on the air. I just posted it in my Kick chat. There you go. I pinned it to the top. So let's see if we get another call. You know, basically the Dark Souls is just like background noise. I want to talk with men tonight. I want to talk about the challenges that men are facing. And yeah, I want to do some gaming, but you can also call me on the Discord as well. So there's multiple options to get in touch with this career. So I will wait for your call. Don't be afraid. And share your story. I thought that was... We've had some incredible stories tonight. People are really coming forward in ways that I don't think you see a lot of other men coming forward in other brands. Thank you, Moo Moo Bucker. I mean, I'm trying, for Christ's sake. After last night, I didn't think I could do it anymore. I really didn't think I could do it anymore. I didn't. And through the power of the fans, the almost 70 in total coming together and, you know, really doing our thing here. So thank you, everybody. Like I said, if this is it, you know, this month, I want to give everything I can. And I want to share one of my biggest passions in life, which is talking with the people. Real men don't get ass. I like that. That, brother, that might be a t-shirt. I'm stealing that. N-word. Brother, I'm stealing that. Real men don't get ass. Damn right. Damn right. Just because I don't have some fat effing blank to roll over on top of tonight, that doesn't make me a real man. International career. Hot, live, hot. So, you know, I don't have some fat blank to roll over on top of tonight and put 3 pumps into and fall asleep. I'm not a real man. Bull crap. Bull crap. In fact, I'm going to prove I'm a real man by building my own game shelf. And I want to thank you to Iron Chef Sakai that just gifted me the Tamagotchi life. Now I can't download it right now, but I will after the stream. Oh Jesus, assassins, Arab assassins. Now, are we completely soft locked? I don't know. I don't care. I'm just playing this for something to do while I talk with my people here. So, but the truth is, I do really like this game. I think it's really fun. It's a great challenge. But I think the truth is I'm pretty much lost in this file. I have no idea where to go anymore. But it was a great journey, but I don't think we'll see it defeated, unfortunately. What's up, WebG? How are you? Let's get some support for my health. as well. You know, because that seems to work for every other streamer, baby. We gotta go for the health. We gotta go for the health. Guys. The health. Woo! I mean, that's a pretty bad cough. That's a pretty bad cough, guys. What's up, Botch Bro? TSP tries it with 500 kicks. Woo! Whoa. I'm sneaking up behind a gangster like that. I'm gonna get you capped around here. Yes, and actually, I actually reached out to Hey Bauer and tried to see if we could. Actually, what I asked him was how much his interview. He didn't get back to me. So, like I said, I'm too controversial, dude. I want to talk with more people. I want to have guests on. I think, honestly, from the feedback I've gotten, you guys want me to talk with people. You want me to do the hard-hitting interviews. But, like, nobody gets back to me. I'm too controversial. You know, all these effing people suffering from their casino-tism and all this crap, they think I'm a drug addict. They think, like, I'm not. I'm an intelligent, educated, successful man who just wants to interact with other people. Thank you. Yeah, TSP tries it. I agree with that. Cries it. Sorry, I keep saying that wrong. But I agree. And that's why I wanted to talk with Bauer, because I am very much into celebrity conspiracies. I've been a real advocate for the treatment of child actors and how I think they are just thrown to the curb like pieces of crap for the joy that they gave us in our childhood. Yes, but anyone who wants payment to talk to you can go get blanked. Well, he says he has an appearance fee. I mean, he's a Nickelodeon guy. He's a Nickelodeon guy. He brought childhood joy, so he's entitled to ask for an appearance fee. What is this? No, prickly pear, you can go screw yourself. This isn't casino, okay? This isn't casino. If you want to get on your knees and unzip their zippers so they can talk about quartering for 6 hours, you're in the wrong career. You're in the wrong career. I'll let you know that openly and honestly. Thank you. We came to spin, good friend of the channel. Sunday, when we do our weekly Your Son Is Here program, which a lot of people have been asking me the question, what does it mean? Your son is here. Well, when I was coming up, you know, I had the rock star father, you know, playing the night before, hung over in the bed. And I would be dropped off. And I remember my grandmother, you know, calling out. Because he lived with the mother. He lived with the mother. And, you know, she would call out, you know, Tommy! And he'd be like, what, Ma? And she'd be like, your son is here! Your son is here! And then he would come down and let me know that he was getting sleep, and they would put me on the computer, and I would fire up, you know, Postal 2, would fire up Stronghold or Vice City. And those were some great times. No, Tyler, this is not effing Babbleverse. No, it's not. This is a real career. I just want to talk with the people. I just want to talk with the people. To be honest, I mean, the game is what it is. I love this game. I really do. But you are what is important. You know, I see all these I see these young guys coming up. barely interacting with their fans, with their community. And I take a lot of pride in giving my body, giving my heart, giving my soul to the people that are here spending their no-ass Friday with me. And I really think I'm at a transition point. I think I'm at a transition point where it's either put the gameplay in the bag and shut up, or just keep talking. What if I got some ass? Well, brother, as long as you can afford it. Like I said in the Discord, brother, I couldn't even afford a 90-day fiance in this economy. Screw ass, I'm gaming on retro. Let me tell you, I was actually playing Black Flag on PS3 all day, and I was hot for it. Let me paint the picture. 36 years old, laying in my bed, comfortable blankets, tons of pillows, a TV right beside the bed. You pop that disc in, and you're just transported to another world. There's nothing to me. I don't care. I'm not even bull crapping you. There's nothing more important in my life than that ability to just be transported to another world. I mean, I'm so hot for PS3 right now. I'm not sure why. I mean, over the last few years, do I remember you? Yes, I do remember you, Mersh Father. You're a friend of the channel. They're just, whatever. Nobody cares. No, I'm just kidding. Cody Thompson, a young fella, asks if we're hot tonight. I'd say we are. I'd say I'm giving my body. I'm kind of pissed off at this game because I'm pretty much like soft locked. I might have to go to my other goddamn file, which sucks. I'm gonna have to start unbuttoning. You know what, GRT? You can go screw yourself. How about that? If me giving my passion isn't hard enough for you, why don't you go join in a group sex romp with the casino men? Maybe that'll get you off. It's bull crap. And I'm not tolerating it anymore. Like, I've given my body, my future, okay, no, I gotta calm down. I gotta remember that there are fans that are looking forward to this stream. I don't want to start yelling and screaming. Oh, we have another effing DSP sector idiot, Gentle Laser Lover, moron, with crap that's like not even reality. He wishes it was true. He wishes that crap was true. Yes, I am drinking tonight. Damn it, I am. What, an aging millennial lunk can't take the edge off on a hot Friday night? Yes, I am. I'm limiting myself, though. I am limiting myself to 2 coolers tonight. You know what? Actually, you know what, bro? No, I'm not opening up Pokemon cards. And here's the level of restraint that I have. So I was at the mall the other day, right? And I talked before about being really hot for the wrestling. And I was thinking of getting some WE cards. I was told they don't sell them in Canada. But I was at the mall, and there's the lid store, like the hat store. And guess what? They sell WWE booster boxes. $80 effing. And you know what I said? I said, screw that. $80, man. Like what is that? Like 6 packs? Something like it. Basically, the same thing I got for the, okay. So I got the AEW cards for like 30, 35, and I got another one for like 20 something. 80 effing dollars. And the gangsta at the cat was telling me the price, like I was gonna pay it. I was like, no. It is, if it was like $30, I probably would. $80? You gotta be effing kidding me. Yeah, like I said, you should see the price of Magic cards. So for any of you guys that are lusting for the goth babe, yeah, Magic cards are getting pretty expensive, brother. The wrestling dolls are pretty expensive. Some of them are like $30, $40. You know what? I agree. I can't, like... Oh, 1 second. We do have a call here. Hold on. Hopefully it's a real fan. Good evening. How are you?
Hey, PWR. How you doing, buddy? Been too long.
You know what? I am doing great. I am doing great. It's Friday night. I can openly and freely say I don't have a piece of ass tonight. I'm here for you, and I'm here to listen to your challenges in the modern landscape of 2026.
Well, I'm just phoning to get your advice, because
I'll
you
try
usually
my
give
best.
pretty good advice. Just recently, like I've been dating a girl now about 9 months. She's got 3 daughters, and I'm just trying to figure out how do you connect with the youth when you're a washed up punk like me.
Well, what gender are they?
It's 3 girls too, so it's tricky. I can't just take them to the arcade,
That would be challenging. I could imagine that would be challenging. I've never been in that situation, but if I had to think, I mean, just try your best to find out what they're interested in, and just let them talk. Because that is one thing I think about kids. When I was a kid, talking to an adult meant a lot. And I don't know, just try to go by that philosophy. Just kind of let them talk to you, I guess. That'd be my advice. Because I remember when I was a kid, like, it meant a lot to me when adults would let me talk about stuff that meant something to me. Like, for example, I had this neighbor who would drive me to school in the mornings, and he was a wrestling fan. Probably 40 years old, and he talked about the wrestling with me. He talked and allowed me to talk, and he didn't treat me like a child. He taught me the wrestling, and it meant so much to be able to talk to an adult about something I'm passionate about. So I would say try to go by that philosophy.
I appreciate it, PWR. I hope you're doing well out on the island, man. And I was just wondering real quick before I let you go, did you end up getting the PO box set up?
I did, yes.
Okay, cool. I'll figure out that information.
Sure.
And I want to try to get that N64 controller your way before Star Fox drops, huh?
That would be effing cool.
All right, buddy. I'm going to let you take more calls and get back to your game. But thanks, as always, for the chat.
No, thank you. Thank you for highlighting these challenging issues that men are facing.
We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Bye.
I appreciate that. That was another good fan of the channel. We have another call here. Oh, I missed your call. You can call back if you want. Again, the Streamlabs link is pinned in the Kick chat. So if you're one of these YouTube abusers, you're going to have to go over to Kick. Okay, hold on. We got this caller on the line. Lines are hot. Lines are hot. Welcome to the air. Welcome to Friday night. No ass. What is on your mind?
Well, how's it going, PWR? What's
I'm good.
up, man? How's the Dark Souls treating you?
Not very good.
Yeah, I saw you soft-locked yourself.
Yeah,
or whatever already.
I did. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I could brute force to the end of the game with this character, but I am starting a new one, so I might switch over to that. But it's not about the Dark Souls; it's about listening and hearing from you.
Oh,
what is on your mind?
I don't have any experience with ass, unfortunately, PWR. I have nothing to contribute.
Well, if you had to highlight one of your biggest challenges that you deal with in a life of no ass, what would it be?
Man, it just gets lonely. You know what I mean? Just gets lonely out there.
And you see, that's why I think Waffle Man has become, such a symbol in our community. Him and Rem.
Well,
I think it's powerful. So you know what? I'm not going to reveal your name because
no,
you're
it's
calling it.
misogynist.
Okay, it is misogynist. So I am gonna, tell misogynist, go to the store.
Yeah.
Find yourself a stuffed animal or a doll or something like that, and you're laughing.
Yeah, well,
You
I
think
don't know
that's
about
funny?
that. A little bit, yeah. I mean,
Okay,
the
so
idea of it is
you're
pretty
calling in saying you're dealing with loneliness, and I offer
Yeah.
you a solution, and you
Well, a
laugh
doll
in
is-
my face.
Well, like a doll is not really a replacement for like a human being.
Well, you live in the States. Why don't you hire a prostitute or something?
Good lord. Well, for
Like
one,
I
it's
say, brother,
illegal,
one way or another, you
expensive.
pay. If you're really that
There's
lonely.
a lot of reasons, not to hire a prostitute. It's dangerous. You could end up going to prison,
Very true. Yeah,
catching a disease.
Listen to this guy here.
I mean, there are risks.
There are.
That it's not worth it.
Okay, well let's get back on track here. So when you're talking about
absolutely.
the loneliness,
Yes.
do you think that there are enough avenues in today's society for men to keep themselves occupied? I mean, you're a gamer guy. You do your own streams. Do you find that has helped you sort of manage the feelings of isolation?
No, not really. I mean, it's a good way to like ignore them, I guess. But they're still there when everything turns off.
When everything turns off. That's a powerful statement. When everything turns off, like where do we go when the music is over? I mean, it is a challenging.
You just got to keep the dopamine coming, PWR. That's why I'm so glad you've been streaming so much.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, of course. Gives me something to do.
Anyway, everybody go give him a follow. He's doing his own content.
don't.
He's clipping my career.
Yeah.
You guys seem to really enjoy what he does, so go give him a follow. Thank you, misogynist. I appreciate
Of
you.
course. I was happy.
And play more Star Trek Super Nintendo.
I'm gonna. You know what? I have to actually. I want to try to figure that fucking game out. It's really difficult.
Yeah, it
Sorry,
was really
effing game.
funny watching you play it. Actually, it was fun.
All right, I'll give that a shot. Thanks, man.
All right, peace out. Friends of the channel, launching their own careers, launching their own brands, finding a place of belonging because of these 3 letters. And I think that's awesome. You know what the truth is, fans? I'm hot. I am hot tonight. And I know you guys probably know, no ball cap tonight. No ball cap tonight because I am confident with who I am. Comfortable with who I am. And I'm hot and I'm fired up and I'm here for you. So let's continue on. I will keep my eye out for any calls, any interactions. And I'll try to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go. No, I am not hot for effing. Tyler, you're on thin ice. You're on the thin ice. No, I'm not bald. Who is this idiot? LL. Look, I have hair. Look, I have hair. See? Bald. Bald. I have hair. See? See? Are you effing blind or effing stupid? I have hair. I'm not bald. Pisses me off. Bald. Sitting too goddamn close to the computer screen for 12 hours listening to those idiots hollering, hooting about quartering. When am I gonna play Ratchet and Clank? I've never played that actually ever. I have a couple ideas of things that I want to do, but I've been really inspired. And the truth is, I was really upset. Earlier, one of our friends of the channel was going through a crisis, and it was challenging to have to know that a friend of the channel is suffering. So that kind of had me a little fired up. But I couldn't just not go on. You know, honestly, I love this career. Love you guys. And, okay, now you dudes are just effing buddy trolling me. Oh, you're suffering as well. Well, why don't you call in and we'll talk about it? Call in and we will talk about it. I'll have a couple more drinks. Well, one more drink. I don't know. I don't know where the hell to go. I am like completely... I'm just gonna go to my other character, honestly. I think this file has just completely effing been cooked. I think it was like a 44-hour file. My headset is connected to my work laptop. Okay. You didn't charge an appearance fee? No. Well, you know what? I might start. I might effing start. Do some invasions. Let's see if we can do that. That might actually be kind of funny. No, I'm glad. I mean, if you don't want to call in, ask a question in the chat and we'll hook it up that way. I'll answer your questions. Yeah, let's see if we can screw with people. That might be fun. If I can remember how to do it. Man, I put so much work into this file. Like, I really want to beat the damn game before I start another. I don't know where to go. That's the problem. I just don't know where to go. Like, if I knew where to go and I could chip away, I'd probably be fine. But I'm so lost. I have no idea where to go. When do we do an F the Casino anniversary stream? We'll think about it. I have nothing to do with that crap. You know what the truth is? I think it's better to just effing move on from those effing clowns and, you know, accept that I chose to do this my way and leave it in the rear view mirror. Let them ring their autism bell. Let them, you know, open up your Velcro wallets for them having their group sex. And I'll be over here talking real issues. Chatting with people who are suffering, that have a story to tell, and doing my own career. Okay, how about that? I think that's probably the best way to go. Honestly, it's not me. It's not who I am. I'm not... Whatever. We don't... I don't talk about it. Phil is trying to get back with the casino. That doesn't surprise me. It's probably the goddamn most money he's made in like 10 years. See, like, that's the thing, is like, money is not my god. I mean, it does help because I am doing this as basically a full-time career at this time. And who knows how much longer that'll last. But I mean, money is not my god like it is for them. I was literally listening to the Dark Souls VODs at work. Thank you, PWR. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. How many, you know, for all the legends of YouTube that I've said thank you to, and for all of them who didn't even so much as respond, thank you. Thank you, Still Splinter. That's how you do a career. That's how you interact with people. Yeah, I don't, honestly, I'm sorry. I don't have anything to say about this Brittany Ventini, any of them. As far as I'm concerned, they're all prostitutes of the casino. And I have nothing to do with it. That's not my career. It's not who I am. And if they want to put their legs up for those bastards, then that's their choice. So it's not mine. Yes, Lando, I did play the classic Star Wars games. Of course. Of course. I have glasses, don't I, for Christ's sake? You don't think I've dabbled in a little bit of Star Wars? Of course. I'm not the biggest fan of it, really. I'm really not. I honestly, this is an incredibly hot take. I actually don't think the Star Wars movies are, like, that good. They're fun. But I can understand, like, the achievement in, like, special effects and stuff. But as far as, like, story, like, meh, you know, I'm hot for Luke, sure. I don't really like any other of the characters. I mean, I like Obi-Wan, maybe. But I don't know. I like the world of Star Wars, but I don't really like the movies. That's what I would say. That's what I would say. I don't know what the fascination about this Brittany Vittini is. If you want that crap, go watch her. Oh, wait, she's probably putting her legs up on a Friday night for some effing construction worker. So, there you go. It has nothing to do with me. Do you like the Souls games? Yes, I do. I just wish I was better at them. Do I like Star Wars games like Knights of the Old Republic? Knights of the Old Republic is kind of dated to me. But I played it for the first time like friggin' a year or two ago. So, Hogwarts Legacy. Isn't it true you can be a transgender? Actually, I have something to say. So a friend of the channel, Tyler the Perfect Storm, big shout out, has introduced me to this, I guess they call it the Transverse podcast. And they are telling their fans to send in the penis pic for a rating. If you can believe that. If you can believe that. And no, I did not think about doing it. I would never ask my fans for that. I don't know. It's a different industry. It's a different time. It's a different world. Has nothing to do with me, but I thought it was really funny that he sent us that. Here we go. Okay, let's try this now. Which are cooler, turtles or tortoises? Turtles are cute. I actually seen a turtle. Some effing trendy weirdo was walking his turtle on the trail, and I got to like pet him on the head, and he looked really cute. So I actually did touch a turtle. I patted him on the head or whatever, and he was like looking at me. It was pretty cute. They're pretty cute in real life. It's not like something I want to come across in the wild, maybe, but it was kind of, some hipster effing flip-flop wearing long blonde beard weirdo walking his pet turtle. And I had to see it. It was pretty adorable. Yeah, it was quite the experience. No, I like animals a lot. I really do. The thing I like about animals is like they are like our friends. You know what I mean? Like they are friends. Some of them do attack and kill people, yes, but I mean, I don't know. I like to think as animals as our friends. I have full support of the Koopa Crew. What is that? Nintendo podcast? Koopa Crew. I've never heard of that one. You'll have to fill me in. Too damn filthy. Oh my god, what do I think of a tradesperson that's a woman? Punish Rhea, baby! with a big ass jingle jangle 1,000 kicks, baby. My health is feeling better, guys. My health is feeling better. See how better I'm breathing now? Well, as far as it comes to tradeswomen, I don't know. I mean, are they putting their legs up for the 1 out of 10 bald glasses gamer guys? I mean, I doubt it. So I don't got much of an opinion. God bless them. They probably have a lot of incomes to choose from, but it's not my business. Tradeswomen in 2026. I do believe that is a reality that's happening. Koopa 2 is the official kick channel of the Koopa crew. We're fans. Oh, you're fans! Well, maybe you can call in and use the call-in link and talk to us about the challenges of the modern era. You know what? Do we have anybody in trades tonight? In the audience? Do we have anybody in the trades who would want to call in and give their perspective? Give their perspective on what it's really like, because maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe tradesmen have the same challenges that us 1 out of 10 gamer guys have. That could be a possibility we're not talking enough about. Let me know. If we don't start getting calls, I'll put on Melanie Mac. I'll put on Melanie Mac if we don't start getting some interactions, fans. What's up, TDD? How are you? Calling me babe. Well, I'm far from that, but thank you. Okay, yeah, 1 second. I'll send it again here for you guys. Oh, you're screwing me up. Thank you, FF9000, baby! You know what the truth is, guys? The more support that comes in, do you notice, like, my breathing is getting better? My health is making a turn here. Hold on, I'll get that link to you here right now. Let's set up another collab cam. Let's generate a new link. Here it is, guys, in the Kick chat exclusively. So if you're effing YouTube, effing abuser, you're going to have to go over to Kick, baby, because that's where the link is at. Oh, you were trades as a young fella, were you? You were trades when you were a young fella. You want to call in and say screw you? Well, come on and let's see it, you effing duty artist. Did you get your morning DSP duty cum shot today? Idiot. Yeah, you don't have to use a camera. It gives you the option. Actually, I have the camera like off to the side, like I moved it, so it won't come on screen. I think when you call in, it gives you an option to use camera or no, so go ahead. I'll wait. I'll just stop my whole career. Well, that's the thing. That's the interesting thing that I'm finding is there are trades. Koopa Crew. I have a buddy named Den Pap that is a welder if you wanted to chat. Yeah, go ahead. I'd like to hear the other perspective because I've said so much about trades and my opinion on how they get all this ass. And maybe that's not the case. I think it is here where I live, but maybe, in different parts of the world, there's a different perspective. There's a different perspective. Well, White Sammy Sosa, you can call me on the Discord if you want. You can call me on the Discord. I'm opening it up to anybody. Anybody. But if you call him with crap, you're going to get it right back. Ames said he got ass working for his uncle. Ew, he got a effing uncle pass off. Yuck. Ames got an uncle pass off. Yuck. Are gigolos trades? I mean, is sex a trade? Yes, can we get some goddamn support? Ames is truly despicable. Depends on how much of that Smokey's doing, I guess. No, I said that his uncle probably pawned off a piece of ass that he was looking to give the boot to off to little nephew Ames. The support is coming in, baby. Here, I gotta stop. I gotta put it in the plate. Put it in the plate. If you're hot for no ads Friday night, if you're hot for this career, every little bit helps, baby. For $1 a day. For $1 a day, you can help build this brand. Help my health get better. And we'll just keep doing our thing here. Okay, I am keeping my eye out for calls. Nobody seems to be calling. I'm getting a lot of people that say they want to, or they're trying to figure out how. You're probably getting asked tonight. Shame on you. Shame on you. You know what, Jade R? You can go screw yourself. How about that? You can go effing screw yourself. Get the hell out. I'll call after the launch here in 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes? Okay, babe, you got it. Can you believe? Listen to this idiot. I'd support if you did anything entertaining. Well, what's entertaining to you? Do you want me to bust a load on camera? Is that what you want? Because that's what all you effing DSP artists want. Crap like that. And you're not going to get it. What, am I supposed to be some whine mom? Whining and complaining about, like, no. I'm doing my thing the way I want to do it. So, Jade, get the hell out of here before you get your ass whipped by the 74 hot PWR fans tonight. We about to pick up that wheelchair and toss it in the river, baby. After a week of trades of beer and ass is deserving. Yeah, well, if the blank is willing to give it up anymore. That's one thing about you trades guys, is you're entitled to the ass. What if your wife says, I'm tired tonight? Is that when you start punching holes in the walls and putting your jelly roll on? Like, call in and tell us about it. Weeks turn to months, and months turn to years, and years turn to divorce. Is the philosophy that I go by here. Where's the Discord? You gotta add me as a friend, dude. You gotta add me as a friend. Link is on the top. Did I not make it clear enough? I almost got like the Gorbachev thing going on the head here. Did I not make it clear enough? No, I'm just a white collar, minute to minute streamer trying to make his way in a challenging industry that celebrates abuse and hatred. There we go. New mechanics. New mechanics. You're interested in navigating the modern landscape? Well, call in. Call in and let's have a talk about it. Okay, so I rang that bell at the tower. Dude, I suck. I suck at this effing thing. I'm trying like so effing hard. I keep getting lost. Is the effing problem. I don't know what the hell to do. There's no objective. Like there's no effing objective telling you where to do, where to effing go. You know, oh here, yes. Honestly, it pisses me off. Oh, 1 second. I think we might be getting an interaction here from a man who has had enough. Here he is. How are you? Now, I will keep your identity secret. How are you?
Oh, brother, you don't got to do that. This is White Sammy Sosa.
How are you doing? A friend of the channel, a friend of a career. Hopefully you're here to have a powerful conversation. You know, you're no stranger to some strange wool.
Absolutely.
Give us your perspective. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't have much to give to the trades chat right now, but I'm hot right now.
And why is that?
We have effing VTuber enjoyers in the Discord. Too many of them.
What is your take on VTubers? I know you told me before that you like my streams, and I'm really gracious. But you don't even know. You don't know PP from DP to RT. You don't know.
I don't know them. I don't know those guys. I've never known them. Never seen them. I've only seen them here.
So when it comes to VTubers, what is the heat? What do you not enjoy about them?
When I joined this career, we were full on no VTubers.
Yep.
And now there's too many damn VTuber enjoyers in this Discord.
The issue that I have with them is I am here sharing who I am. Hair, no hair, glasses, the frame of a cancer victim. And this is who I am. You know, I don't need to put on an animated set of tits to grow a brand here.
Exactly. And speaking of the hair, it's coming back.
Oh, yeah. Look. You're damn right.
Look at that hair. I can't wait till you have the full Terry going on.
Yeah, and we will be bleaching the hair. We will be bleaching it just like Terry did back in the day.
I cannot wait for that.
So what's going on? Like, here, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Now, I've denounced my sexuality. I've kind of accepted that that's just something in my life right now that's not meant for me, and I'm happy with who I am. But if you, a guy who has sampled thrills in your time, what advice would you give to the young millennial unks coming up who, like Miss Ocean, if they're feeling lonely on a Friday night?
I'm going to tell you, in these days, the dating scene, look, I'm glad I got out of that because it's a mad world. And I feel like the dating pool is poisoned and pissed in.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm sorry for the young unks that are trying to find love these days.
You know what? I blame the social media. I
do too.
I blame the social media because for all these trades guys, it's like a virtual buffet menu. You look at the profile, you send the penis pic, you send the bank account number, and you can have whatever you want. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that in the 70s, 80s, and 90s.
It wasn't like this pre-COVID, brother. You could send the penis and you were getting the titty pic back. Nowadays, you send the penis, they send you the link. You know what I'm saying?
Over in Canada, they'll send you to prison.
Really?
Yes.
No penis pics in Canada?
As far as I understand, it is a crime if you send one and the person like takes it to the friggin' police or whatever. I don't know exactly, but I do see that often in my local news that people do get charged with that.
That's rough, dude. That is very rough.
Yeah.
But I will say the social media has given women too much power in this world.
Yeah. Too many
And
options.
post
Too
COVID,
many
it's just
many
gotten worse
options.
with the popularity. Way too many.
I
Way too
think
many.
one
You're
of the
just
oh sorry. I think one of the things that is challenging compared to the old eras, you know, the married couple sitting on the porch doesn't exist anymore.
Mhm,
I think women can pick and
exactly.
choose what they want in somebody, and if there's one little thing about a person that they don't like, they can just throw them to the curb, and there's all
Well, it's like
these
the internet. Like
options
if you
out there.
have if a young woman starts posting on the internet cryptically and it's related to her relationship issues, the other dudes will just slide on in and give her that validation,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's got a million options. Our grandmothers did not have that option, and
Mm-hmm.
that's why their love lasted.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
You know what the truth is? I would be cold dead in the ground if I could have experienced those eras.
True love. There's no such thing anymore.
No, absolutely not. Anyway, thank you so much for your
Mm-mm.
call, dude. I really appreciate it. You're very kind.
Absolutely. Love you, brother.
All right, thank you. Even though he is somebody who has openly talked about getting ass, he is still here and giving his perspective and trying his best to pass down some words of knowledge to us Friday night no ass getters. So we do have another person that just sent me a friend request here. Let's see if he calls in. It will, as far as I'm concerned, be a first time caller into the program, into Friday night no ass. I'm waiting for you. Yeah, that was an incredible conversation. Now let's see here. Somebody just sent me a request. I'll give you a minute, but I gotta yell and scream some more, so I can't wait all night. That's quite the philosophy, Levitt. I'll give you that one. That's quite the philosophy. Thank you to all the followers tonight over on Kick. YouTube is dead. YouTube is dead. Basically, in my career, Kick is where the action really has been heating up. I'm alternative. Kick is the alternative. So let's celebrate together. Thoughts on women's right advocates labeling the PW Army as a hate group for the no ass. That's again, that is the war on men in 2026. That is the war on men. So technically, women don't want us 1 out of 10 balding. Well, my hair is growing back. Gamer guys to be confident anymore. They want us to be wallowing in sorrow over the fact we can't sample the thrills. But we're saying no. We're saying we're confident in who we are. And you effing bitches can run around putting your legs up for whatever effing STD woman beater that is hanging around the dive bar this weekend. And we will do gaming. We will enjoy the communities where we feel welcome. And I think that's bullcrap. I really do. If that is true. I find that hard to believe, but could be. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't. You know what? This is incredibly controversial, and I got to be careful what I say because I could be thrown in jail here in Canada for what I'm saying. I'm waiting for the police to knock at the door as we speak. But I do believe that. I do believe that women would see a movement of men being confident that they're not getting ass and have a problem with it. I absolutely believe that. You know, and you have these effing pieces of crap like Sabrina Carpenter, like trying to devalue men, calling us man children and crap like that. So, you know, it's our turn to really come up and say, well, you know what? Hit the bricks, bitch, because we got gaming, we got our memories, we got our, you know, that's the way I see it. It's a real war of the sexes that is going on. I'm confident, I'm happy. And you know what the truth is? If I could bring some people joy, if I could. Okay, yeah, 1 second, I'll check that. I'll accept your friend request. Like, honestly, I want to hear from as many men as possible tonight coming forward. So go ahead, I just accepted your request. All right, hold on, brother. All right. Welcome to the air and welcome to Friday Night No Ass. How are you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you, Peter?
I'm pretty good, man. Like I said, this is what this is all about. All about coming forward with other men, sharing our struggles, sharing our story. So I'm going to ask you the question, do you have any insight in the challenges of men in 2026?
Yeah, I'd say pretty decent, honestly. Like,
What's
I've been
funny?
observing all the manos. Like, I've been observing and like a-logging manosphere people for the past couple of years. Notably like Rollo Tomasi, Aaron Clary,
Brother,
current
you're
lolcat,
you're sounding like a teenager talk. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You have no idea about the manosphere. Okay.
No, I don't. But
So
if you
want,
I'm sorry to come at you like that. If you want to share with us, go ahead. Because I'm just like, I feel like I'm listening to my teenage son here or something. You go ahead.
Hell yeah, dude. All right. Yeah, so the entirety of the manosphere is fixated around the notion that hoflation has gotten out of control. Which, I mean, it's kind of hard to argue that point if you look at the all the posts when you're scrolling through like Twitter, Facebook,
right?
Any social media for that matter, where they're talking about, oh yeah, it needs to be 6 figures,
yeah,
6 foot tall,
yeah,
6 inch. You know, it's the kind of common trope that we're observing here in the modern day. It's been
well, if
going
we're
on for
talking
about a
about
decade
6
now,
inches,
notably.
at least I checked that box. But
shit, man, rack me up a 6-inch line of coke real quick, and we'll just get right into it.
Okay, all right. Well, hold on. So I really appreciate what you're saying. You're talking, and I think you could agree with that philosophy of one way or another you pay. But why is it misogynist? Why is it hateful for us to be confident in knowing that, being aware of it, just putting our hands in the air and saying, I can't afford it, and just living our lives? Like, why would women want to attack people who are confident, but just accepting the harsh truths of what women have become in 2026?
So let me just make sure I have your question correctly here. So you're asking, what should we do about that, or where is the moral obligation upon men to fill that gap?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. The second one.
Okay, so yeah, the moral obligation, there is none. That has been fully thrown out the window.
Mm-hmm.
That's been gone for God the greater, like in reality, you know, we had the whole Me Too thing back, and it really it's about that point where we stopped owing the obligation, because now it's the mentality is, you know, be a gold digger, find somebody that you can marry, and then divorce them for half their shit, get alimony.
The fathers are instilling those values into women as well. You know, make sure you meet a guy who knows how to change a tire. You know, make sure, like,
that's basic. Just that's not even like real skill sets. That's just like basic competence for being able to maintain and operate in day-to-day life in the Western world. Like, In Europe, you don't have the issue so much where you need to know how to
True.
like repair your vehicle and stuff
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you're close by. You know, it's not as there's not as much distance. Where here in the States, you got to drive 30, 40 minutes to work. Can't really
Mhm.
afford doing that. You know, if you can't afford fixing your car and at the rate the mechanic shops are charging, you can't afford to do that either unless you're earning well over the 100K threshold
I think
and
another thing
comfortably come out
too,
of that. Yeah.
incredible insight. This is a powerful. These are the types of conversations that I want here. But I think another thing too is if you look at the fathers who came up in the generation before us, who were like 50, 60 years old now, they were built
Yeah, the
different.
Gen Xers.
They were built different
Eh,
than a lot of us
yeah, it's because
aging
they were
millennial
latchkey kids.
unks.
Punks, I wouldn't so much attribute the entire collective as
I
punks
said
to a
unks.
degree. Unks, okay. They're the unks now, hell yeah.
So when you have someone like myself, the one like what father is going to tell his daughter, I want to see you settle down with a 1 out of 10 glasses frame of a cancer victim guy. Like you're not going to hear that.
Like, hey, I want you to find a Mr. Medicare. Okay, I want you to be the Jade to his Medicare.
Very
Yeah, it
funny.
would be irresponsible, but that's what that's not what they're telling them. They're saying, go for what your heart, wants.
Yeah.
We want you to be happy.
Mm-hmm.
So in that, they're going to be going for that upper echelon. Like it.
Yeah, no, I get it. So I'm going to ask you because I think you have a really great insight into this topic tonight. I don't know what age you are. You don't have to disclose that. But if you had to pinpoint one of your biggest challenges with, being a man in 2026 when it comes to the modern landscape of women and dating and whatever else, what would you say your biggest challenge is?
The financial aspect, honestly.
Yeah.
I've worked trades like the majority of my life.
Oh,
I
you
went from
are trades.
Yeah.
Men in the this is a trades fella. This is okay. Just hold your breath, caller. This is a trades fella calling in, and even he says he can't afford it. Even he can't afford it. Is that true?
Yeah. So how are you supposed to have the time investment of $100 per date, kind of base cost minimum to be able to, take a lady out, treat her nice,
Yeah.
along with the time investment itself of 4 hours on a Friday per se.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
Long extended
our
date,
era are expected to build the dream house and finance the truck, and like we can't afford it.
Yeah, like I'm literally driving like a fucking 30-year-old truck, and I'm having to look at fucking selling it because the repairs I need to do to it are going to be more costly. But then I look at the other vehicles available, and it's going to be the same either way.
Yeah.
It's either I do it myself or I fucking buy a shit box and end up having to fix that up.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to let you go, but I'm going to thank you because I was hoping we could get a trades guy to call in, and I'm completely shocked.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about the trades, I mean, I can talk about that fucking all day, dude.
Well, what do you have to say? Well, okay, here's what I'll ask because we do have other callers on the line. Fans, we're talking with a trades fella. Do you find that men on the site that you work with are having these same issues? Do you have any men that are openly flaunting their conquest? Like, what is the landscape like on a trade site when it comes to navigating the challenges of men in the modern era?
That would have to get into the demographics of who's on the job site.
Yeah.
The majority, though, that are would be considered American, quote unquote, that I've worked with, it's like 1 in 10 that's actually seeing any action at the end of the day. Everybody else is just coping and fucking posting shit on their timeline.
You got it. 1 in 10. 1 in 10. Unbelievable.
That's just below the age of 30. Like, I'm at that threshold now, but it's the real issue is when you start looking at the managers above you.
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, cool, they're like 45, 50 years old, Their wife just left them. They were already barely making it as is, just due to inflation in the last fucking 6 years alone.
Right.
And yeah, like, oh, we're just gonna have to go and like, upheave ourselves from everything that we know, all of our social circles, to go and pursue a life elsewhere to afford and finance this new divorce.
Brother, as the Blues Brothers once said, it doesn't apply anymore. Back then, it was cheaper to keep her. Now it makes no goddamn difference.
Yeah, the buying power itself has just been eroded entirely.
Yeah. Well,
So
anyway, I'm going to let you go there.
I'm looking. Okay, for sure, man.
Yeah, thank you
It was a
so
pleasure
much for
talking
your
with you.
incredible insight.
Yeah, definitely. Have a blessed night.
All right, take care. Unbelievable. Now hold on. We have another fan calling in. How are you? Welcome to the line. Welcome to Friday Night No Ass, where we're learning, to deal with the challenges of the modern era. What's on your mind?
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Absolutely.
All right. Yeah, I see you have the kick chat up on screen there.
Yep.
Oh, it must be nice to be a kick chatter, huh?
Yeah. It's nice to be a successful career with fans in the chat. Yes. What's your point? Do you have a story that you want to tell?
Well, you have another chat. It's called YouTube chat. You ever heard of it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, why are we not up on the screen?
You are. Both platforms are on the screen.
Oh, well, that's my mistake. Carry on. Thank
you. Well, that's all?
I want to make sure we get the respect we deserve. We're not degenerate scum like the kick chat.
Well,
we're trades.
In this career,
in YouTube chat, we are trades.
You don't have anything to say about the challenges of the modern landscape for men, do you?
Well, the challenge I'm facing right now is that YouTube gets the attention and respect and it deserves. We are not scum of the earth.
Click. I'm not tolerating garbage. I'm not tolerating crap. Both platforms are being celebrated. My career is alternative. See what we do have it. Bix, dude. I just seen it. The YouTube. Look. I'm looking at it right now. YouTube is celebrated. I'm pretty sure. Maybe he's right. I don't know. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it should be. I am seeing YouTube chatters. But maybe he's right. Hold on. Yeah, see, Moo Moo Buckaroo is there, and he should have had his ass out here a long time ago. He's on the screen. What a waste of my time. I hung up on an interview with the trades guy. For that? Shame on you. Shame on you for that. Oh my goodness, Mr. Quarter Hopper with 5 effing subscriptions. Big ups, baby. Jingle jangle, baby. Put it in the plate. Put it in the plate. We're hot tonight. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm pissed off because we were having this very powerful insight of a young trades fella. Can you guys believe that? Can you guys believe? He said 1 in 10 of the fellas on the site are getting ass. Can you believe that? Let's get some thoughts on it. Let's get some thoughts on it, guys. 1 out of 10 fellas on the site are actually getting ass on a Friday night. Misogynist says, I can believe it. Triple-digit viewers. You're damn right, baby. You know why? You know why there's so many viewers, baby? Because I'm just talking. Doing what I love to do and talking about the real issues in our society. I am not going to sit here ringing my autism bell for 4 or 5 hours talking about quartering when I could be making a difference in this society when I could be making a difference in people's lives. Punish Reef with 500 effing kicks, baby. I feel that hair grow. I feel that hair growing back, baby. I got like the Jack Nicholson going on for 500 kicks. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Big night tonight. I welcome all and any callers. But if you're gonna go on with garbage, I'm gonna get pissed off. And I'll tell you exactly how I feel about it. So I bring it on. Bring it on. But I do apologize to that fella that called in, hanging up on him, because, you know, I want to give everybody the time that they deserve. Oh, go screw. Oh, okay, you know what? This Jade R, who is clearly a DSP artist, keeps screwing up my stream. Read that comment that he just put, fans. You talking is basically the same thing as the tired bell ring. Well, what am I supposed to do? Just not talk? Just not talk. Not share my passion. You know what? There you go. Why don't you effing go circle jerk on effing Duty's effing stream? Idiot. Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, I have to be one of the only careers that Kick is actually a positive. You guys on Kick are effing awesome. YouTube has some cool people. Most of them effing idiots, but we do have YouTube members that are real fans. But yeah, I don't know. I think, honestly, in honest truth, I think YouTube should absolutely be effing ashamed of themselves for the hatred that they allow to cultivate on there. I really think they should. You know, apparently they're all ethnic. Apparently they're all multi-diversity and all this crap. But they let this abuse fly free. So it really makes you wonder what's really going on that platform. Almost midnight for me. Have a great weekend. Big ups to you. Levitt, thanks for popping in. It's only 8 o'clock here. Got another beer ready to go. And I'm going to yell and scream a bit longer. But I want to talk with more people. Thank you, WebG, for posting the call-in link in the chat. It's hard out here for an unk. Damn right. But this career, baby's starting to look up. You know it's hard out here for an unk. And baby, the numbers are starting to go up. For this career. Oh, we got a gifted sub from I can't read that. Style Viewer. That better not be an effing casino reference or you're out the goddamn door. Not happy with it. But yes, keep the calls coming. I want to hear from all walks of life. Coming forward. RTU said he'd see the day he well, you know what? I've said enough of that. You know what the truth is? RTU is nobody. You know, I want to talk about real legends. You know, Michael Jackson, Gary Coleman, Corey Feldman. Real legends, not pieces of effing sexual deviant crap. So, get going. Get going, because I'm not stopping, and if you do get me off YouTube, I'll still be on Kick, so screw yourself. Uh-oh. They need to make a reverse Ozemic, where like us skinny cancer victim frame guys can put on some heft. Here, that's what really needs to happen. Any chance we'll play Forza with the wheel? Probably not. If I played anything with a wheel, I'd play Truck Simulator, to be honest. I do not have a wheel. No. I'm not really a racing game guy. But I love Truck Simulator. We got Dollar Van 13 talking about having issues with his penis going up. Yeah, I love that. I love that game. I love, you know what the truth is? I always say it, man. Whenever I do a stream where I'm excited to end the stream and go lay down and watch my own stream, that's when I know I really did a good job. And there was a couple times. Bix Dude says play Cuck Simulator. Well, you know what? I'm more interested in this Femboy Next Door that they're selling on Steam. I'll pass on the Cuck Simulator. Give me the Femboy Next Door. Okay, I gotta focus. No more calls. I'm starting to get more hot for the game. So if you guys have any other interactions, you had that tilted me. We had a D-pad. I don't even know what the hell you're talking to. Some YouTube Blanca file. What the hell are you talking about? YouTube Blanca file. Here, 1 second. I'm gonna. Oh, 1 second. We're getting an interaction, dude. I get so hot when we get an interaction. Hold on. Welcome to the line.
Hey, PWR.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well, and you?
You know what? Honestly, I'm hot. Like I said, I don't think there's anything more liberating than a Friday night accepting who you are, accepting you're not having a piece of ass, and being happy with what you have going on. Tell us your story.
Oh, well, right now I'm a security guard, so not technically a tradie. But I am licensed with the state.
That's cool.
So I work private security, and most of it is event center work.
Yeah.
Where I go to event centers and.
Do you go to like concerts or anything like that, or?
Yeah. A couple of years back, I did the security for Imagine Dragons. That was pretty surreal.
Cool, man.
But yeah, no, the. What did you want to talk about in regards to the women, though?
I wanted to talk about the challenges for men in 2026, reaching out to people of all walks of life, because, you know, as a 1 out of 10 glasses gamer guy, I feel that I've been really hard on the trades guys. You know, and as you heard earlier, trades guys are coming forward saying that they're having these same challenges. So I kind of want to get your perspective on how you feel navigating the modern landscape, especially when it comes to dating, especially when it comes to sexuality in the modern era.
Well, I think something you got to keep in mind is with a lot of these tradies, a lot of them are coming in from ex-military.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a whole other can of worms when it comes to that. So, like my buddy Deadpap who called in here was talking about how it's 1 in 10 with the tradies.
Yeah,
right?
That was an incredible conversation.
Yeah, shout out Deadpap. He's got a Kick channel and everything. He's a great guy. Yeah, no, the thing is, I would say it's about the same rate, maybe closer to 1 in 5 with people who work security and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And the majority of the time, what I've seen happening is it's people have this, the 1 in 5 who are actually getting some, these are pre-established relationships from high school.
Right.
And these are people who stuck with them when they enlisted.
Mm-hmm.
So there's definitely this sort of sunk cost fallacy, I think, that goes into it with a lot of men.
Yes.
And I think even for the men who are getting some right now, a lot of them aren't happy.
You think so? Not happy. Now,
Yeah.
now here's the question: is it physical? Is it financial? Is it the charisma? Is it wanting the acceptance
Well,
of their
I can
fathers? Like, what's your opinion?
I can freely say I've walked away.
Really?
I have walked away from the mother of my child.
Tell us
and,
tell us the story very briefly, if you don't mind. I'll keep your identity a secret. Tell us the story here.
I would rather not get into the specifics of that
That's
too
fine.
much. But like I said, I think it all comes back to this sunk cost fallacy with women. I think a lot of the time we invest so much of our emotion, so much of our money into it, that we feel like we're taking an L if we walk away.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's just better for our personal sanity to just walk away.
You know what? The truth is, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I think a relationship, whether there's kids involved or not, is very much a give-take. And if you don't feel valued, if you don't feel that you're contributing...
Oh, I'm 100% in my child's life. 100%.
Well, I wasn't doubting you on that. I was talking about the partner specifically. My apologies. But, you know, if you don't feel that your contributions to that child's life and that relationship are at the same level, you have every goddamn right to tell the blank to hit the bricks.
Yeah, it's one of the hardest decisions you'll ever have to make in your life, and I think this is why you've got to be very selective going in, and why I think it's a good idea to not rush these things. It sounds like very common sense, but common sense isn't so common these days.
Yeah.
Steal
See,
a
like
saying.
some of these people, like RTU fans, they're all about feeling good, and like I talked about it before, he encouraged a fan who was living in the basement of their ailing parents to just go out there and not wear a condom because it feels good. And listen, that is not something that I want to say to my audience. And I'm sure you feel the same way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty staunchly, I don't want to get too into politics, I'm pretty staunchly anti-abortion, but I do believe in contraceptives, so. Yeah, I don't know where you stand on that whole issue, being a Canadian and everything.
Right. Oh.
I just think of all of the joyful moments I've had, and the idea of women celebrating abortion is one of the scariest things to me right now.
Celebrate? What do you mean by celebrating? I mean, it's a choice. I mean, I can feel that what you're trying to say, and you can correct me as wrong, is you're talking about women celebrating the abortion. Is it something that gives them a sense of liberation?
There are many theories on that. I think it's unique to each woman.
Right.
I know that's a cop-out answer.
No.
But I genuinely do
that.
think it's unique to each woman.
I can feel that. I think there's a difference between feeling liberated and also being responsible.
Yeah, and it's I'm just so glad now that I get to be responsible and co-parent this baby turtle with Conrad Saratoga. It's it's really going to make things a lot easier.
All right. Well, thank you for your powerful testimony. I do appreciate your time. Thank you. I'm not sure what he was going on about there at the end, but that was really powerful. 1 second. Oh, I missed somebody here. Sorry. Was it a buddy troll? I don't know. We had a pretty powerful conversation. But then he's talking about Conrad Saratoga, who's always filling my chat with crap. So I don't know. What's the topic for today? We're talking about the challenges of modern men in 2026 when it comes to navigating sexuality, dating, marriage. We're not getting ass. I'm not getting ass. Conrad hosted. Oh, well, thank you. Maybe he's not that bad after all. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I'm very thankful you guys allow me to have this career. Now, hold on. We do have another caller here, another friend of the channel. Hopefully he's not drinking tonight. How are you doing?
Yo, what's up? I'm moving my mic. 1 second, buddy.
No, you sound fine.
All right.
So,
I'm a blue collar man. I've been doing this for fucking 10 years.
Doing
Every
what?
blue collar. I've been a plumber.
A plumber. So you're
Yeah,
another
dude.
you're another trades guy calling
I'm
in.
laying pipes and, having a good time, but every blue collar man I know is getting a lot of ass.
Okay.
I'm not seeing the angle. Like, I don't see the angle of these other callers where there's like, they're not getting ass or anything. Every blue collar dude I know, they're obsessed with fucking money,
Yeah.
beers, and ass. That's
Yeah.
all they want in life.
Well,
So I'm not seeing it.
You said you were a plumber, right?
Yeah.
In the plumbing trade, do you think women potentially have what's the word I'm looking for? A preference in what type of trades that they'll put the legs up for? I mean, maybe they're putting their legs up for plumbers, but not for welders. Do you think it could be an angle like that?
I mean, we do plumbing and HVAC at my shop, and from the stories I hear, I mean, these people are fucking animals.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I agree with you. I think the no ass movement's a good movement.
I do too, yeah.
But
thank you.
I think the blue collar guys, they're going for it. I mean, they're just I've never met a blue collar man that doesn't get some piece of ass every once in a while. I mean, you pull up to a lady's house and you fix her shitter that's been clogged and overflowing, dude. She's hot for you. That's just how it goes.
Well, what about for you? Have you ever had an instance, where you fix a toilet and next thing you know, somebody's got their legs up for you?
Oh, I've gotten some callbacks, buddy.
Well, good for you. Good for you.
Yeah, but I appreciate what you're doing for the movement.
Thank you. Yeah.
'Cause
I think, well, that's why I think it's so powerful to hear from both sides, because I really started this movement with, one type of person in mind. But, hearing the stories of you trades guys has really widened the perspective. And I think that's an important thing. So keep on laying your pipe and, just leave me out of it because I can't afford it. I want nothing to do with it. I got gaming. I got this career. I'll leave the ass to you, buddy.
Well, buddy, you ever need a pipe cleared? I'm fucking there for you. I'll fly the 16 hours or whatever it is. I'm on the site with a fucking auger.
That would be cool. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
So what are your thoughts on it?
On what?
Or should the trades guys just get off of ass and just what should they do instead?
I think the issue is it's a conquest thing. It's a conquest thing. I don't think they really care about these women. I don't think they really are in love, if that's even a real thing anymore. I think they're just looking for something to put their penis in and, roll over and go to sleep, go to work the next day. And, I think it really devalues the meaning of finding a real relationship, finding a real partner. And I think that these trades guys that are just animals running loose are part of the problem of why women have these devalued expectations of what a relationship or what a partner is.
Let me ask you this. Would you be okay with getting some ass if you were in a loving, good relationship? Like, what's the standards for you?
I'm taking my time. If anybody really wants to know, I'm taking my time. I don't have any hope on meeting somebody that'll actually think enough of me to want to be with me. But if I do, I would like to meet somebody who's at least got some kind of creativity, because I love this streaming thing. The last thing I want, dude, is a girlfriend or a wife asking me what the hell I'm doing and to come downstairs and watch Love on the Spectrum. I love this. This is a dream come true. So if I meet somebody who's like maybe a musician or like some kind of artist, who would understand what I like to do and how much it means to me, I'd rather wait for that than just some bitch who's gonna give me a hand job while watching Netflix. It doesn't appeal to me.
And there for a little while, you were hot for Anissa.
No.
Is she?
No. That's Okay. We have another caller here. How are you doing?
Hey, PWR. Hey, what's going on, brother?
Dude, I'm having an awesome night. We are really having a challenging, powerful conversation with a lot of different men. Why don't you tell us your story?
Yeah, well, yeah, I've been listening. Shoots, I mean, I'm a tradesman. I'm a carpenter. And, I mean, I'm a YouTube chatter. And, you know, I'm a masculine dude. I'm not going to act like I'm not. I am. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I went into the Kick chat. I decided to check it out. It's
Hey,
a bunch
can
of
I
little,
can I ask you
little,
this? Can I ask you this really quick?
Yeah.
You said
yeah,
you were
go ahead.
masculine. You said you were masculine, right?
Yeah.
Do you
yeah.
also have a Moroccan complexion and long flowing hair as well?
Excuse me? I'm a white man. What are you talking about, brother?
Sorry, a lot of people in the chat were saying you were duty, so I was just making a joke.
I don't know what that means, but I'll tell you what. I went into the Kick
God
chat
bless
to
him. He
check it out.
doesn't even know what that means, fans. Damn right.
Duty. You said duty stream. I know the law. I didn't hear what you said. I know the law. But listen, okay?
Go ahead.
I
I'm
went
sorry.
into the Kick chat. You're
Yeah.
not listening. I went in there to check it out. It's a bunch of wimps. It's a bunch of little pussies. What are we talking about here? Who's gonna go in that chat and hang out with a bunch of little fucking scrubs?
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I'm one of the only careers that has a positive Kick community. You know what? The nights that I do Kick. Do you want to let me finish, John Travolta, or are you gonna keep yelling over me?
Excuse me? I was just trying to, you know, let you know I'm listening, brother. Don't be offended.
No,
Go ahead.
I'm not offended. You come in here and you devalue my Kick community. And dude, I've dealt with so much abuse on the YouTube side of things. I still allow YouTube because there are genuine fans there. But dude, my Kick chat is like never abusive, never hateful. I mean, once in a while, you know, some effing casino artists will roam in or whatever. But dude, no, I think what you're saying is absolutely offensive, and I think everybody in here tonight who's on Kick would tell you to go effing screw yourself, calling them wimps. Now, can you explain?
Oh.
Can you explain?
Oh, well, can I talk? Oh, can I talk for a second?
Go ahead, West Side Story.
Well, you know what? I don't really care if those little pussies are not abusive, okay? I'd like to abuse a couple of those little punks. Send those punks over to YouTube chat and I'll fucking smash them around a little bit. You understand that?
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Are you cranky because you're not getting asked tonight?
Brother, I get more pussy than you could ever fucking possibly imagine. I'm a tradesman. I'm a carpenter. After I'm done work, I go outside to work. These little fucking nerds, they don't go nowhere. I go outside, I work, and I fucking bang pussy. You hear me? I'm a YouTube fucking chatter.
Well,
that's enough.
Okay. Do you have any advice for the men that are not getting ass? How about that? Why don't you take some time, try to be positive, try to give some advice, you know, as somebody who gets ass, trades fella. For us men struggling to navigate 2026, what advice would you give?
I got some advice. You want me to give some advice to the Kick chatters?
Go ahead.
Listen up, nerds. Get a pair of fucking balls, grab them with your hand, and go out there and get some pussy, you fucking nerds. That's enough. Good day, sir.
Okay. So, what a call. I don't know. I kind of got the vibe that he's not getting as much ass as he claims to with that kind of anger. But that's why I'm not upset. I'm not angry because I'm confident with who I am. But the way that he exhibited that anger, there's a real, like, he might be getting ass, he might be a carpenter, but I believe from that conversation, there was a real lack of character there. Real lack of character going on when you have to devalue other people and flaunt how much ass you get. And, you know, we had tradespeople call in tonight, very kind, sharing their perspective. And then you get effing West Side Story here. I get to the pussy. Like, come on. Anybody else? Anybody else want to step up? Or I'll just go back to the game and I'll answer your questions. Once again, I will share the link. There you go. Thank you, Dr. Frankenstein. He's having a good time tonight. I think you guys are having a good time. Like I said, I mean, if I can provide an alternative to the struggles that men are facing on a hot summer Saturday night, I'm proud. And I'm proud to speak with anybody who wants to call in. If not, I'll go back to the game and read your comments. I don't know what what? Did you talk to Darziek? I don't know what the hell that is. Effing trades? I don't know. The IQ must be discussed through until social order. Dr. Frankenstein, baby, my health. Oh, my health. See, my breathing is better. We got to stop. My health is improving. Thank you so much, bro. Big ups to Dr. Frankenstein, good friend of the channel. Always appreciate it. Like he's like a genuine real fan. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're enjoying the No Ass Friday conversations. We're talking with lonely people like Misogynist, and we're talking with tradesmen like this guy calling in here. I believe his name was Big Sean, who apparently gets ass. Well, you know what? You know what the truth is? Who was this? Third Eye. I'm done talking about these three-lettered nobodies. Why waste my oxygen? Who is DSP? Who is RTU? Like, they're nobodies. They're nobodies. Why would I waste my oxygen talking about these living abortions of human beings like duty streams, RTU, when we could be talking the real social issues going on in our society, talking about the people that actually made differences in people's lives, people who had struggles, people who have challenging stories. So there's what I think of it. I think that's what the fans want. Anyway, I'll go back to the game. Lines are open all night, guys. Lines are open all night. So we'll keep going. I am playing like a magic character, which is kind of different, kind of interesting. What is up, Punished? It's good to see you, dude. I know you're a real fan. Big real fan. The fans are hot for the bedside video? Seriously? I had a lot. You know what? It's really funny because I had a lot of people telling me that they like those bedside videos. Like, a lot of times I do those, I'm not in a good place. I'm not in a good place. And it's funny that you guys enjoy them. Will you do another morning golf video? Well, actually, I am thinking of driving out to the driving range and maybe doing like a lot, hitting a couple buckets. I want to see that bedside video. Well, one thing I will promise you, you will not see a piece of ass next to me. I guarantee that. DSP's incident says the bedside videos rule. Oh, we have another interaction. Big ups. Here, we'll take that call. Welcome to Friday Night No Ass. We're having challenging discussions, helping men navigate the 2026 landscape. What is on your mind, baby? Hello? Oh, hold up. Are you on the line? Is your mic working? Here, Why don't you call back? Sorry, fans. I guess that caller was having technical difficulties. Maybe he needs a young guy tonight to help him out. Hold on. How are you doing?
What's up, PWR? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you this time, brother. Like I said, welcome to the program. Friday Night No Ass, helping men come to terms with who they are, navigating the 2026 landscape. What is on your mind?
Well, just wanted to say thank you. You've seen me in chat a couple times. I'm not a video game guy.
Right.
Not a wrestler kind of guy, but I do have a little experience in the trades.
Another trades guy is calling. I'm sorry. Fans in the chat, can you believe this? He's not a gamer guy. He's not a wrestling guy. He's a trades guy, and he's a PWR guy.
You're an entertainer, baby.
Thank you, dude.
It's
I appreciate it, man.
entertaining.
Let's have a conversation, because these are the types of people I want to have an interaction with. Because, like I said, I feel like, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. Speaking with some of you young trades fellas, I can see that I've kind of been kind of rough, talking about some of these trades guys. So what do you have to talk about? Let's have a conversation.
Well, I kind of wanted to counter signal what one of the previous callers said about, maybe in his area, only 1 in 10 trades guys gets a piece. But so I worked my way into middle management. I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 figures if you go total package.
Right.
And got blue eyes and everything.
Wait a minute. You say you're 6 figures.
Yeah.
Where's the support?
Yeah, I've given you support.
Brother, I'm just kidding with you, man. I'm just kidding.
I'll chat. There's a present by my name. Not huge, I still get by like the rest of them, but me, I have a family. I'm going home. I was out of town for work all week. I'm on my way home. The woman's ovulating. We're working on a second child.
Wow.
Every one of my employees has a significant other and has children.
Yeah.
And it's pretty common where we live. So I don't know. No disrespect to the other gentleman, but I mean, we do all right.
Do you find a lot of them are staying together? Because like I said, I mean, I feel like relationships now are just so superficial. It's just, there's so many options out there, but where you're from, you're finding that men are really sticking to their values, that the women are honest and true, starting families. I mean, where the hell are you? Are you living it like in 1950s world? Like, it's incredible. It's incredible to hear.
I'm in the upper Midwest. I'll say that.
Right.
But yeah, it's a wonderful life. If there's anybody on the verge or of giving up or whatever, I just wanted to say 5 years ago, I was a struggling alcoholic. I've been sober for 4.5 years now.
God bless you. God bless you.
I've worked my way up in a company. So, maybe lower your standards if you're a guy and you're kind of porn brained,
Right.
Lower your standards visually and you'll find a woman that loves you. And having a woman to come home to at night and having the look in my daughter's eyes when I hold her and she asks for another story, it makes life worth it. So
that's powerful.
Just don't give up, chatters. I'm one of you still. I know what you've been through. Keep going. And PWR, God bless you, because
thanks, dude.
I'll be honest, I came over from the Keno Casino. I never knew of you before then.
Right.
And if anybody else in chat or you, PWR, has paid attention, it's been nothing but the quartering and DSP.
I know. I mean, honestly,
It's
how much
boring.
can you talk about one goddamn ugly ass idiot?
It's so boring, brother.
And that's why, you know what the truth is, man, and I'll say this, I don't want to keep you too long. I'm kind of talking to you and the chat. I kind of had this revelation, like a lot of fans came to me and were like, you know what, we don't really like when you just trash these people, and I think that when I go on about these people that I can't stand, like, I'm not really doing it for money. I'm just doing it because I have a platform and I can speak on these idiots that I can't stand. A lot of the real fans don't really like it. And really surprises me when you say that as a casino fan, that even you're coming forward saying, like, this crap is old now. You know what the truth is? I think the only reason they're talking about it is because they're butthurt over the potential of their wallets being hurt over what he's doing to them.
Yeah. Well, and it's making them money, So I've seen the casino change. I was there day one, long before. I've listened to Andy back when it was Warski Live, and much has changed since then. They're just chasing the algorithm. So no hate, because I get it, but it's just boring as hell to watch now. And
yeah,
at least you try, So thanks for taking my call, brother.
Salute to you, brother. Thank you for teaching us that these things can be possible for us 1 out of 10 gamer guys here.
And anybody can do it, if you saw me 5 years ago to where I am now, if you want it, you can do it. Anybody. So
yeah, and actually that's kind of what I talk about too. I was Kurtz. Coming up in school, I had guidance counselors telling me I would be nothing other than Kurtz. And it took some time, but I got the education. I'm college educated, got some university experience. Now I'm doing this international thing. So I mean, yeah, you're right. It is possible.
Yeah, and you don't give up either, PWR. I love what you're doing and glad you're still plugging away.
Thank you, dude. I really appreciate your call.
All right, you have a good night.
Yeah, you too, man. Take care. Powerful. How absolutely powerful was that conversation? Actually, hold on 1 second, guys. I'm just going to turn the light on because I'm basically like completely in the dark. So just give me 1 second here. We'll be right back. 1 second. There we go. We're back. Sorry about that, guys. Woo! I just had to check on the family cat. But yeah, that's incredible. You know what? I do agree with that. I mean, there's only so much you can say about one person. And I think that's where a lot of these idiots, like effing crap streams there, they don't really value their audience. They're chasing the dollar. They're not, look, 1 second. FF9000, there's a hot young dude named QQ that needs a little encouragement to call in. Let's cheer him on in chat. 500 kicks for QQ. I don't know who that is. But go ahead. We'll try to keep your identity secret here. And we'll allow it. Hold on. Oh, 1 second. Go again. Okay, so anyway, I think the truth is to it, actually not the truth, my opinion. Oh, wait, we're getting an interaction. Hold that thought. Good evening to you. How are you doing?
Doing pretty good. How about you, PWR?
Man, I'm having the time of my life, dude. This is a hot Friday night. No ass. We're having so many different opinions, so many different people coming forward, telling their story. What do you got to say tonight?
Well, I just wanted to say that last guy made a really good point about never giving up and just trying your best.
Yeah.
Because I'm hearing what you said about that people said you would only ever be working with Clark.
Yeah.
I was there too at one point.
Really?
I mean, yeah.
Was it a similar experience? Like an authority figure in your life was telling you like you'll never be anything but XYZ? Like, is it that same type of thing?
Yeah, it was people in authority figures, people close to me, and there's a satisfaction of proving them wrong.
Absolutely, man. And that goes
So
back. That goes back to when initially. Now I don't know how long you've been a fan, but initially, like when I had that story done on me, because they nominated for that. What those effing bastards called a retard award. I got this like little award for going back to school because You know, the teachers really saw something in me. They believed in me. And they thought that me coming out and talking about it would inspire other people. And I really didn't want to do it at that point. I was still kind of down on myself. I was like, well, you know, I really only just got my GD. It's not really that big of a deal. But now using this platform to reach people like yourself who have been there is like such an incredible thing. So go on. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I'm just saying that it's also one of those things, like you were saying, how you got to where you were.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fun to look back and see just how far you've come. And you can think, I've been in the same situation where I thought I was going to end up nothing.
Yeah.
And I look back and I just think I'm grateful that I stayed with what I wanted to do. And I'm glad that it worked out for you. I hope it works out for everybody in the chat too.
Incredible. Do you have any opinions kind of on the modern landscape of men, you know, going through the challenging times like in this era? Or is that all you wanted to say?
I think that's all I've got to say for now. Thanks for having me.
Oh, you're welcome, dude. Thank you for the call. I really appreciate you coming out forward like that. I really do. Thank you. Oh, and I got to say, I love the physical that you sent in the DM, brother.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, big ups. Those are some hot pieces.
Thank you.
All right, take care, man. Have a great night. Wow, like I said, dude, that's incredible. Okay, 1 second. We do have another call. Oh, wait, we do. I'm not going to reveal his identity, but we might have a good friend of the channel calling in. He might be hot. We don't know. There could be a screaming match, but I'm looking forward to chat with this person. If he wants to call in, dude, I'll keep the identity a secret, and we'll have a conversation. I'm having so much fun. This is like what I love to do. You know, I hope you guys are enjoying it. I think people are enjoying it. I'm probably going to get in a little bit of trouble tonight for some of the stuff I'm saying. But I want to get back to what I was talking about once the calls have died off. I want to get back to what I was talking about of how I think some of these platforms don't actually value, you know, really having something to say. You know, we had that fan calling in. Married guy. Reading stories to his children, tunes into a bit of casino here and there, and they're talking quartering. And I think I'll get into that later because we do have a fan, I think, that just sent me a friend request. I don't want to wait too long, but he has. Oh, thank you, TSP. Cries it, baby. My health. No, I'm not going to do that. That's offensive. Health is good. Health is fine. Thank you so much. 5 hot, locked, and ready to unload subscriptions, baby. Jingle jangle. The power of no ass Friday night streaming, minute to minute streamer. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I hope you're having fun, dude. I hope the stream is coming along well. We had a little bit of a rough start there with some yelling and screaming, but we're ready to go. We're going. We're doing it. We're just about to hit 3 hours, and we are interacting with you. So hold on here. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's gonna call in. That's too bad. I was excited to chat with him, but take your time. I mean, it's a major platform. Satan's 1980s medical controversy back with 1 kick. Big ups. Thank you so much. That's another hair on top of my head, babe. Do I know how to host on Kick? No, I do not, unfortunately. I'm keeping my eye on that call-in link. And for any of you guys that don't have Discord, I will once again send the link for the collab Streamlabs. You don't have to go on camera. Don't worry about that. We will keep your identity anonymous and allow you to just do your thing. So there it is in the Kick chat. So all you YouTube people, if you want to call in, you'll have to go over to the alternative, pop on the link, and give us your story. Teach us. Teach us. You know, my whole thing was, you know, how do we become men in the modern era. And I think one important thing is, talking about the challenges. And thank you, Dr. Frankenstein. Big ups, 100 kicks. But I think it is important, in order to become men in the modern era, I think one step is talking about the challenges and listening to other perspectives. If you would have told me that we would have actual trades fellas that have a pair of legs up in the air on a Friday night, reading stories to their kids, working on constructions, I would never have believed you. Honestly, I never would have believed you. I've been pretty rough on trades. I've said a lot about trades, and now I kind of feel bad because I guess we do have trades people that are fans. Okay, 1 second. So we that's unfortunate. I guess we're not going to get a call in from that individual. He did send me a friend request. I was looking forward to hearing from him. Let's see. He's not online, I guess. That's a shame. We'll wait for you. Yeah, no, the audience is from all walks of life. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And we're growing. We're growing this brand. And I think it's time. I think it is time. Like, why yell and scream and waste your breath on these effing hateful, disgusting idiots? It probably just gets their penises up talking about them when we could be doing this, talking real issues. But anyway, since 1 second, hold on. Big ups, welcome. Friend of the channel. Now I'm not gonna reveal your identity, baby. This is Friday night, no ass. We're talking about the challenges. What is on your mind?
Hey, y'all. Just want to make sure you can hear me.
I can hear
got
you.
a bad
You're a little
microphone.
bit echoey, but I can hear you. Yeah.
Sorry. Is it still echoing?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody says you sound like you're underwater a bit. Go ahead. We'll try.
Oh, nothing. As long as you can still hear me,
Yeah,
P-Dubs.
I can hear you.
As you know, long time listener, first time caller. Just want to say
Good to talk with you, dude.
it's very powerful to hear all the trades fellas in this call tonight.
Who would have ever believed it? Who would have ever believed that trades guys on a Friday night would be calling in to give their perspective?
I'm just surprised they have their legs. They have all these ladies with their legs up for them, but then they still have time to share, this night with us.
Absolutely.
Share the career, our child.
It's like life changing, dude.
I just want to say, P-Dubs, like, I see a lot of fellas in the chat, they don't believe in us, which is cool. That is the way of this, this career we're on. But a lot of them, they're a bit too negative about it.
Yeah.
I think we should all, a few of them to try and get some ass at some point, PWR. I don't want us to end up like these Asian countries with, population issues.
Well, the truth is, dude, I don't think the abuse, I talked about this whole movement, no more abuse. The truth is, I don't think the abuse will ever fully go away. But if you look at this chat tonight, there are real fans. The numbers are going up. The real fans are interacting, having a good time. And the effing idiots are waddling their way in their dirty diaper over to duty, over to casino, over to DSP. And we are doing our thing here.
Hey, it's very hot, PW. I won't lie. I'm enjoying the chat. Kick chat, number one. I don't like that guy from effing YouTube showed up to come and molest us, but you know what? We're strong. You've taught us how to survive all of this molestation of our careers.
Thank you. Now, do you have anything you want to say related to the topic, or is that all you wanted to say for tonight? Let me know.
I just want one off-topic thing. Are you ever going to play Saints Row 2?
Am I ever going to play what?
Saints Row 2.
Actually, Sweet Jamie donated that to me a while ago. I actually forgot that I had it. We'll see. I mean, I'm open to anything. The truth is, really, I'm navigating what I really want to do. I don't think gaming will go away. I think gaming will always be a part of my stream. I don't think I'll see the day where I'm like, oh, I won't be gaming anymore. I don't think that'll happen. But I'm at a real crossroads of the career where I just don't know exactly what is next. So I can't promise anything. But I've had a couple people ask me the same thing, so I'll keep it in mind.
That's all I had to say, PWR. Thanks for everything. I'm one of the few international brothers over here. It's like 2 a.m. for me.
Oh,
thanks for getting me through this night.
Dude. Okay, I'll let you go. Thank you so much, dude. Great to talk with you. I recognize you from the chat. It's really cool to chat with you, man.
Thanks, no problem.
Take care. Fans, 2 a.m. Dude, like, I can't. Honestly, dude, like, this has been, honestly, the stream almost turned into a complete disaster. But this is incredible. We have trades guys. We have international people. People with wives ovulating, waiting for them to get home, calling in, giving perspective, and saying that they are hot for these 3 letters. Now, hold on. I'm getting way too fired up. I'm having too much fun, in case you haven't noticed. 1 second. We have another person here calling in. I'm going to accept your friend request. I really want to allow anybody, even if you have something to say, if you can call me out in a respectful way, I'll go back and forth with you. But I'm in my element. I'm in my zone. I love talking, if you didn't notice that before, if you're a longtime fan. Just love talking. So future generations of PWR fans. Well, no, baby, I'm getting closer to the 40, so I'd like to see this thing go as long as we can. I love it. The truth is, it's like, sometimes it is hard. Like, there are times where I watch other creators and I'm like, man, like, I get kind of, I wouldn't say jealous, but I get kind of like, man, I wish I could do it like how they do it. And I get a little down, but dude, when I get back in there, I get back on, it's awesome, when you hit those zones and you're having fun, and I'm having fun doing this, because there's something I did want to talk about, but I'll wait just a minute, because we did have a call. I still don't think I'm reaching the peaks of that Bauer stream. We don't have a blonde bombshell here with us. But anyway, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna circle back. So this is one thing I realized. There were a lot of people that reached out to me privately when I did some of the stuff on duty, when I call streaming in. Are you calling in? Because I'm just about to talk, baby. I'll wait. Can I get invited to the Discord? Why don't you ask, go in the Kick chat and see if somebody will send you the link. Okay, so anyway, while I wait, I had a lot of people reach out. Well, not a lot, but like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 or something. Handful of people that reached out to me, and they said more or less, like, I don't really like when you talk about insert person here, and they just kind of told me, just be you and just like talk about what you're passionate about. And I think there are a portion of people that don't like when I do that kind of stuff, which I understand. I think what I've kind of learned is, I think talking about people like that has the potential to maybe have some people interested, but I think it means more to stay true to the people who you mean something to, and who want you to push yourself, move on, talk about things that mean something to you, and not be in that hateful place. You know what I mean? So when I see these effing idiots like Duty and Casino that are expecting you to open your wallet and just ramble on about the same effing idiots day after day after day after day, like, it's crap. It's crap. Like, it really is. And you know what the truth is? Who knows there might be a new enemy pop up at some point, but I want to kind of move on from it. I really do. I mean, I think it is. I think it does really come from a pretty dark and hateful place. Some of these people I have a lot to say about. But, maybe I should listen. I don't know. But that's my take on it. I think if you're one of these platforms that just yammers on about the same person or the same people over and over and over again, and you can't branch out and do your own content, talk about stuff you're passionate about, like, you're fake. You're not a real minute-to-minute streamer. Like I said, you think Duty Streams or whoever, insert name of person I can't stand here, could just do a stream talking their childhood or talking like how we're talking tonight and make it any kind of success? No, they couldn't. Dented and demented with one kick. Thank you. Oh, wait, we're getting an interaction. Here we go. What is up? Welcome to Friday Night No Ass. What's on your mind, babe? Hello? Wait, hold up. I think he hung up. Are you on the line? We can't hear you. So I'm going to hang on. Oh, you're muted, actually. You're muted. Unmute. Step up to the line, baby. The PWR Friday Night No Ass, baby, is ready to have a conversation. He's still muted. Okay, I'll hang up on you and you can call back. But anyway, I think, again, it's not really appreciative of your audience. I mean, some people want that type of content, but I think the best thing for me to do is to put my energy into stuff that's like, we might still go to some dark places when we're talking about stuff, but it's like, people have said that, why don't you talk Michael? Why don't you talk Eddie Murray? Like, the names. Really get in there and dive in. Okay, hold on. Hello? Are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me, PW?
I do hear you, dude. Welcome to the show. Friday Night No Ass, baby. What do you got to talk about?
Yes, brother. So, like, I just wanted to say shout out to you for the whole PWR Speak show. I love it. It's a great radio show.
Oh, thank you,
I think
man.
people, it's good stuff. So, No Ass Friday, let me talk to you. Women just want to check these days. You're a modern man. I'm a modern man. It's all about the cash over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like, they don't care about getting to know you or like whatever, So I understand what your brand is, bro. I get it,
The truth is, I had a big name, and I'm not going to say who that name is. I had a name that said to me that these people in your chat, these people in your Discord are not your friends. You shouldn't, interact with
that's
them.
not true.
And I mean, I get where that is coming from, but I mean, you guys are here for me just as much as...
we love you, man. We love the retro games. We love your wrestling talk. And when you do a GCW watch along, they allow it. They will actually accept it. So if you like tag them in it or whatever, they'll react to it themselves. So there you go. WWE let you down. They let me down. They suck.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Here, can I ask you a question really quick? Do you have any opinions on the modern struggles of men in 2026?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Because women, it's all material.
Yeah.
It's like Madonna, material girl bullshit. It's like, oh, we can't get with a normal guy because they got like, because they have a regular 9 to 5, or they don't make as much money, or you're not as tall, Stupid. It's like you gotta know the person inside. You know what I mean? You gotta meet them. You gotta hang out with them, go on dates, and romance is dead.
Yes.
Romance without finance.
Absolutely. Do you believe in what I was saying earlier about women just having like too many options nowadays? It's like, a guy could check 9 out of 10 boxes, but then if they see a guy who...
Do you know what I think did that for the women? Hear me out.
Yeah.
OnlyFans made regular women think they were like top tier elite.
Oh, yeah, no, I agree with that. And you know what the truth is? I kind of have a mixed opinion. I know I ragged on it, but I mean, if you want to consider it a creative outlet, I mean, that's kind
Yeah,
of
I
treading
mean,
water, but
OnlyFans.
you're right. You know, all these women, they think that their privates are lined in gold, and
Yeah, but here's the thing. OnlyFans, here's a fun fact. It used to be about like models, like I don't know, bloody wrestling women like Mandy Rose or whatever, talking to their fans and stuff.
Yeah.
But now it's all about the nudies.
Oh,
And all Kenny money,
I
Kenny money.
remember when they used to advertise like bands and stuff, like releasing
Yeah,
music
absolutely.
like
Yeah,
early and
artists
stuff.
talking to their fans. Yes, you're correct. It's PWR, man. The stream's great, man.
Thank
I
you.
love the content. Keep it going, brother.
Oh, thank you, dude.
Much love, much respect. Shout out to the chat too.
Big
I
ups,
mean,
dude.
you guys are best. And thank you for your giving me your time.
Oh,
Alright, I
you're so
appreciate
welcome,
that.
dude. Have a great Friday. Oh, can I
Yeah, you
ask you
too,
really
brother.
quick?
Have a great weekend.
What time is it where you're at there right now?
What time is it right now?
Yeah.
It's like 7 minutes to 1 in the morning. So like
Late night listener,
midnight.
baby. Thank you so much, dude, for your time.
You know what it is, you know what I mean? All right, you take care, brother.
All right, thank you. Dude, wow. Dented and demented. I hope he's not talking about me with another 10 effing kicks. Well, you know what? I'm humbled. Like I think it's amazing. I mean, right now it's about 5 to 9. But we are international, baby. International love, man. No, that was horrible. Okay, we got another call. Oh, whoops. I missed him. Try again. Is that Chris Brown or Mr. Worldwide? Okay, hold on. We had another friend of the channel who I do recognize. I just missed his call. If you want to call back, go ahead. I'm accepting all and any calls. No, I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't really know what I wanted to do. I wanted to play some Dark Souls, but I was really wanting to push people to have a conversation tonight, and it seems to have worked. It's no secret that I suck at this game. I like learning it. I like trying to get better at it. But we'll probably try to play it a little bit for sure. Dented and demented. Dude, he's hot. He's hot for the product. 100 effing kicks, baby. Give him a little sweet jingle jangle, baby. The positivity, the jingle jangling is in effect for Friday night. No ass, baby. Hold up. I'm going to do a phone check. No DMs, baby. No messages, no texts. No ass. And I am having a great effing time. Hold on. I think we got him. Hold on. Oh, hold up, bro. Oh, cool. I'm not going to reveal his name, but we just had a fan telling us, what was it? He's South African. Now, I don't even know what that is. I'm sorry. I don't even know what South Africa is. But big ups, dude. Thank you. Emphasizing that internationalism, I guess. That diversity. I was thinking it would be really cool to like I don't know, get a map or something and like make a check mark on like every country, you know, of fans. I thought that'd be really cool. Anyway, so is that it? I'll go back to the game and just answering questions. I did have somebody I'll give him a message saying, just remember that I have my Discord alerts off, so if I don't get to you right away, just keep the line ringing if you really do want to chat. Okay, anyway, I'm going to turn this back on for the time being, and I'll keep my eye out. So let's see. This part is effing hard. How many y'all like Dark Souls? That's it. I'm assuming. Oh my God. So embarrassing. I'm trying again. Oh. They jumped off with me. Dark Souls is cool. I definitely do think it's cool. I like it. It's just one of those it's one of those games I kind of like chipping away at. Like learning learning the different mechanics and just kind of pushing myself and see how much I can do with it. I think the honest truth is we're creeping up at about 100 hours total of me playing it. Elden Ring, I never sampled that. Some people were saying it's like a world. It's like an open world experience. I'm just gonna try to do some like running. Let's see if I can just... I was trying to make kind of like a Robin Hood looking character. You need to take a breath? I mean, me too. I mean, that was so intense. Dude, I love doing the calls. I really thank everybody who called in because I think a lot of fans really enjoy me interacting with people. And the truth is, I love doing it as well. So I appreciate all you guys taking your time and calling in. And the lines are still open, but if it's kind of died off, I'll just play some and I can just chat with the chat or whatever. We just hit about 3 hours, so that's cool. I'm gonna crack open my other drink here. I'm pacing myself tonight. Get off the cliff, baby, come on! Dance moves, though, baby, just some dance moves. This part's pretty tough. I keep thinking I'm like this super powerful character, like my level 70 guy, but I'm like level 20 maybe. Not even sure. This part I basically have to run through. It seems you've become a fatherly figure. I don't know about that. You know, if anything, you know, I just really want to allow people to talk. And like I said, one of my main goals of this career is just someday, you know, like 20 years from now or whatever, people will think back and be like, man, that guy was really funny, or I had a really good time in his streams and I felt a part of it. You know, that's kind of my main goal. I mean, yeah, a little bit of money on the side is cool, but that's like my main goal as far as like a entertainer or like a product or a platform is, you know, just to make people feel a part of it. You know, for some of us and some of the people that we enjoy, I don't think we felt a part of it, you know. And I just hope I can provide that for some people. Okay, I'm gonna try to go for a big risky play here. Yes! Go, 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 go! The boss ranker? I don't know who that is. Sounds familiar. I'm not sure who it is though. Let me know. Yeah, thank you, Everett. You can do that. Here, I'll do that one more time because I haven't understood if... So I have the collab cam. If anybody uses Streamlabs, I have the collab cam, but the issue is right now that I don't know if the frigging code changes. I don't know if the code changes. So I've been sharing this code and I don't know if it's working for anyone. Levizer Soul says, let's talk about the problems we have as men in the modern era. We'll call into the program. Let's have a chat. I'd love to hear your problems in the modern era. And that's for real. But I'll keep my eye out. Lines are open for you guys. Would I date a fat chick? It depends. I mean, I wouldn't like be opposed to it. I wouldn't be like, oh, she's fat. No. But it just depends. There's a lot of different aspects at play. Okay, we got him. Hold on. Man, how are you doing? I want to welcome you to Friday Night No Ass. How are you doing, dude? Let's have a conversation.
Yo, PWR.
It's good to hear from you, dude. I know you're a real fan. It was great to see your name pop up.
Yeah,
What's up, dude?
I hang out in your chat all the time.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Yep. Yes, I just want to talk about a little bit on the topic of the trades guys.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm absolutely not a trades guy.
Mm-hmm. God bless you.
But I was having jobs in service, usually just grocery shops, gas stations, stuff, shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just noticed something because at my jobs there was part timers and some of those part timers were trades guys because I just noticed that they are very hardworking guys.
Yeah.
Very hardworking guys. Holy shit! Like they live insane lives.
Are you talking like they do part time on the construction site and then
they work
do their other job?
Full time on construction site, and then they work part time at my job.
Holy crap!
Yeah. Yes, they are insane. They are completely insane. But I just noticed a few things about them.
Sure, go ahead. Love to hear it.
When I was talking with them. So we had some callers, right? We had some trades callers before, right? And some of them bragged about having lots of pussy, like they were slaying lots of pussy.
Yeah.
Right? Some of them.
Some of them I don't really know if I believe, but yes, they did claim that.
Exactly. I mean, I actually do believe them. I actually do believe them that they slay the pussy.
Yeah.
But the thing is that they slay ugly pussy. They slay
oh,
ugly pussy.
Damn, that's hot. Yeah. That's hot, bro.
That's my opinion.
Yeah.
That's my opinion because I have little story that a tradesman, construction worker told me. He was having a marriage of like 20 years marriage. And he really loved his wife, I think. But so and that girl of his, the wife, also had like a minimal wage job. She was like the same status as him, basically.
Gotcha.
In the society, but they scraped some money, and they like the money allowed her to have some education.
Yeah.
She went up to university and stuff like that. Now she's a teacher.
God bless her.
Sure. So ever since she became a teacher, she just cheated on him with his best friend.
What?
Yep.
So
20 years marriage.
No way. So wait a minute. Hold on a second. So usually it's the other way around, but you're saying that once the woman made a bigger income, she's off to the races with other men.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
She's like, yep, I'm a bigger status than you, so I need a better man. I'm now free. I'm now independent.
So wait a minute. So you said they came into a bit of income. What was that based on? Like was it like a family thing? Was it like the friggin' lottery? Or did the guy work like overtime or
probably that, yes. Well, they were saving and they saved enough to basically fund her education.
Jesus, man.
And they had kids, 20 years marriage, best friend. That's what she picked. I think she really hated him. She must have really hated him, because why would you pick your husband's best friend as a fucking choice for your
That is some twisted, sick stuff. Now, here's what I will ask you to follow that up. So, like, this guy, like, did you have any interactions with him, like, after this? Like, did he seem down about it? Was he off to the races running after 2021? Or
years after. He was telling me the story years after it happened, so he didn't have really.
Oh, yeah, I get you.
He was not really. He was used to the events. Let's say that.
Unbelievable. Well, thank you for that story. I mean, honestly, that's shocking to me. But thank you for calling in, man.
Yeah. Thanks for taking my call.
Oh, you're so welcome, man. Thank you for sharing that story. I'm like shocked, to be honest. Thank you, dude. Happy Friday to you.
Happy Friday.
Fans, in this career, interacting with a lot of different people, talking about some pretty challenging things. Who else's jaw is literally on the floor? So you had a couple, just to recap, you had a couple, hardworking, minimum wage couple. They scraped some money together. The wife goes through effing university, becomes a teacher, and then putting her legs up for the friend. I mean, what has our society come to? What has our society come to? And these are the same women asking why men don't fight in wars for them anymore, for Christ's sake. That's why. You're welcome, dude. No problem. Great to hear from you. Yeah, I recognize you from the chat. It was great to hear from you, man, and great to interact. Hold on, we have another call here. Hello? How are you doing?
Pretty good. How are you? How are you doing today, PWR?
Brother, I am having the time of my life. This is Friday night, no ass. It's about accepting who we are, moving forward, and all men coming together, celebrating. We don't get at, well, some of you do. I don't get it, and I'm happy doing what I'm doing, dude, and I'm chatting with you. Let's hear what you got to say.
All right. So, what do you think is men's biggest problem in this modern society, especially as a single man, but not only a single man, one with no children?
Like me, myself?
Yeah.
Well, like I said,
in
I
general.
think one of the biggest things is just the level of options. I think it's hard because I think women have the ability, essentially today, to be able to look in so many different directions for every box to be checked of what they want. So, like, say, like a woman really cared about somebody, they had a good job, whatever, but I don't know, like they were like short, like they were like 5'2" or something, right? Then it's just, on to Tinder, on to effing Facebook DMs, Instagram, and find somebody that checks that box that they want. I think that is one of the problems, that there's so much access. It's a virtual buffet for women to get what they want. And I think that makes a lot of real love and affection superficial today, and it just doesn't mean anything.
Exactly. Like it's so much easier for women because not only can a fat uggo go to a bar and still get more attention than a decent looking guy, but now with the internet,
Yes.
the same men that are sliding on these 9s and 10s are also equally hitting up these 2s and 3s as well.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's what somebody else said. I think the caller just said that.
I'll come forward and say that.
He's right. He is right. And you know what the funny thing is too? You made a really great point when you said, any women can get a level of attention, and that reflects what you just said, that some of these guys aren't always going for the 10 out of 10s. They're going for the 2s, the 3s. But another thing that I think is really challenging as well, and I talked about this when I did that RTU piece. I don't know if you listened to that. But I think the whole DM landscape, a lot of fantasies and a lot of proclivities that men have. I think in the older days where, you would communicate with somebody either on person or on the phone. Now, you can just send a DM talking about butt play or, you know, all this crap.
Yeah.
And I think that
Yep.
also devalues what it really means to build an established relationship with somebody as a person. Now it's just computer crap. I don't know how to describe it. But I think you guys understand what I'm saying, that men are now
Yeah.
able to express these more perverted desires without having to say it to somebody through the phone or in person, you know? And I think that gets caught up in a lot of
Yeah.
those fantasies.
You know, like, hey, if it wasn't for the internet, I don't think I've ever would have gone into a little, you know,
Well, that's a
sexual.
bombshell statement. How many in the chat can attest to that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, personally, I think my biggest issue in this current modern era is as a single man with no kids. I'm like around your age. I'm 32. All right, and no kids. Um, it's just like that meme. It's either we go for fat chicks, ugly chicks, or single moms. Yeah, you know, unless you get lucky. Unless you get lucky.
I guess so, but again, you sound like you're very down on that. Have you not found something in your life that just allows you to be like, yeah, I don't get ass. I don't have kids, but I can do what I want. I can go for a drive. I can, you know, go for a walk. I can go to the retro games or whatever. Do you not have that thing in your life that allows you
Brother,
to say
I always wanted something hotter. I could have like a good 5 or 6 or maybe 7. Nah, I want the 9 and 10. So I wouldn't even appreciate a 7.
brother, in
And that
this
brother,
modern
that
era,
ruined my.
you're shooting pretty high, brother. You're
Yeah,
shooting pretty high, but God bless you.
yeah, yeah. But I think I just, you know, most guys are like that. I would assume.
Fair enough. Anyway, thank you for the call, dude. I appreciate hearing from you again. I hope you're doing well.
Yes, sir.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend, dude.
Yep.
Oh! Uh-oh. He's sending me Anissa DM pictures. No. Get that off. Get that off. There was scandalous Anissa lingerie pictures in it. He sent me scandalous. I guess he's trying to get me going again. What about Brittany Vittini? Again, in my opinion, and I hate to say this, I see her as nothing other than a casino prostitute. That's my opinion. And my opinion is my own. But in my opinion, she's a casino prostitute. She might as well roll around in one of their group sex romps. I don't know. That's all I got to say. Not my career. Hairline looking pretty good, I know, right? It's coming back. And soon it is going to be bleach blonde. PM, what's going on? Anyway, I'm going to go. Andy is married. Yeah, right. Yeah, I know. I agree with that, Madam May. 100%. She might as well just get on her goddamn knees for both of them. I don't have an opinion. That's my opinion. That's all I have to say. It's not like I don't. I'm done with it. I'm done with the crap. I really am. There are content creators I enjoy, and anything that's related to like this casino-tism crap, I'm just. It's never been my thing. It really has never been my thing. Oh, he is married? Well, you know, well, I guess that's why they're hurting so bad after that idiot strike their channel. 'Cause he's got extra bills to pay, I'm sure. Well, you know, it's a successful brand, it is. But it's not me. It's not who I am. I have like nothing to do with that crap, like at all. I never did. And I chose to go my own way and do my own thing. And I'm still happy. The fact that they don't cover me, like, couldn't give two rats' asses about it, because I love doing this. I do. I'm not like that effing idiot. I'm sorry, you know, because he's at least been a bit more respectful. But that Ames was trying to say, like, oh, you're trying to get casino clout. I'm like, no, I'm not. Like, couldn't give a rat's ass. Like, honestly, if you're a content creator, you don't want to be on it, for Christ's sake. Because what they do is they siphon your audience into their wallets. So I couldn't give a rat's ass if I'm involved with it or not. I really don't. You know, like, I'm hot, I'm modern, and I'm rebuilding this brand, learning from my mistakes, hopefully, and, you know, showing that I love doing it. It wasn't just some fake effing ploy. It's like a dream come true that I just kind of ended up stumbling into, and I'm blessed, and, I mean, I've met so many great people. People that are and the truth is, like, I had well, that's not true. I had a couple friends, but I mean, I had nobody I felt I really related to, and since I got to do this, I mean, I actually do get to chat with people and share my passions, and people actually care, and I mean, it's awesome. I'm super thankful. Well, that's the thing. It's like easy for people like them. I'm not gonna say just casino. I'm gonna talk about any of them. You know, it's easy for them to take other people's content and throw it on the screen and laugh at it and make money off it, but I mean, it's a whole different thing to carve your own way. It really is. And I want to prove that that's not all I was, you know? Am I still doing coke? No, I'm effing not. If you want to know the effing honest to God truth, no, I'm not. That, again, that's casinotism crap. That's sector garbage. Oh, 1 second. I think we're getting an interaction. I'm leaving the calls open for the whole stream. Oh, 1 second. Good evening. Welcome to Friday Night No Ass, brother. Tell us your story. Are you on the air? Hello? Hello? Oh, we might have missed him here. Oh, he said give me a sec. Okay, no problem. I'll keep my eye out, man. Thank you. What are the people saying in the chat? You know, another group I want to say is this effing Babbleverse crap. Again, that's not me. I don't even know what it is. Rock, what is this? Roll Bic Netcood killed me? Well, thank you for the follow. I didn't see that. No, dipshit, kill Harry. It was not my bit. It was to you effing DSP artists, sure, but to real fans don't want me to be in those positions. You effing hateful, disturbing effing weirdos do, so you can point and laugh at it. Nobody wants to see me there. I mean, maybe they do, I don't know, but I think the majority of the real people who are here don't want me to do this. Is it true that you hooked up with a transgender at a bar and got railed in the ass? No, I railed the ass. Yes, I railed the transgender ass. I didn't get railed by the transgender ass. The only person that likes that Dabbleverse crap is Tyler. I don't even know what it is. Can somebody, like, explain what the hell that means? Like, I don't effing get it. It's a bunch of effing wine moms, like, complaining about Ethan Ralph. Like, who cares? Again, it's so hateful. It's so effing like garbage. I don't know. Whatever. It's not my career. This is my career. This is my audience. This is my wine moms like foodie. Exactly. But what does it mean? Is it just like, because even Bauer last night was talking about it, and I was like, I noticed like people in the Discord keep saying effing dabbleverse, like what is it? Just effing women flapping their trap about sector people? Like, what is it? Okay, 1 second. Good ups. What's up, bro? Can you hear me now?
Oh, Mr. Alexander, fuck yeah!
What is up, brother? It's Friday night, no effing ass, brother. If you're not getting ass tonight, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Holmes! Man, I fucking love your effing career.
Thank you, dude. I
You
appreciate
know
it.
that. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah.
No, I called in because your Texan moderator, Sammy, requested me to call in and defend VTubers as a
Okay.
VTuber
Oh yeah,
fan.
you're that guy who enjoys the VTubers. Okay. Let's
I celebrate the VTubers.
let's get your perspective. What is it about the VTubers that gets you hot, that gets you interested, that makes you want to engage with that type of content? Tell us. I'll allow you to speak.
Okay, so I think that the VTubers the people surrounding your career get exposed the most to are either the political crap or the pedo bait.
Yeah.
And the good VTubers are just overweight, mentally retarded chicks that play games, and they don't get that much exposure. You can find them if you look for them, but they don't get as much exposure.
Well, some of them are successful, some of them have big audience, and
Yeah,
some of them are
yeah,
making
like
some of them
Iron
are
Mouse,
making
but
money off the simps.
yeah, of course. No, it's very. I'm gonna tell you that the average VTuber fan is very emotionally invested on their Oshis. No, he's retarded. He's fucking retarded.
Yeah, why do you think
But
that is? Like I said, I'm nothing to look at, for Christ's sake. But
yeah,
why do you think that people get? I mean, I have fans. I don't think my brand at all is based off sexuality, like at all. Like
no, fuck no.
I could probably just turn the camera off, and you know what the truth is? People probably want me to turn it on, even though I'm effing
Yeah,
ugly as hell. But why do you think that people get so wrapped up in VTubers? Like, I'm really trying to understand. Like, I've said a lot. I think it's garbage. I think it's slop. I think it's predatory, to be honest.
it can be. It can absolutely. It can be. It can be for sure. For sure. But I think that uh, from what I have observed, the average fan is just retarded.
Right.
No, autistic, socially awkward and shit. But I'm talking as a socially awkward guy, but
Right.
I'm from an older era, you know?
Yeah, we
And
celebrate the older eras here. So wait a
yes,
minute.
yes,
So
it was
you're not a
different.
young guy. You're not a young guy who's
No,
enjoying
I'm
the
30.
VTuber.
I'm 30.
You're a nunk who enjoys VTuber
Yes,
content.
yes, absolutely. I'm an aging PS2 era millennial
Respect,
from a
baby.
PvP server in South America.
Big ups, baby. We're big in South America, apparently. So let
Let's
me ask
fucking
you,
go.
okay, who's your favorite VTuber and why? Answer that for us.
I think it currently is Demi because she's retarded and it makes her funny.
Okay. Now, is that gaming? Is that political? Like,
No, she mostly just doom scrolls on Instagram Reels.
right. Well, everyone's entitled to like what they like.
Absolutely.
So it's cool that you're actually coming forward and defending the VTubers. So let's
Yeah.
hear it. Justice for the VTubers? Do we give justice for the
Justice for the
VTubers?
VTubers. Yes. Those VTubers that are just overweight, mentally retarded girls that play games and doom scrolls, they get their careers screwed by the pedo baits and the grifters.
What the hell are you talking about? Pedo bait. What the hell is that?
It's like lolly shit, binky sucking weird stuff.
Oh, nah, no, that brother, that ain't my career. That is not a direction
No,
that I will be going.
no, that is absolutely disgusting.
I could imagine. But anyways, it's great to talk with you. Thank you, for having the
Oh, you're
bravery
welcome.
to come forward
Oh,
and be
you're
like,
more than
I'm a
welcome.
VTuber fan. I appreciate that, dude.
Yes, yeah. Now, let me tell you something real quick. I know I say it all the time, but once
Go
again,
ahead. No, go here.
thank you
I'll
so
go ahead. Go ahead.
thank you so much, Mr. Alexander, for putting your body, sweat, and tears on the line for this risky, volatile, minute-to-minute career.
Brother, it's moments like this that make it all worth it. So thank you.
You're welcome, Holmes. Have a good night.
All right, peace out, dude. Thank you.
Peace.
So that was an incredible conversation. Talking with a South American, 30 years old, hot for VTubers. Now, if I understood what he was saying, so I'm trying to understand this, and maybe some of you guys in the chat can help me. I asked him why he likes VTubers. And he says because they're retarded people who play games. So is he basically looking at them as like, if somebody could explain that to me, because I didn't really. Thank you, Too Damn Filthy, bro. 10 effing kicks, dude. Thank you. But I don't really understand. So it's like, is it like he likes them because they're stupid? Like, he explained that they're blank-tarded, stupid people that I don't really get what he was trying to say. But that was his justification of why he likes VTubers, is because he thinks they're dumb. I don't know. He likes to laugh at them, maybe? I don't know. VTuber fans blank kids. Oh my God. There ain't no VTuber that. I think it's dumb. I mean, whatever. Different strokes for different folks. Not my thing. I think it's hilarious that Evan Stuttering Craig is a big VTuber advocate. Like I said before, when he's telling people, if I talk to you, I want to see your face. But he allows that crap. Misogynist says, I think he's trying to say they're actually entertaining, but some people don't give them a chance because they have some prejudices. That's true. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm nothing to look at. I like, honestly, I'm really not. Like, this is a tough career. It really is, because you're like I said, no ball cap tonight, nothing. I'm letting the hairline free. But I think a portion of it is based off what you look like. But the truth is, I mean, if I just is like, okay, after tonight, I'm never going on a camera again. Like, would you guys be happy? Like, that you're not getting the glasses 1 out of 10, thinning hairline, bald guy? I think you would still want it. I don't know. That's my opinion. Or if I was like, okay, I'm going to be a VTuber now. You know what I mean? I don't think, I don't know. It's just, yeah, see, the fans want the ugly 1 out of 10 balding gamer guy. Sure. But, yeah, it was an interesting perspective to talk with somebody who's actually hot for it. Cool. Thank you, guys. Anyway, I'm going to leave the lines open. We talked with so many effing people tonight. I'm really proud. I'm proud that so many of you came out openly like that. I know it's not easy, but, I mean, you're giving your time to me, just as much as I'm giving it to you. So I appreciate it a lot, guys. Thank you for the calls we got tonight. They were great. Like I said, I want the calls to come back, because that's the thing. A lot of people, I think, stopped calling in because They thought they were interacting with this, like, Forrest Gump DSP fan. And I think when people realize it's not exactly what I am, we didn't get it as much. But I think I want to do everything I can to bring it back and make it more meaningful, you know. Make it more challenging. Anyway, let's hear it in the chat. What do you guys got going on? Does anybody have any questions? I'm just in a talking mood. I'll answer any questions you got. No paywall. Do I have a favorite stream? You know what the truth is? Not really. I mean, I was hot for Ruby. I really like. I really was. Well, I wouldn't say jealous, but I was really inspired by Ruby. How she can just talk, you know, and other people are the same. Like, we watched Hey Bauer last night, and, like, he was, I mean, it was what it was. I'm not going to act like it was the most amazing thing ever, but, like, he was talking Hollywood conspiracies. He was, like, and I was like, man, like, I get kind of a little, I don't know. How am I feeling about the mage build? It's pretty tough, man. Somebody asked me what prompted the no ass thing. Well, like I said, I wasn't getting ass anymore. And I was upset about it for a bit. And then I was like, honestly, like, I don't need that crap in my life. All it's doing is getting me down. I'm not getting ass. I'm not getting dating. I'm not married. So why focus on it? I think it's actually one of the best decisions I've ever made. When was the last time I did blank? I don't know. Probably like 2 years ago. How old am I? I'm 36. Stay focused. Well, I'm trying. I'm just taking my time. I'm really trying to find the next spot to go, and I think I know where it is. Yes, I'm 36 going on 60, if you can't tell. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm going to go for this. Oh. No, I am sober. I mean, other than the drinking, well, actually, that's a lie, because I smoked a little bit of weed, to be honest. And I'm not proud of it, but I did. Not today, but I have been here and there. Just to edge myself out a bit, because I go into these, like, manic fits. Because I'm not medicated right now. So sometimes when I am having, like, a major, like, manic episode, I do a little bit, yeah, to just... I like to think it calms me down, but the honest truth is it just makes me paranoid, and I just have to think, like, oh, everything's normal. Like, I don't like that. It's okay once in a blue moon for me, but it's not an everyday thing at all. It's like maybe not even once a week. It's just like very, very here and there. I did it on stream a couple times, and I was just like, this isn't who I am. This isn't me. Like, I thought it'd be fun. You know what? Actually, I was in boxing, and I stopped. If you smoke it again because you think it won't get you paranoid. This time exactly, yeah. Well, ever since I moved, I've been a little more active. So that's helping. But I don't know. My life is, I wouldn't say my life sucks, but I live a very, like, modest, quiet, mostly lay in bed or, like, cook and clean, go for drives life. Like, I really don't do much. Like, honestly, even, oh, 1 second. That was crazy. Hold up. Even when I'm gaming, I'm usually, like, I'm not even usually on my laptop here, like I am here on stream. I'm usually, like, in bed like playing my PS3 or my Switch. To be honest, sometimes I'll hop on and play some like Overwatch or something. But most of my gaming time is with you guys. But I do game, of course. But I don't know. I like the... I don't know. I'm not a big fan of like... I talked about this before. In my personal time, if I'm not on stream, I don't really like sitting in a computer chair at this setup and playing games. I'd rather be in bed, like laying with a TV like right there, you know what I mean? I feel more like immersed. But like I said, I've been playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and I'm like shocked. That game is awesome. I'm not a big Assassin's Creed fan. I've actually, believe it or not, I've never even played Assassin's Creed before today. Because I bought Black Flag for like $8 or something. And, man, that game is like incredibly fun. So many chapters, so many moments. Oh, you're talking about tonight's... Yeah. Dude, I thought the stream was going to be a disaster. There was some issue going on with my audio. If you guys know me long enough, you know that audio is enough to have me, like, going nuts. But, things turned around, and I'm really happy. And, I don't know if I reached the levels of last night's Bauer stream. But, it was a great time. We're gonna keep it going as long as I can anyway. Nice. Cool. Black Flag is my second fave. I thought the one that you and audio as well. Well, I get like scared. Honestly, because like audio is like what? Like 80% of a stream, for Christ's sake, or whatever. Like, it's when you have those audio issues, like I go nuts. Like I go like into like a psychotic episode. Like, I appreciate that IX, but not tonight. Not tonight. I once saw the other product fail for an hour straight at MK Shao Kahn. Dude, it took me 3 hours to beat Mortal Kombat 3. If you guys don't remember that stream I did months ago, I was like, I'm going to beat Mortal Kombat 3 tonight, and it took me 3 hours. Again, big ups to Zioski for helping me with this audio setup, man. That was like, honestly, like, the fans have been, like, so effing generous. But to have somebody who was like, dude, like, your audio is not that great. I'm going to help you. I'm going to show you everything that you need to buy to make your audio better. Like, honestly, God bless that guy for that. Excuse me. Okay, we're good. I'm just kind of taking it super slow. I guess the calls have kind of died down. That's fine. Still an option. But I'm going to finish this drink and keep going. I think he was actually traveling. He was showing some pictures of a game store. It looked pretty damn cool. Oh, my health is acting up again. Did you play Mortal Kombat Deception? Man, let me tell you, Mortal Kombat Deception, I had a demo disc that had like a, I don't even remember. It had like a couple different trailers on it. And Mortal Kombat Deception was one of them. And man, like, I was blown away. They showed some gameplay of like the, environment destruction and stuff. I was like, oh my God, I need that game. I would make a claim and say that's probably my second favorite Mortal Kombat game. My favorite one is probably 3. But Mortal Kombat Deception is probably like number 2. I absolutely love that game. I don't know what it would be like playing it now. I haven't played it in years. But yeah, they took a big risk like with the series, like. And it seemed to work. I remember Deadly Alliance wasn't really that great. I played that one after Deception, though. I don't know. It was the 90s. My mom always had a big effing crusade against Mortal Kombat in particular, so it was a while. I think my grandmother bought me Deception for like $20, like a few months after it came out or something. I don't remember, but I did get it, and I really liked it. Yeah, good question. Pack openings? You know what? I don't know. I talked about it earlier. I was at Lids today, and they are selling WWE cards. And I was like, oh, I'm going to buy one. And they wanted $80 effing dollars for one of those. So, thank you, holy moly. Oh, baby, the health is on the upswing here. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Lids, the hat store. I guess they're getting into the card industry now. So I walked past it at the mall, and right in the window, they had those WWE boxes, just like the AEW ones, like 6 packs or whatever, $80 effing dollars. And I was like, no way, I'm not spending almost $100 effing dollars. Like, cards are effing dangerous, bro. Like, cards are effing, like, dangerous. It's not something I was thinking about the other day. I was like, I like them, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this is Canada as well, right? So, I mean, we're going to get screwed up the behind on everything, but, like, I don't know. I was like, no. I was, like, kind of thinking about it. I was like, it'd be really cool on a wrestling stream to open up a WWE pack, because we don't get them here in Canada very often. And I was like, $80 effing dollars. Like, no way. I was like, that's criminal. Like, yeah, exactly, right, Jamie? Like, you'd probably get crap. I thought the AEW one was fun. It was really cool getting that piece of the mat ring. Like, that was awesome. The only way you're making bank on cards is if you buy a ton of them. The initial investment is very high. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, too, is you gotta, unless you have options where you live, you gotta go to a trade store. A lot of the trade stores will only give you credit as well, so unless you're very, like, fluent in, like, eBay. And, like, the thing is, too, there's grading. There's, you know, so much. It just seems like a headache to me, to be honest. So, it's not really so. If I get them, it's literally, like I said, wrestling. I have wrestling DVDs. I have wrestling books. I collect wrestling stuff. So I was like, yeah, I'll get some wrestling cards and just kind of throw that in with my wrestling collection. It was like really nothing more than that. I don't want to say too much, but I think anybody like that other effing idiot who spends like multiple hundreds of dollars on cards and not only is expecting you to pay to open them, but also thinking they're going to make some kind of big return is just like an effing idiot. Yeah, maybe if I stand around the window just all sad looking at the WWE cards, someone will buy them for me. High-risk Yu-Gi-Oh! Collector here. Bury me with that effing Blue Eyes White Dragon. Is that actually, like, worth money now? I do remember, like, the Exodia card. That was, like, pretty damn cool. Like, how you put the pieces together. Like, that's cool. I was never really into Yu-Gi-Oh! But I did like the show a lot. I thought the show was awesome. Yeah, like, that's crazy. I mean, honestly, there is no rules. Like, there are no rules. In, like, you know, I mean, there's morality. But in streaming, like, there is no rules. So, like, if he wants to ask $50 to open one pack, nobody can stop him from doing it. But, I mean, it just makes you look like a piece of garbage. Like, honest, I don't want to get into that again, but I am shocked. Like, I am shocked when I finally came around, and that's the mentality I had. I was like, well, it's his stream. He can do whatever he wants. Like, why do people get so fixated on it? But I don't think until you're truly doing streams yourself where you do make some money and people care and they want to see you have success and they're willing to show you support, like, I don't think you'll really realize how slimy that guy really is. Like, it's nuts. It really, it's crazy. But also, he's kind of boring now. And dude, like, there's no way. Like, and that's the thing. I think a lot of again, I should just wash my mouth. I'm not going to go on it forever, but I think a lot of these people early on wanted me to become like a full-time effing Phil content creator. And I didn't want to. I really didn't. But I ended up doing a couple pieces on them because there was like such a high demand. And I made good money on those streams. I really did. But I wasn't like, oh, that's where the money is, so I'm going to keep doing it. I did it because the fans wanted it, had a successful stream, and moved on. That's where I think the line is between, wanting to give what you can that the people want, but also staying true to who you are and what you want to do. I think that's important in streaming, but it's an industry where there is no good or bad. There's just you made me realize what a waste of time following DSP's drama is. Well, the thing is, like, there barely is drama. It's just they're creating the drama. Honestly, if they dude, I don't really want to go on about it because in this time I've done this, I've been exposed to like what this crap really is. But I mean, Jesus Christ, I mean, they are the ones cultivating it. If there wasn't idiots spending hours every day milking it for everything it's worth, the guy would be gone. Like, they want it to continue. Like, that's the thing. They want it to go on. They want to make it even a bigger deal than it really is. For their own money, like, or whatever, their own clout, or whatever the hell it is. And I think it's sad. I actually think it's, like, pathetic. I mean, you're on the internet, you're looking for a way to build your brand. I mean, God bless you, but I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean... Oh, here, you can either call me on Discord. Anyway, I'm going to drop it because I don't got much else to say. Yeah, I mean, I get that, but I discovered like what a piece of crap he was, and I was like, this isn't what I want to be associated with, and I moved on from it. I did those pieces because the fans wanted it. The fans kept asking for it, and I was like, okay, I'll do it. I did it, and then I moved on. There was a lot of demand for me to talk Phil, and I did it, but I wasn't like, oh, here's where the money is. I'm just going to talk Phil every day. So you can screw yourself. 1 second. Okay, we got him. Hold up. Welcome. How are you, dude?
PWR. Hey.
What is going
Can you hear me?
on?
It's TSP. I'm gonna keep it really short.
Oh no, take your time. What's going on? What's on your mind? Do you want to talk about tonight's topic, or do you have something else to talk about? Go ahead.
Well, yeah. No, I don't want to remove the curtain of my secrecy, but I may or may not have been your first caller, so I'm not trying to hog up the lines.
No,
I wanted to call your attention to one thing. Last night, earlier today, how would you describe your feelings after the Bauer stream last night?
I was jealous. I was like, man, like, he's just talking. Like, he's not doing gaming. And I mean, I like gaming, but I mean, I like talking more, probably. But I don't know. There was just something about watching that last night where it was just like, there's just something here that I could never capture. I thought it was absolutely hilarious. And when I was watching it and I was having fun and I was laughing, it kind of gave me this feeling like, wow, like I'm not this. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's weird, but it's true.
Can we explore that a little bit? So that's actually why I called in.
Sure.
I'm not gonna say it all at once. I want to kind of dig a little bit deeper on this. But you mentioned, like, how did you had some trepidation before going live today. I think you mentioned that last night. Like, what was going through your mind in that regard?
I don't know. When I was watching it, I was just like, there's just this. I was talking about last night. I was like, there's just this hilarious level of like awkwardness. I think, I mean, I'm not like a great speaker or anything, but I think I'm like fairly proficient in doing a stream. I think I do it well. And, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't consider myself awkward, but I don't know.
PWR.
Yeah.
I hate to interrupt you, and I think you know that by now. But what do you think you've been doing since you went live today? I mean, I can just tell you from an outside viewer, last night was hot. Sure, watching Bauer, but that was, I got to be real, that was more because of how you felt for the moment and how the fans rallied around it. This has been a total PWR victory stream.
No, thank you. Wow. No, I'm glad. No, yeah, it's true. I was literally like, how am I going to follow this up? I was like, there's no way I'm going to follow that. And then, yeah, man, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know. I was like kind of half joking, but I don't know. There was just something so funny about that stream that just, I was like, this isn't what I am, right? And it's hard to explain. It was like, I thought it was so funny that it was like, this is something that I'm not, that I'm laughing at, that I was like, I mean, I'm not going to be him, but I was just like, I don't know. I guess it was just interesting to find something funny that I'm not. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
PWR, it does make sense, but I'd want to call attention to some of Sammy's comments. I think the fans across the board, Kick, YouTube, all day have been just calling out how incredible this stream was.
Thank you.
So I just wanted to say one thing. I kind of drew it out a little bit, but the next time you question yourself, whether it's when you're in bed, the lights are all turned off, and you're questioning, is this career going to go on any further? Should I just stop? Any time the negativity seeps into your head, which happens to all of us,
Yeah.
Close your eyes, think back to today's stream, and recognize that you made like 110 viewers consistently just crack up and absolutely love the stream that you put on today. So
Yeah, dude,
don't forget your power,
It
man.
was funny because like we made him money last night, pretty much.
You did.
Well,
That's the
our
power of
community
PWR.
did, you know, like it was pretty funny.
Well, just thank you for everything.
You're so welcome,
dude,
man.
This is unbelievable stream. Can't wait for more to come, and your audience rules. Thanks, dude.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I guess it's interesting when you like, I don't know. I mean, I've done stuff like tried being characters. I really like doing that because there's only so much you can do as yourself. So it's always really funny and fun to push yourself and become something else. I think that's something in Stram kind of giving a look behind the curtain. But that's something I'm really proud of, is doing that kind of stuff. And I think when people think back, they'll remember that, you know. And I love doing it. But I don't know. It was a fun experience. And it was just, I mean, really, it was like the most awkward stream. Like he was having tech issues. There was dead air. He was like awkwardly going back and forth with this woman who was like barely even talking. And it was just, I don't know. It hit. It hit. It was hilarious. I'd love to get him on the show. I think we would have a pretty cool chat. I'd like to just get his opinions on what it feels like, you know, for someone who gave people joy and people remember, and then it's, you know, it's like I can relate to that, you know. Have I played new? No, I haven't played Forza Horizon. No, I have not. I have the fifth one. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna look at some of this stuff. Let's see. Yeah, resistance probably right at this point would be good. Well, I'm glad you guys had a good stream, had fun. Well, it's. Oh, I gotta be careful I don't, like, attack this guy again.
Well, hello.
Hold on.
Use it needed.
Sorry, I'm getting, like, super into this again here.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Okay, I'll pause here for a second. I'll just chat a bit more. Yeah, I know, but the thing was, he was grifting, but there was something sort of like, I don't know, there was like some kind of funny, like, no self-awareness to his grifting that was like pretty entertaining and like kind of funny, yeah. And not in like a bad way, to be honest. It was just really funny, like how he was talking about like his health and his mobility and like all that stuff. It was just really funny. And not in a bad way, in a genuinely entertaining way. He wasn't bad last night, but when he is by himself, he is so bad. Well, we'll have to do another group watch along when when he does a solo piece. Yeah, dude, that was, you know what? TSP cries it. That is true. That was pretty offensive. He was like, what did he say again? Do you guys remember? He was like, I guess everybody's broke like me or something. And he was like looking at his phone. He was like talking about getting super chats and how the super chats like help him or something. And then he's like, well, I guess everybody tonight's broke just like I am. That's pretty much what he said.
Still closed. Still closed.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty disingenuous, to be honest. I think that was pretty bad. Like I said, if it wasn't for us going in there and watching the stream together, he probably would have made like, I don't know, how much do you guys think he got? I mean, I only gave him like $2 or something, but I think a few other people gave him like 10 or like 5, 10. So he probably made like, I don't know, $30 maybe or something, like off us just like watching his stream last night. I thought my favorite part was like when the girl was just, I don't know who she was. Does anybody know? Like, was she an actress or something too? Or just like a complete random? I don't know. But oh my God, it was so friggin' funny. I was like losing it when she was saying, oh, my husband, like she was saying names, and then Bauer was like, oh, you don't want to say names, and he was like trying to basically he was trying to explain to this like super normie mom like about crazy people on the internet and and she got all like super serious. She's like, what did I ever say that was like disparaging about my husband? And he was like trying to explain like people being doxxed and like hateful people on the internet, and she like had no idea, I think, what he was trying to say, and it was really, really awkward and really funny. Like, honestly, it was like the most awkward. Honestly, it was like probably the most awkward interaction I've seen. It made me feel uncomfortable, to be honest. Just how serious and upset she seemed to get. It was pretty funny. Well, it's really weird because on Google, it says that he has a wife. But I don't think he does. He was talking about how lonely he was. He was saying, you gotta find me a wife and stuff. I'm exposing her husband as a cock on Bauer's stream. Uh-oh, we're in this area. We're actually, you know what's really sad? We're actually making more progress this time than I was last time, which is really funny. She lives 20 minutes? Well, brother, I thought you already had a wife, a life, a family. He's just like one of those trades fellas. Oh, what's up, Andro? How are you, man? I didn't see you there. Did you just pop in? You know what, baby? The ball cap comes off and the numbers come up. Just some buddy trolling. Well, yeah, I mean, I thought it was entertaining. I thought it was fun. God bless Tyler, the perfect storm, for sharing that. He was, what was he saying? He was like, oh, Bauer's on one tonight. And it was like Hollywood lies exposed. And I was like, oh, yeah, like, I'm there, man. Like, yeah, that was funny. It was really funny when he was like, I don't ban anybody. Oh, you're timed out. Like, right in the same breath. Anyway. I don't want to say too much more because I would genuinely like to have him on the stream and have a conversation with him. So I don't want to be like caught ragging on him. I think he's funny. Anyway, I'm just gonna, I guess, the lines have gone down. That was awesome, though. Like, we talked for, what, like 2 hours? With people? Like, dude, I am so thankful that we actually had people taking it seriously. And, like, those were real calls. That wasn't crap. Producer Andy is thank you, dude. We're getting effing follows tonight on the alternative, and YouTube, nothing, no and I'm not saying nothing, no subscriptions, nothing. But people on Kick are hot for the alternative, and we're gonna bring it to you. There we go. Nice, not bad. Now, I can't remember how to get through this, but I don't think we go here yet. Kick. Yeah, it's crazy. Yes, Jamie did give some memberships. That's true. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Respect to Jamie. Thank you, Supreme Alternative Sex Act, with 1 effing subscription. How are you, dude? Are you in the chat tonight? What's going on? That was really funny, that Boston accented guy calling out the Kick chat for being nerds and wussies. That was ridiculous. I don't know what the hell he was smoking tonight. That was hilarious. He sounded like a mafia guy or something. Like, it was really funny. Uh-oh, here we go. Okay, I gotta focus for a minute. This part's pretty tough. Yeah, good to see you, man. Thanks for the subscription. Big ups. Friday night. I'm still sipping on my cooler. I'm like sweating from the intensity of the call-ins. I love doing the call-ins, man. I wish I could do, well, I mean I could, but I think it means something to have a topic. I think one of the reasons they died out is because I never really had like a topic for a while. It was just call in and talk, you know, and okay, hold on. I think we got a boss fight. Well, Revolver, if you do want to call in, we can do that. I don't mind. Maybe not right now, because I think I'm... Hold on. I'm going to try this. I'm just going to say screw it. This boss is effing crazy, so hold on. Let's see if I can do it tonight. I don't think this is going to work. I don't think I'm strong enough yet. Yeah, he's just gonna destroy me. I'm gonna run out of arrows anyway, so I'm not even gonna clip them. That's probably it. Dude, I can't even hit him. Oh, I'm doing like no damage. Uh-oh. Sit tight. Let's see if this can actually work. I doubt it. Take me all night to kill him. This ain't happening. This is a cool boss, though. I remember seeing this boss the first time I played. I was like, this is pretty cool. But I don't think I'm strong enough yet for this. Well, thank you, Revolver. I appreciate that, man. I know you're a fan. Coming up. And actually, I think on Sunday... Oh, thank you, WebG! Hold on! I'm doing a high-risk boss battle here. Hold up. Thank you. 100 effing kicks. I think on Sunday... Yeah, I'm dead. I think on Sunday we're going to watch another FMW show. And I'm also going to be doing Your Son Is Here, where we're going to try Subnautica 2. I don't know how that's going to go. We'll see. I got other stuff I'm trying to put together. Anyway, you know what? That's enough for me. I'm just gonna talk for the rest. I'm just gonna quietly talk until I'm had enough. Yeah. I'm gonna just sip my cooler and just chat. FMW rules. Dude, I thought it was effing awesome. I want to watch one more show of it. And then we'll move on to something else. I'm still a little nervous to do more WE because I really don't want my goddamn Kick channel deleted. Apparently they are going hard after people. Like even James Romero was talking about it. Stevie's talking about it. That they are absolutely going like hard on people. Good episode of Men Navigating the Modern Landscape. Thank you so much. What's on deck now? Nothing. I'm just about to hit 5 hours. I'm just gonna sip my drink and talk. And if anybody wants to call in, they can. But King of the Death Match 95. Yeah, what did we watch? King of the Deathmatch 99, I think is what it was. The Godfather stream had me digging through the depths of the internet to find a Godfather 2 download. Oh, nice. I never played the second one. Is it any good? I haven't really heard much about it. I think I didn't say much about it because I was, doing the Mr. Habani thing. But dude, that game has aged like incredibly. Like honestly, that has got to be. I remember when I first played it, I wasn't like the biggest fan of it. I thought it was like kind of weird and like I don't know, but dude, playing it again, man, I was blown away. Like for PS2, I think that game came out in 2006. I mean, Jesus Christ. One thing that I think is really good about it, man, the animation on the characters is like unbelievable for an open world game. Like if you even look at Grand Theft Auto, like everything looks like very cartoonish. But dude, that game, like the animation and the design of like the characters and stuff is like incredible. Like the fighting and like the shooting and stuff, all looks really good. The friggin' protection racket stuff is like absolutely hilarious and fun as hell. I love that game. I want to play more of it, to be honest. I was looking at it through rose tinted glasses. It was not worth the time it took. How do I call in here? You can either add me on Discord, or to make it easy here, I'm just gonna we'll give the men what they want. We'll give the men what they want. We'll okay, now this is gonna be funny. No, I'm not gonna testify. I'm gonna give you men what you want. Hi. A lot of people are going to leave. I know that. But I'm just going to literally talk. Okay, here's what you get to end the night. Oh, actually, hold on. First thing I am going to do is I'm going to get the collab cam. Well, I think it'll be a great exercise in teaching us what we don't want. There's the call-in link there. So here you go, men. We're going to end off the end of the show here. Reminding us why we celebrate no life, no wife, no ass openly. And we will just quietly have Melanie Mac on the back. Okay, so anyway, let's get some questions. I will take some calls. I'm as soon as I finish this, I'm getting I just thought it would be important to remind men the trouble they can get into lusting after crap like this. Thank you for tackling these, what is it? Difficult subjects. You're welcome. And there's more to come. There's more to come. For sure. Yes, I'm warning you what to stay away from. This is like some tough love. Look at it. Look at it. Women like that will drain your bank account. They'll burn your house down. They'll kill your family dog. So we're ending off. So honestly, guys, I'm literally just gonna sip on this until it's done, and then I'm getting off. It's almost 11. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow too. So if you have any questions you want to ask, go ahead. I don't want to give you any ideas. This is supposed to teach you the type of women to stay away from. I'm not even looking at it. No. I'm making you men look at what to stay away from to end off the stream. I respect PWR for not giving us what we want, but what we need. Yes, it's exposure therapy. I'm just looking at the chat. People are saying hottie. They're calling her hottie. How about that instead, since you don't want Melanie? Why don't we just... Even better. We'll just put the chat on the screen. There. Let's take a look at this, and that'll probably end us off. So, anyway, does anybody have any last questions? Because like I said, I'm literally just going to sip my beer, and then that's it. She looks like my sister, who is a demon, too. If I call in, will you get rid of her? Well, we did get rid of her. She's gone. But yeah, call in if you want. I'd love to chat a bit more with a few more people. I mean, honestly, I'm still ready to go. Ray Gunner, dude, thank you for the one kick. Sip for you. As soon as this is gone, I'm probably gonna take it off. You're welcome, Evra Master. You're very welcome. What are like the creepy people saying? Cute. I like your padded clothes. That dress automatically means we're getting based content. Will you open up a pack of Pokemon cards for $100? Well, bro, send the $100. I'll open a pack of Pokemon cards for you. I'm glad you were on Dr. Drew's show. What? Hey, Melanie, I love the Halloween dress. You look lovely in the dress. The colors suit you. A lot of men. See, this is where you don't want to be, men. You do not want to be in the chat of a woman like Melanie Mack with these thirsty comments. Hey, Mel. The color suits you. Please choke on your fedora, sir. Dude, I gotta get a fedora. I think it's time. No, I promised if I ever get a fedora, it'll be exclusively for a Sonic stream. Big tribute to your boy. Oh, what's his name? He was the original in my childhood. Darkness the Curse. Mr. Jumbles, thank you for your advice on being an alpha. Thank you. I mean, I'm trying. Get one with a red band. Very golf. Well, I was actually trying to find something like that, but they didn't have anything. I went to a couple different thrift stores. There's like a Bible thrift store that I thought might have something like that, but they didn't. It was all PEI fisherman caps and like gas station caps. I was like, I'm looking for like a friggin' I'm looking for a Godfather themed piece. Play a game. No, I'm probably going to end the stream soon. I'm just chatting with people and we're just looking at some Melanie Mac chat activity. Let's see what people are saying. Scissoring is pretty catty. Do you have a video about tattoos and being Catholic or Christian yet? Oh, here's that idiot, that dude who literally looks like a 12-year-old, everybody, who's always saying fake abuse. The dude 994 himself is here. Well, you know what? The dude 994, abuse is subjective. Abuse is subjective. How about that? How do you like that? You don't want me to end yet? I can try. He's like 12, or like 14 or something. Today, when you end the stream here on Kick, you should try using the host feature. It's like rating on Twitch where you send your audience to a streamer of your choice. I only follow like a few, but maybe. How about this? Is that what you want? Get out of here. Y'all better run and hide. You know what? Honestly, Yes, okay, I'm fake abuse. That guy's just such an idiot, man. It's just funny. I think the last thing he was going on about was I'm a sex offender. He was like, I heard you were a sex offender. I was like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, why not? Let's hang out a bit more. You want to hear her voice? Okay.
Children involved that the mom is at home.
Don't fall for her seemingly autistic innocence.
But if there's no kids, obviously, I think I'm not judging anybody who the mom works. And even those with kids, we were talking about ideals too, like idealistic. So there's a lot of households that aren't in ideal scenarios. Is my life a perfect ideal? No, it's not. So again, it's different when you start talking about ideals.
I'm like trying to read the comments.
Episode of what show? The Michael Knowles show. You can find that on YouTube. If one of my mods,
there's like a guy. Vitamin E. I wonder what that is.
Could post a chat,
Vitamin
a link
erection.
to the channel. So look for the episode. There was an episode I was on, a couple weeks to a month ago, and there may or may not be another episode dropping soon with me in it. If I'm not allowed to say anything, heck yeah, I've already spilled the beans. I was not told to not say it.
What the hell is she going to talk about on Dr. Drew? Like how to avoid like an STD? Like what the hell is she going to talk about? Anyway, maybe we'll celebrate some positive legends. You guys want the Melanie Mac off stream? Do you want to celebrate some positive legends? Uh-oh, White Sammy Sosa's turning around. Well, like I said, I almost fell for the autistic innocence of Melanie Mac, but no, I did not.
Aaron says, the Bible says no one will know the time of the rapture. Well, that's talking about Jesus returning.
Like, I really wonder if she knows what she's talking about, honestly, or if she really believes it or not. There's a lot of people that say, like, she's fake. But she almost goes into like this, when she's talking about the Bible, she almost goes into like this trance. Like, listen to her talk here.
Not a rapture. I don't believe in a pre-trib rapture. Hey, if it's true and it's a thing, great. I would love to be wrong on that. But I don't believe that's the case. I think we're going to get that Christians are going to have to endure tribulation, and then like Jesus is only returning. Like there's only that second coming. There's not a third. So I don't think that the rapture itself is real. But hey, if I'm wrong, great. That would be awesome. We will find out. But in terms of the general times of the end times, we will be having signs of that. Will the episode be paywalled? No. The last one wasn't. This one won't be either. There we go.
The episode won't be paywalled, but the OnlyFans account will be in the future.
We have
Coming
a
soon.
YouTube link. Thank you so much. Watley posted on YouTube and Rumble. So there we go.
Oh.
How am I liking the Switch 2? Honestly.
Can we find? That's not him. Yes, real legends. Yes, the health update. We
Another
need the
little
wet movie
life
health
update video for you
update.
guys today. It's been about a month or so, maybe a little bit longer, since my overnight stay that I had at the, at the hospital over there at, Kaiser and stuff. When I had, my leg, was getting bigger, and they had to extract
this guy's
like
cool.
fluid from my leg. If you guys seen that video, if you haven't, I'll have a link for it.
This is wet movie. Back when I was coming up, I watched the wet movie. I watched the Wet movie. He picks up DVDs, goes to conventions, sometimes has ass around.
The top of the description box, but this is just kind of like a life update video right now, just talking about, you know, what's happened and what's going on since
I
then.
see it in the recommended. I wanted to recommend this. I watched this last night. This guy just, I don't know who he is. This random guy just dropped this like Dahmer video, speculating and general thoughts on the Dahmer. It was incredible. Like he went into like conspiracies about the case, and like it was awesome. If any of you guys are into true crime and you like that kind of like conspiracy angle, definitely check that video out. It's really good. I watched it last night. I was like, really good. Really, really well put together piece by this guy. I should give him like a sub. If you went on a date with Melanie Mack, where would you take her? The Glue Factory. Not for the faint of heart. No, I like true crime. It's just something I don't really express, because I remember my therapist was like, "You shouldn't be watching that stuff," and I'm like, "Why?" Yeah, they are. Yes. The Dahmer inspired glasses. No, I've just always loved true crime, like since I was like 13, 14. I have like tons of true crime books. I read true crime. I watch true crime. Like I just don't talk about it because it's very subjective. Like some people get uncomfortable with people. That's what my therapist was trying to say. She's like, people don't like people who are into that. And I'm like, that's not true. Can we honor Wet Movie's leather jacket, Riz? What's that? I don't know what you mean. F the therapist.
Well, since then, they extracted the fluid from my leg. My leg, you know, got smaller, you know, overnight when I was there. But then I fell asleep and woke up, and it was big again, you know, filled with fluid. But the very next morning, it was back again.
Kick
and
is
the doctor's like,
sometimes.
"Oh, we have to send you home."
Fish. Kick
And I'm like,
sometimes
okay.
does the same thing.
And so since then, they said, okay, go see
I
this.
noticed
You know,
that because
go ahead
sometimes I
and see this
respond to
specialist.
people and it says
I went to
error,
go see the specialist that they told me to go see.
and then I retype the message.
And then
out
that
with
specialist, you know, looked at my
letter.
leg
Oh yeah.
and said, "Oh, yeah, we don't know how we can't help you."
I don't know if we. Yes.
Hopes to get it off eBay for
This
like
is when Wet Movie was like legitimately like laying down some riz on a gamer baddie here. Now this is supposed to be about no ass, guys.
$1,000. No. But look, you already been here for like an hour, and there's like a little line of people already. Do we even know how many of these things they'll have?
They will not release the number, but I'm assuming.
Look at this
my guess
person
is
like
at
just like creeping in the back, like.
least 20.
Yeah. What would you do if we're here all night?
They only
and-
have 5.
Yeah, they don't have like five, and the employees themselves buy it.
But
Oh,
he's
no,
got
I hope not.
a
That'd be
good
so messed up.
hairline.
I know.
The employees buy all of them.
Yeah, because you said they were supposed to give out like tickets or something in the morning for the amount they have or something. I guess we'll find out if we're gonna get one tonight.
We're not
because we have
looking
what?
at
Oh
ass.
yeah,
We're
12 hours
celebrating
before
Wet
Best Buy
Movie's
opens,
career.
and they're even open right now, letting people in. They're coming out with like TVs
He
and
looks so
things,
different
and we're
now.
a couple
This
of douche
was, like,
nuggets
years
already
ago.
sitting here
This was,
waiting
like,
for the Nintendo
9
Classic.
years ago.
Dish nuggets rule.
Yeah. All right, guys.
years
90s
ago,
Kids
the
Forever
NES
just left
Classic
her
came
seat
out.
right
That's
now.
nuts.
So I think I'm going from number 7 to number 6 in line. I'm sorry. No cutsies, no butsies,
just
okay?
wait. The best
I'm
part
number
hasn't
6
even
now.
happened yet.
So if they have 6, the 6th one is gonna be mine. And you know how people keep coming up to us asking us what we're here for? I just told them we're in line to audition for the America's Next Top Model and stuff. You know, next time
Wet Movie got
they have
Riz,
things. You know, Ryan Seacrest and everybody's gonna be up in there, and we're gonna
That's funny.
Yeah, I think I might get it this time. This is like gonna be my second audition for the show, and I'm definitely gonna get it this time. But like, I'm serious. No cutsies, no butsies. What's up with this? And oh my God, what are you doing
yeah,
over
look at
here,
this guy
sir?
coming
What are
up.
you doing here, man?
He's
I'm
hot
right here
for
for the NES, man. You know.
Oh, that's right. It comes out to oh.
Oh, are you dude?
Sit back on the head.
Why? Don't be hitting little kids, man. Okay, we don't need to get arrested.
Oh man, I hope his mom doesn't sue me.
Yeah, she probably
at that
will.
leather jacket.
And then come over here and buy a couple of classic NESs.
I know, right?
Yep. So you're just rocking your what's it called, Grateful Dead T-shirt now?
Yeah.
What happened to the Curves one?
Oh, that one's at my house still. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll wear it again for you guys.
Yeah, man. But this is my friend 90s over here. Oh, sorry, she's on her phone because she's Mrs. Popular.
Yeah. So tell me about this NES thing that's coming out.
To be honest, I don't know a whole lot about it. All I know is it's the original Nintendo.
This is Wet Movie. He was like a YouTuber that like I followed like back in the day. He literally just did like DVD pickups, and I like back then, like I was like I was hot for Wet Movie. I was hot for Wet Movie back in the day, and I followed his career for like 15 years.
And a smaller version with like 30 games injected into it.
I've heard the cord is a little short. Have they fixed that problem or? Yeah,
I don't know. I'm a nerd that doesn't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm here to talk to you guys about an alternative to this Nintendo thing.
What, to get a real one?
Well, no. Well, yeah. Actually, if you can get a real one,
Seem to be having
I
a
bought
bit of
this from
mic
eBay.
issues tonight.
$40.
I thought I
Okay, what is
fixed
this thing?
And it's 150 games. NES games in one thing.
Cartridge, yeah.
But it only plays on the original NES. I'm just gonna kind of go through some of the titles here. 'Cause they're
Melanie
really good
Mac
titles.
was not
So
a
you
part
get
of
all
my
6 Mega
childhood.
Mans.
No.
You get 4 Ninja Turtles, all 4.
Okay.
You get Contra and Super C. You get Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3, plus Mario Brothers plus Dr. Mario.
Okay.
You get Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3.
All this shit is on eBay for this thing. Is it at $50?
He does
it's
have
like
that
40
intense
$40.
look in
$40.
his eyes.
Okay. Dude, are you
I
trying
never,
to
I
promote
never
this thing?
really
Did you make this?
understood those
Did you make this
classic
bootleg ass
NESs.
game
They
yourself?
still go
And you're
for
trying to
big
like sell
money.
it to the people that are watching this video
I'm
right
just
now?
giving you guys an alternative here.
All right, 90s. You were just talking about how you have to take a bathroom break every hour now. You have to take one at 10, you can take one at 11, and then 12 o'clock is our last time
That's why I'm
to go.
celebrating him here tonight.
So around that time, do we have to go to Target to buy like a package of diapers or something just in case? Right now, I think I'm gonna be going to get food. You gonna be okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You stay in my spot. You're not gonna give it to somebody? Okay, cool. Because no cutsies, no butsies.
Yeah.
All right, because if you leave, I'm definitely gonna take your spot.
I remember
No, I'm kidding. Aaron,
Super Nintendo
what are you doing up in
classic.
here, man?
Somebody was trying to sell for like $400 on this marketplace or whatever. I was like, Jesus
Yeah, you
Christ.
trying to
I
watch
would
the
never
figure?
buy one, but I was just looking. I was like,
Yeah.
oh my god.
You and I walked here too, so.
I'm proud of you, man. So yeah, and I'm gonna eat some of my sandwich and then head back over there because we don't want to leave 90s by yourself over there too long. Just got back from going to Subway over
Maybe
here.
I'll turn this
So I had a
down a
question
little bit.
for
I
you
think that's
and
what he
Aaron.
meant.
What is your favorite video game from the old NES?
The old one, it's Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle. It's not on this new system, but it's not a very popular game, but I love it.
Bugs Bunny what?
It's called Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle.
I'm just waiting for the best part of the video, and then I'll turn it
I'm editing a
off.
video about my favorite 90s games,
Mhm.
so I'll talk about it there. But yeah, it's like a never-ending game because like you keep passing like level after level after level, and it's like I never got to the end of it because there's like levels, like so many freaking levels. I actually just recently bought it again on eBay because
Mhm.
my mom gave away like the old system and all our games.
Yeah.
So I wanted it again, but I had to buy it
Yeah,
on eBay
that's
'cause I
true.
went to, like,
TSP
different
cries
stores and
that
they never
that's-
had
Was
it.
it
That's really
outrageous
funny.
prices or was it like a decent one?
On eBay, it
You
was
think
not-
he's sexy?
Not, I think it was probably less than $10, but that was probably my favorite one.
That's cool. So what about you, Aaron? What's your favorite
this
NES
guy?
game of all time?
Man, it's so hard to say. I mean, there's so many good ones on the original 8-bit NES.
Yeah.
I'm a big horror fan, so I like Castlevania.
Okay. I remember that one.
Yeah, I like the first one the
God
best.
bless the
Part 3 is
women
pretty good, and
who
the second one,
talk
it's good, but
childhood.
it's my least of the favorite.
One of my favorite games of all time is I think Ninja Turtles in Time and Super Mario Brothers 3.
Oh, now that's
would
a
have to
little
be
much.
like my top 2. But so I would say, Super Mario Brothers 3 was probably my favorite one I played the most, but
Maybe
I
that's
never
like his
beat it.
sister or
I could never
something,
get.
I
I
don't
get to
know.
that last, like
Doesn't
level, not last
specify.
level, but then the last land. and I can never get like past like the last couple of little stages and stuff. It's kind of a pain in the butt. But hey, that was my favorite one anyway. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah.
What was it? You trying to like? You
I don't know.
You trying to grip my hand?
I don't know. I'm like really bad at like
Yeah,
this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're white. We're white.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just what happens. But
I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah.
I was never big into Ninja Turtles, but some of you guys in the community
Best Buy
are.
is closed about an hour ago.
I watched the
line
first
of
movie.
people
I've actually never
are still
seen
sort
the
of coming. They haven't really come out much
so I
in the
don't
last
know,
little
like-
while. 90s just came back from
It
her
might be
last
like a
break,
thing of its
of the
era.
night. Now we have the long, 7-8 hour thing before they
never
even
really-
open.
I seen the first
What are we
movie.
gonna do?
Tournament fighters.
Try to stay warm.
I know.
I think is
You have
that.
this big old blanket and everything. All I have is like 2 or
they
3
had
layers
like
of
a
clothes
street
on. I'm
fight-
crazy.
Yeah, he does. He
I don't
has
know
the charisma.
What's going on? It's supposed to be like 30-something
has
degrees
the
out here.
charisma.
Oh God.
Done with our lives.
Yep, 8 hours left. 8 hours
Let's
left.
actually
All
check
right,
on
guys, it's
our
about 12:30 right now.
What's his
We're
name?
still outside of Best Buy,
Bauer?
and 9.
Oh. Let's give a showcase to our friend of the career. And I really wanted to show this because I thought it was incredibly challenging. He's broke. And, well, that's what he says. I'm not saying it. Like I said, I think it is challenging to accept that childhood icons are at this level. So let's watch this together because I was trying to talk about it.
What's up, everybody? I'm going to try something new. Try to make a vlog about my life, my simple life, while living with limited mobility, limited income, limited mental health. Whatever is limited, I have it. I need to eat. And for the past many months, I had to order my food through Instacart,
could you
get it
imagine
delivered
me
with all the
doing it
fees and the charges and the extra stuff and the tipping. It always came out to about
the
$80.
angle work?
And I would buy my entire food for the month because I couldn't afford to pick up food.
I don't think so. I don't know.
On 3 or 4 different
I don't think I can
times
pull off
while
that
paying
angle.
all the Instacart fees. So in order to save money, because I'm on limited income, and now I have a car, a vehicle to travel, I'm going to start buying my food weekly instead of monthly. So we're going to go on an adventure today. I'm going to pick up food for the week, but I have a budget. I'm a broke actor balling on a budget. What is my budget?
It shouldn't be that way. It really shouldn't.
And $85. And I am not afraid to admit it. Again, I am limited income. I rely on social services, and I rely on, it's not called food stamps. It's called like EBT nowadays. And
Yeah, we
I'm
need
humble-
him in the WWE game. We got to play that again sometime. I got to make some new characters on my downtime. This is like one of our childhood Nickelodeon icons. And like I said, I think the honest truth is it is sad to see people that gave joy to be in these situations. I mean, he's doing not bad. He's got 1,000 views. People are saying they like these kind of videos.
enough to say I'm so proud to get it. I wish I made more money. It sounded kind of weird to say I'm proud to get it, but like I'm very humbled at these times in my life when I'm struggling to be able to have
He's not washed up. He's still doing his career. Still streaming.
food in my household. So that equates to a budget of about $75 a week. It's actually $70 a week. So the total will be like $295 that I can spend in a month.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that he was 51. I thought he was probably like mid 40s. He's looking good for 50. I thought he was maybe like 43, 44.
I'm gonna shop this first time for 7 days with a budget of $70, and that equates to $10 a day to eat food. That's not a lot. And I'm a big boy. I like to eat a lot. Let's see if I can do it. I'll share with you guys everything I bought when I'm done, and maybe I'll make videos of my meals. But hey, I don't know what this video series means, but thank you guys for watching it, and I needed to try something different. So let's go to the store.
See what he gets.
And let's do it.
I don't remember.
All right, so we made it to the Vallarta. I call it the Spanish store. Well, let's go and ball on a budget. $10 a day, $75 a week is all I can spend.
$10 a day?
Can I do it? Can I live a healthy lifestyle on that?
Jesus Christ, that's like 2 energy drinks at a gas station over here in Canada. Jeez, I don't know what's going on in the U.S., but
probably.
Is that what he said? $10 a day? I gotta go back. $10 a day.
Can I live a healthy lifestyle on that? With food a week is all I can spend.
Sorry.
I call it the Spanish store. Well, let's go and ball on a budget. $10 a day, $75 a week is all I can spend.
He does have a cameo. Yeah, he does. He talked about it last night. I think he said it was like $25.
Can I do it? Can I live a healthy lifestyle on that? With food? Probably not. But we're gonna try. All right, the one thing that is essential in my life is water. They got 32 bottles for 3 packs of 32 bottles for $9.99. That equate a value of $3.33, the Illuminati number. So let's pick a shelf. 3 of these. 30.
What? So he's like, I have $10 at this. What? That doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm confused. He said he had. What did he say? He's like, I have $10 a day for a week. I don't even know.
2 bottles of water. I know a lot of people are technically saying, why you buy 3 of them? Because it's on
Yeah,
sale.
let's go back because I'm trying to break that down. What he actually did say. I'm confused.
$75 a week is all I can spend.
$10 a day, $75 a week. Okay.
Bottles for 3 packs of 32 bottles for $9.99. That equate a value of $3.33, the Illuminati number. So let's pick a shelf. 3 of these 32 bottles.
I mean, it's hot over in the States, so.
I know a lot of people are technically saying, why you buy 3 of them? Because it's on sale. And this is my water for the month. So let's do it. Plus it gives me an excuse to get exercise while bringing the water bottles up the stairs. You gotta love walking into the Spanish market. Right when you walk in, you're greeted with the best food ever. Oh my gosh, I love this stuff.
Oh man.
But I can't afford it. And I can't eat it.
That looks awesome.
One of the most important things for me on a weekly basis is vegetables and fruits and the other essentials to make a semi-healthy body. I'm gonna pick up some tomatoes.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting hungry now too.
$2.49 a pound. Let's see how many I can get.
The cooler's
Because I'm
hitting.
balling on a budget, y'all. So I picked up 6 tomatoes and it actually equaled out to a pound. So $2.50 for 6 tomatoes.
Why did he say he was like $10 a day, $75 a week, and then he bought 3 like 12 packs of water for $10? So I'm like, either I'm buzzed and just stupid and can't do math, but I don't know. So like $10 a day, $75 a week. So technically he can spend more than $10 a day if he's spending $75 a week. So that kind of makes sense, I guess. I don't think I have a calculator. This is like a GED test. I know. A GED test that I would fail. He's not going to the store every day. He's providing rough averages on what his consumptions equal on a daily basis. Okay, yeah. I get you. The water isn't just for the week. And see, I'm dumb. I know, I'm stupid. Once you bring numbers into my content, it never goes well.
I'm also picking up cilantro. I don't need 2 of them, but it's 2 for $1, so I picked up 2 of them. Look how much it is for a head of lettuce. I remember when it was $1, 75 cents.
Dude, we need to like crowdfund like a cart simulator game. There needs to be like a cart pusher simulator game for me to stream now.
Guys, it's 59 cents for cabbage. That sounds very economical
What are
to
you
me.
going to do with cabbage? Like, does anybody actually buy cabbage? Like, what is even the use of it? I have no idea.
Make coleslaw in
Oh,
a
coleslaw, I guess.
replacement of the $3 lettuce. So I'm picking up.
I mean, that makes sense. So he's, yeah. Most the normal stuff Walmart carries is the same price. But you see local stuff that is way expensive. Okay, hold on.
Cabbage to make slaw. Maybe I should pick up some celery for $1.79 to pair with peanut butter. Let's do it.
Celery and peanut butter? I've never even heard of that. What? Am I like, I mean, maybe that's like a cultural thing. I mean, like I say, I put effing ketchup on pizza, so everybody has their thing. Celery and peanut butter? I've never heard of that. Is that what he said?
Maybe I should pick up some celery for $1.79 to pair with peanut butter. Let's do it.
I've never heard of it. We'll have to try that. We'll have to try that sometime now.
69 for apples. You can eat it with oatmeal or peanut butter as a snack. It's a good deal. Just get some apples. I love mini peppers. I love big peppers, but these are $4.
Is it what? Is it common? Maybe in the States. I've never heard of it. Celery and peanut butter. I've never heard of that in my life.
Are like $2 each, not a pound each. The green ones are $1.25 each, maybe $2.50 each. So I'm thinking about the mini peppers for $4.
No, but dude, no. There's got to be someone in the world who puts ketchup on pizza. I just honestly, if I had to describe it, it depends on what type of pizza it is. Like when you if you guys get like that slice, like that classic slice, like where it's just flat, like not one of those pizzas where the toppings are like billowing out. Like one of those like smooth, flat types of pizza. That I think is good with some ketchup. Ranch with pizza. I never tried that. Yeah, like the classic New York slice style pizza that has like just the flat, like the bubbled cheese and maybe like the pepperoni like underneath. I don't know. That's what I do.
Is it more bang for your buck? I don't know. But they taste good with onions. And when you're balling on a budget, a big old bag of potatoes will do you right. A 10-pound
PEI,
bag,
baby.
$3.29.
Shout out
This will last me longer
to
than
the
a week.
home of the potato.
It's a solid purchase while you're living balling on a budget. Got to add a little bit of jalapenos. So let's pick up a pound for $1.29.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
and one thing you
well, I'll give them credit. I never buy vegetables. I probably should. All my vegetables literally come out of a can.
have to have for chips and dip is avocados. 3 for $5. That's quite expensive, but they are the large ones. So let's get 3 of them. You know you got to do some bananas. So let's do it.
I do get bananas.
And
I
we
like
also
those.
picked up.
Usually I like to have. Oh, shut your mouth, RTU viewer. Honestly, just go away. Honestly, like, give it up. He is 100% ordering DoorDash. This looks just like Foodie Beauty. Who's Foodie Beauty? Yeah, I think he does live there. Oh, let's keep going.
Pound and a half of some onions. Again, these will last longer than a week. I'm still used to shopping for the entire month. So forgive me, bear with me. But I'm picking up some stuff. Okay. I needed shredded carrots for the slaw. $1.59 for one bag. Let's do this. Balling on a budget, y'all. Guys, I love eggs.
Another woman putting her legs in the air for hatred. Too damn filthy.
Let's pick up an 18 pack. Is it an 18 pack? I'm not sure. I think it is. But let's pick up a $2.50 18 pack of eggs. And what I'm realizing is, I don't know how much.
No, that is not Donkey Lips. His name is Michael Bauer. For your information.
Put into this, because I'm still shopping like I do monthly. And that can't be done. Yeah, I'm realizing I should have planned it out like with meals.
I just want to see his cooking technique and his shopping skill.
3 meals per day according to the damn chart. But we know that chart doesn't make sense anymore that we grew up with. Now we got new different charts. I don't know what's healthy or safe. Let's be honest.
Reading your
None of it
comments.
is.
The buzz is hitting me. These are pretty intense. I don't know if you guys have these, like black fly. They call them blackout fly. No, nothing going on.
That's just reality. We're poisoning ourselves even with the vegetables that are supposedly organic. I guarantee it. But I should have meal prepped and understood every meal, every day, to buy the food for the week according to that. I'm still shopping like I do.
Oh, really? Did he? Was he in Rockstar titles? Seriously? Oh, really? That's effing cool. That would be like my dream to like do a voice in a video game. That would be effing awesome. That would be really effing cool.
I told you, it's a learning process. Whatever. Let's see what we do for this first week, and then we'll figure it out on the next visit.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right. $6.59. A 24-pack of Guerrero flour tortillas for tacos.
Yeah, so we're
We got
bringing a
lot of
little
eggs,
bit of
we got potatoes.
positivity to some of these legends, icons of our youth, and his neck head is really powerful. What?
We can make breakfast tacos at dinner time. Probably had to add some chorizo. Okay, so the 28-ounce bottle of peanut butter is $6.59 for creamy, but there's a sale of 16 ounces of Jif for $5. That's 32 ounces for $5.
Guys, I had to make this announcement. Alternative Thrill is here. Alternative Thrill is here, but you know what? No ass tonight. So I'm gonna have to pass. No thank you, Alternative Thrill. No thank you. No ass. No ass. Alternative or otherwise.
Much better deal. Balling on a budget, y'all. Sandwiches are a staple when you're balling on a budget.
I don't know how much more of this I can
pick
take.
up some bimbo. I don't mean a girl on the street, I meant bimbo. The name of the brand. For $1.99 for some whole wheat bread to make sandwiches.
No.
That's what we got.
Wait a minute. White Sammy Sosa says, was he on 24? No, because like it was so funny because I asked him if he was in Jack. I was like, were you in Jack Bauer? But I meant like, were you in Jack, the movie, Jack? And he said, blah, 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 fill in the blanks. But I don't think he was in, okay, never mind. Sorry. I'm getting tired now. That was a hell of a night. Like that was like a sermon level of a stream. So I'm going to probably end it soon. 5 hours of hot simmering action. He was in that, at what episode of X-Files was he in? Jess? Can we feature Jess? Who's Jess? Oh, okay. Star Wars The Old Republic uncredited. I actually played that. Oh, okay. You know what? I've actually only seen the first season of X-Files. I gave it a chance like super late. And I really liked the first season. And I watched like a few more episodes of the second season. I was like, eh. I kind of like how the first season has like almost this like creepy like horror PC adventure game type vibe. Oh! Yes, well that's... Oh, hold on. I guess TSP cries it. I'm so sorry, I keep saying that. Wants us to celebrate the... Well, this is supposed to be about no ass. Like, this is supposed to be about no ass, but for TSP cries it, we will bring up the woman that the fans, not me, have been screaming for, his friend Jess, who was featured there last night. There you go. There she is. She's a motherly... I don't even know if she's a content creator. That's why I feel bad. I kind of feel bad putting her on the stream because I don't even think she's like an actual... like. I think she's like an innocent civilian in all of this. So I kind of felt bad. But, yes. Thank you. Oh, there's a cord in the way. I can't read. Spookris for the follow. Dude, we got a lot of effing follows tonight, guys. Thank you so much. I'm kind of getting tired, to be honest. I can't lie. I feel bad. That's why if I'm getting tired, I don't want to just push myself. So I might get off. Once I finish this drink, I'm probably going to wrap it up. But
Gotta do it.
Anyway, I want to see his cooking. Does he do any cooking?
Here. But it go technically.
I guess not.
To do.
I guess not. Anything else going on? We had such an incredible stream. I just don't want to like muddle it up, being all like tired and buzzed. Well, I appreciate that you guys would want to me to go like all night. I don't think I could. Maybe someday I'll try, but I'd probably start getting cranky and really rude with people, to be honest. And I wouldn't want that. That's why I don't usually do a lot of day streams, because I'm usually really cranky. Oh, thank you, Dr. Frankenstein, for my health. My limited mobility. Thank you. I'll try my best. Let's take a look at this Dahmer
involved
video.
in some sort of thank you all. I figured, you know what? I'm going to do a speculation video, and I'm just going to let everyone hear what I have to say. Also, I mean, there's a lot of things I said in there that is already kind of like speculation, but we're going to take it.
I would love to do that. Nobody will come on. I reached out to Newt. He said he would do it, but he's really busy and he never got back to me. And I think Newt has a piece of ass now. I think Newt has a woman now. He showed her Star Wars. Big ups to him. I reached out to Gahul. Again, he said he would do it. I was like, what's your availability? When would you want to do it? He never effing came on. I reached out to Justin Silverman. Never responded. And I was supposed to do that Keanu thing, and I was like, screw that. I was like, there's no real reason for me to be on here. Reach out to MJR. Silverman big dogged me, kind of. Yeah, definitely. Who was the first person? Newt. Newt. N-E-W-T. Newt. He said he would do it, but he said he was really busy and doesn't have a lot of spare time. And I was like, well, what's your availability look like? And he never got back to me. Something about asking people about their availability seems to rub people the wrong way. Newt has his own 9 point. Yeah, I know. He does. Good for him. Irate Gamer making toy reviews. I know, right? I couldn't believe he's doing that. He does have kids now, though. No, I guess Ruby was going through a crisis, and I was really upset. I didn't know if I'd be able to do the stream, knowing that I guess Ruby was going through a challenging time. But honestly, I was like, well, it can't stop my career. I can't not stream. I can't let it upset me. No effing casino. At all.
To the next step further, okay? But it's such a big case,
You're just gonna sit here and let me ramble on, half buzz, watching this creepy, haunting Dahmer documentary.
Ranging case that I wrote down what I needed to say on certain parts. It's gonna be guided, less of a free-flowing, off the top of the dome here video, because then I'll end up rambling about nonsense like I am right now. Okay, let's get into the speculations.
I'll call anybody who wants to call in. If somebody wants to actually talk, go ahead. Oh, really? Ruby saw that the PW Army sent their healing and she appreciated it? Oh, that means so much. Yeah, I know this is not supposed to be ass, but that is a real woman with challenges, and vulnerabilities and difficulties. How do you call in? Well, you can call me on Discord. Just send me a voice call on Discord. Like, I think Ruby is like mob wife material here for men in the modern era. That's what I did. Oh, yes. I can call you if it makes it any easier. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I thought he doesn't have me as a friend. That's why he can't. Okay, here we go. I'll accept you as a friend. And yeah, go ahead. We'll rap, just like Corey Haim and Corey Feldman, baby. We'll rap. RTU has flexed his connections to make sure you wouldn't get any collabs. That would be funny. Could you imagine if that was actually true? Oh my God, I'd laugh. That's sad. These people aren't the legacies that we thought they were. They're really not. Yeah, nobody wants to be on with him either. I will speak ill of RTU. Actually, no, you know what? No, I won't. He's not even worth the oxygen to talk ill about. So, okay, I won't. I won't talk ill about RTU. I just won't talk about him at all. He's not worth it. Dahmer deserves more to be talked about than RTU, for Christ's sake. Here.
My speculations take it however you want. A lot of people, of course, don't even agree with
So
the facts
basically,
I gathered.
what this video really gets into, which is really interesting, is almost this conspiracy that like Dahmer was like a part of like the occult agenda, and like how everything that he did was also done by like, political parties. Things that were really in vogue at the time, like brainwashing, sacrifice. It's a really interesting piece. And it talks about the father. The father who had this fixation on hypnotizing people. And how this mindset was really like embedded into the son here.
In this series alone, so they're definitely not going to.
There are people that think his father was like sick too. He just never like acted on it. Like there's a lot of speculation that people thought his father was like just as twisted as he was, but didn't act on it. It didn't kill anybody, but that's the speculation. There's been a lot of controversy about that over the years.
Enjoy. I mean, I don't think they're sticking around. They're the ones that left the comments telling me I'm retarded or something. Not
Anyway,
telling me
I
I'm
accepted your friend request.
wrong, just that I'm retarded. But they're definitely not going to like this one if they ever stumble upon it. So let's just start off, going straight for the jugular.
The thing that I like, this is why I don't talk true crime, because when I talk about it, I sound like a psychopath. But the thing that I'm really interested... Oh, 1 second, hold on. Hold that thought. He's probably saving me. Welcome, dude. How are you, man? Good to hear from you. Are you on? Hold on.
Hey.
What's going on?
Yo, PWR, can you hear me?
I hear you, brother. What is going on Friday night? Feeling
Not
is
much,
right.
buddy.
How are you, dude?
I'm doing well. How you doing? I just want you to keep streaming, man. I'm down to talk about whatever.
Well, what's on your mind?
Regarding the alternative theories surrounding Dahmer and all of that.
Sure, go ahead.
I don't know a whole lot, but there's a lot. If you trace it back to something like the Laurel Canyon scene, for example, you get into a lot of like the strange counterculture figures that seem to be manufactured to some extent.
That's exactly what they're talking about in this. Yeah.
Like one of the earliest examples is what's his face? The Doors. Jim Morrison.
Yeah.
His father, Admiral Morrison, was like the guy in charge during the Gulf of Tonkin, which was like an entirely manufactured event. Like
no way.
Yeah.
I never heard of that
Yeah,
before. That's crazy.
No, it was like supposedly there's like eyewitness accounts of people I believe who were there on the boats at the time, and they were just like calling out, like communicating over across the radios, calling out like fake attacks and fake ships, like just narrating it like it was a play.
No way.
But if anybody wants to read regarding serial killer stuff, Dave McGowan probably does the best work on it.
And
he's passed away some years ago. There's I'm at my bookshelf right now. Hold on.
Sorry, I got lots on my bookshelf there too, but I never heard of that name specifically.
Yeah, Dave McGowan, Weird Scenes Inside the Canyon is the title that covers a lot of the Hollywood and the counterculture.
Yeah.
And everybody from that era. And then the one he wrote about serial killers, maybe I don't own it. I don't see it here. Hold on, let me look it up.
Well, I was just going to say, while you're looking, this is why I don't talk serial killer stuff, because like I don't want to sound like a psychopath. But the thing I find so interesting about Dahmer, like as the case or the story, I mean, when I first found out about, like, it's almost like so fantastical that there almost is like this supernatural element to it that I find like very fascinating to like dig into. And that's what this documentary kind of covers. It's like a lot of speculation about sort of the theories and the connections to other elites and some of the activity that was going on around that time that kind of checks all the boxes that he was doing. Like even
Yeah.
stuff like the younger men. There's powerful men that were involved in the same stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. There were. I think it was back during the Bush-Reagan era White House. There was like reports coming out regarding the call boys, DC call boys, and stuff like that. That I think tie into a lot of the like strange disappearances and murders from that era.
Now this
The
is
book,
really interesting.
The book, real quick before I forget,
Sure,
the
sure.
book by David McGowan is called "Program to Kill."
Cool.
I guess I don't have that one, but yeah, he's great. I used to listen to. He's done some interviews over the years with some radio broadcasts and whatnot. But he passed away some.
Somebody just bring this up in the chat, Revolver Bogsalot. And they actually talked about this in this video. Revolver Bogsalot says, I like the theory that Dahmer was posting to the internet before his arrest.
Oh, that's strange.
They talk about that on this. Actually, I watched it last night. I'm just kind of briefly flipping through it. But they talked about that last night, that there's speculation that he actually broadcasted what he was doing to the internet somehow in this era. Was it 91? 92?
Yeah, I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, we're going to get into it. Anyways, is there anything else you wanted to bring up, dude? It's great to chat with you.
No, that's all good. Keep streaming.
I'll try. I'll try. I don't want to get into the mood where it's just like I'm half dead, like saying nothing. You know, I want to.
Yeah, honestly, I think a lot of us would still hang around though. I don't think anybody really matters. Nobody expects you to maintain 100, 120% energy all the time.
Well, thank you, dude. I know you're a new follower, but I really appreciate your involvement and being a part of the community. So thank you. We'll keep going with this documentary.
Yeah, thanks, bud.
Yeah, no problem. Anyway, thank you. Good recommendation, Programmed to Kill. I have heard of that book before, actually. I think it was referenced in a couple documentaries. I'm actually reading for true crime. I'm trying to finish up Lethal Marriage, which is like the Paul Bernardo, Carla Homolka book in Canada. That's some pretty twisted effing horrible stuff. But I never heard of it before. And apparently there was like a big court controversy about it. I mean, she's out. She has like a family now. And oh, 1 second. Hello, how are you, dude? Welcome to like After Hours PWR here. What is up? Oh, he's missed him here.
Wait, you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. What's going on?
All right, I have an idea for the stream, for a future stream.
Sure.
I say you go live. It's gonna be a like a research stream, okay? And like you can research it live, and you don't get the topic until you go live. And it's a very good topic. I've already talked about it with somebody, and I think it would be one of the most interesting things to watch.
Okay, well, why don't we talk about it in DMs or something? And I mean that sounds interesting, but give me a little bit more detail, maybe in the DMs when we're chatting or something, dude.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I like that. I like that idea actually.
Like I won't tell. We'll talk about it, but I won't tell you like the exact topic I think would be the best one.
Well, is there something like yeah? So there's something like specific you're trying to ask me to like talk about? Is that what you mean?
Yes,
Okay.
and I think it is. I think it'd be pretty sweet, but we'll talk about it.
All right. Well, maybe I'll maybe say challenge accepted. Like I say, baby, if this is it, you know, I want to do everything I possibly can.
If this is it, you know, like the great Huey Lewis in the News once said, "If this is it, please let me know."
All right. Well, I'm not letting you know yet, so we're good.
All right, brother.
All right. Thanks for hanging out, dude.
We'll
I
talk
appreciate
about
it. Okay. Anyway, let's continue.
Getting right into it. The evidence. Now I'm going to censor my words here because
he didn't tell me what it was.
We're going to be on the main, you know, we're going to be out here broadcasting to the entire world, so we're going to keep it a little low key on the phrases I use here, but you know, SF, the whole you do something bad to someone on camera film. Okay, so Dahmer was most certainly into that. There's no real question about that. He was already making photographs.
That's true. Yeah,
of-
see that they do talk about that. Somebody, I think it was Revolver Bogslot. They do bring that up on this, speculating about Dahmer on the internet during this crap. And it's scary to think. It is scary to think that somehow he actually, I mean, it's never been found. I mean, again, we're talking 91, 92 at the most. I don't think, but there is speculation that somehow this guy, and like I said, the name of the video is Speculation and Thoughts on the Dahmer case. He makes an argument that he may have actually been like broadcasting what he was doing in this.
His victims. And oh yeah, so really, so what I wrote here, evidence of him making SF for the elite. Okay, so that's the real.
There's some
the
pretty
real scoop. He was
wild
making it
conspiracies
okay?
in this. Yeah, it
But
was a good
Who's
one.
he making it for? Who is his audience? Well, you know, we have the fact that the police lied about the camera. Okay, it went from being a prop camera to, in Pat Murphy's book, being a real camera, but the wires were never plugged in. So that's what they.
Now I'm
want you to
scared he's
believe.
gonna
So it
like
was-
come through the door or something here. I'm like sketching out.
went from being fake to being a real camera, not connected. And then yeah, the fact that he had he had binders. This is coming out of whatever his name is, Jeff.
Well, we're getting into some like heavy late night stuff, but it is another point too. I think he makes in this is basically, was he actually even ever charged for the content that he created, which was, as far as we know, videos and like pictures, especially, you know, since some of those people in those pictures were like not of certain ages. I don't think that was ever something that he was like formally charged with. I mean, yeah, the guy like killed like I think they say in this it was like 17 people dead, but he was charged with 15. But I don't think they ever charged him on the actual content that was produced here.
Jensen or something like that, the coroner. He's on the Netflix documentary just talking about how Jeff kept binders of Polaroids neatly organized. And I'm pretty sure in Program to Kill, David McGowan's book,
Yeah, see?
he points out that one of these, or maybe a few, I don't remember, ended up going missing. Yeah, that, you know, because that just, it always happens. You know, evidence somehow always turns up missing. You know, maybe there was people in those Polaroids
I'll have to check that piece out.
that didn't want to be seen. I don't know. Just like how in the Herbert Baumeister case, he had the films. He ran off with the films. They didn't take him in. And then the films end up missing and Herbert Baumeister ends up gone.
Yeah, see, that's
you
a
know,
good
with the-
point. Like the actual, I'm just rambling because people want me to keep streaming pretty much. But I'm pretty certain that from what I remember, there was never any kind of charges related to the content that was produced here.
a new hole in his head. So, you know, that's just common police work, okay?
So this
Listen,
guy's pretty much from what I understand. He's like speculating that somebody stole the evidence or the photos that he made or the videos he made, and then somebody killed that guy and stole them off him. I
And
think.
this is what we can expect from our police departments time and
Hey, I'm
again. If they're
finishing my
ever
last
dealing with
bit
a
here.
serial killer, they just turn into bumbling idiots that don't follow protocol. So anyway, a binder turns up missing. And obviously, you know, when you're lying about the camera, the binder's turning up missing, you don't record the interview.
Cheers to you.
Then there's the numerous examples of them completely fumbling, I guess.
Yeah, maybe it's a little too scary for people to understand. It's a good video. It really is. Like, if you actually are in the right mood. I watched it last night at like 1 in the morning or something. I was like scared. Maybe we should put Melanie Mack back on, I guess. Will that ease your comfort? I think we're all like feeling the Friday night effects. I don't know. That's why I don't like to cover true crime, because I feel like it makes me look like a psychopath, and I feel like it makes viewers uncomfortable. Even my therapist was like, you shouldn't be watching that kind of stuff. And I'm like, but I like crime. I like true crime. Whew. Man, those are heavy. Those are heavy effing drinks, man. Honestly, like they really are. Hold on.
Guess you could say.
I'm like scared to like go to the bathroom in case I
The handling of Dahmer. You know, all of these things point to a cover-up. Why would they cover these things up? Well, obviously,
No, it's not the
there's
only
people
thing I watch. Good Lord.
above them that don't want these things to come out. Like, I'm not gonna act like I know how all of that works, but
I don't know. Some of the things, like if I had to think about some of the crime, like what killers or cases, I would say some of the ones that sort of like had me the most intrigued were probably, yes, Dahmer. I'd have to think Unabomber, Dorothea Prentice or whatever, like the grandmother killer. Colonel Russ Williams, Zodiac, Manson, Bundy. I'd really have to think of some other random ones, but those are kind of like the ones I find like the most like fantastical. Like there's so much and just a lot of intrigue. Which serial killer was it who was cleared by the Secret Service and was sitting by politicians that? Oh yeah, like Gacy, maybe. That's another one that like those are like the ones like I find like the most interesting. Oh, Ed Gein too is up there for me. I was like, I probably shouldn't say I'm hot for Ed, but I'm hot for his story. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was John Gacy. See, now I'm just making myself come across as a psychopath. Albert Fish, I don't know who that is, but people were telling me, like, because somebody wanted me to name a Pokemon that, and I didn't know what it was. Apparently, it's some like scary, crazy guy. I love Zodiac stuff. Hard to find anything to take serious. I agree. There's not really good, documentaries enough on it. H.8 Holmes. It's really funny because he's almost like the Sims killer, basically. He's like a psychopath Sims player come to life. I heard an interesting theory on Zodiac that poised the whole narrative was manufactured by a reporter, and basically a bunch of unrelated murders and deaths were blamed on this one Zodiac individual. That's interesting, just to create like media buzz. I mean, honestly, I don't know, because they never caught him, I guess. Didn't they recently? I don't know. Or they like released who they thought it was, who is a guy that's like dead now. See, now I'm upset because I'm just making myself look like a psychopath. No, that is interesting. I could almost kind of see that. I could almost kind of see that. Have you guys ever watched what's that show called on Netflix? It's so effing good. Oh Jesus, I can't remember. I know you guys know exactly what it was. Yes, Mindhunters. That show is effing awesome. Man, that show was so damn good. I mean, there was some slow stuff, but man, when that show started cooking, like it was like unbelievable. They really should have kept that going. It's a real shame that they didn't. Yeah, that's why I mentioned it, because they were doing that like BTK thing. Man, that would have been so good. If you guys are super into it, check out Let's Crack Zodiac series on YouTube. He cracked one of the coded message a few years back. Yeah, well, yeah, there's YouTubers who do great stuff.
I'm not gonna act like I
but
can't
I'm
see a cover up
talking about like
when I'm witnessing
official,
one.
actual documentaries.
So,
like
all these things
you know
are
what?
happening.
Honestly, Lord Lightbulb, we're having intelligent discussions here. We're not doing DSP autism crap. Thank you. You know, just scoot. Let the men talk intelligent, challenging topics. Thank you.
Then there's the elite connection, okay? And we know that the elite, a lot of them just so happen to be tiny hat wearing people, but you know,
But
there's
yeah,
also
that
a
show
lot of
was
goyim
awesome.
in there.
I actually I watched it like
that,
I don't know,
that are being
a few months ago.
led astray, I guess. I don't know. They're probably
Man, I was you know what? I'm just it's like I never get to talk crime with anybody, so now I'm just unloading. I was really disappointed in that Ed Gein Monsters that they did. I was so effing excited. I was like, I can't wait. And it was just like so wacky and so crazy. I don't know. I was like, maybe the first 2 or 3 episodes was enough, and then it just went on and on and on and on and on and on, and it was just like so wacky, and like there were some good parts. I think you could have like edited down that whole season into like 2 hours at most, and you would have had something. But man, that thing was just like a convoluted mess. I remember before it, I mean, obviously I watched the Dahmer one, but then I don't know. A few months before the Ed Gein one came out, I watched that season 2, like Menendez Brothers one, and I was like, oh, that looks boring. Like, who cares about that? That looks stupid. And that was like better than the effing Ed Gein one. Like, and I didn't even know that. I didn't even know what that was about. I never watched it. But I was pretty disappointed. Wasn't Bates based on? No, Norman Bates was based. Yes. What am I thinking? I'm getting tired. Yes, he was. Yeah, dude, that's another thing too. I had this friend. Now I'm just like ranting. I had this friend. I'm not friends with him anymore, but he was like a huge movie guy. It's like all he did. That was like all he did. Like movies. That was like his only thing, and we were pretty good friends for like 4 or 5 years. And I remember like we would talk movies and stuff, because I'm not like the biggest movie guy, so he would like talk to me about a lot of different movies like I never seen or whatever. And I remember him telling me about Psycho, and he was like trying to explain it to me, and I just always remember thinking like, oh, Psycho, that's just some like old black and white movie about some guy like stabbing people. Like, that's, who cares about that? And he was like, no, like, here, like, take it home with you and watch it. And I did, and I was like, okay. I was literally like, holy crap. Like, now I understand, like, why this movie is so influential, because it's like I say with music. It's like, you know, until you go back and you listen to the people who really paved the way, you understand, like, how influential they were and how great they were. And that's kind of like how I felt about Psycho. I was like, holy crap. Like, now I get it. Like, yeah, great movie. Yeah, the second one is really good. I watched the second one, and I thought it was amazing and hilarious. I really like when he's like talking on the phone and the woman's like, "That's not your mother, Norman," and he's like, "Yes, mother," whatever. It's so funny. I remember me and that same friend were watching that and we were just like cracking up. It was hilarious. He's like, "There's a note there from my dead mother." They're so good. Second one is awesome.
Probably, I don't know
I think
who
there's
knows what's
4
going
of
on
them.
with those psychopaths either. Okay, but let's just say the leader at the top is spinning dreidels. And Alan Dershowitz, if you've ever read Eye of the Chicken Hawk, came out and he publicly defended
But yeah, I really
privately
like
showing
I mean, now I probably
SF.
should just stop because like I'm coming across as like a psychopath. But I do like the true crime stories that are almost like so fantastical and so over the top and have like so much to them that they almost like defy reality. Like it's
Okay, these films. So I thought they didn't exist at first, by the way. I didn't know, you know, the media would like you to think they would tell you, you know, oh, these things don't exist. They never happened. No tape has ever been shown that someone paid for a murder. And then you have Alan Dershowitz in 1977 going, actually, I think it's a First Amendment right to show the films that aren't supposed to exist in theaters privately.
I'm gonna scare myself.
To, you know, don't advertise it, don't put it on the marquee, but hey,
Is
it's the
everybody,
First
like,
Amendment right
gone?
to watch these films that don't exist in movie theaters. I don't know why, you know, if
Who the hell are
maybe
you?
could watch that.
Honestly, you know what? Go screw yourself, dude. Like this is adult time now. Like this isn't sector effing garbage. So I'm just. How do we feel about the crash? I didn't see that yet. I didn't watch that. It just looked too Gen Z to me. It looked too Gen Z to me. Was it any good? Looked just a bit too Gen Z to me. Yeah, go to bed, Steve. Casino must not be on tonight, I guess. It's okay. It's okay, yeah. Like I said, I don't have a wife, so there's very limited Netflix in this household.
That at your house or something?
You know what is really good? Actually, you know what really was good that I watched about a year ago and I thought was pretty damn good, if anybody ever watched it, that Baby Reindeer show. That was like a really good like Netflix. I loved how it was like kind of funny, but like really dark and like really messed up, but it was like kind of funny and the acting was really good. And that was a good Netflix show that I watched that I was like, that was some good stuff. And apparently that's like a true story. And it's crazy that it was the real guy. It was the real guy who acted in it. Like the real guy who suffered from whatever like that woman did, who acted as himself. So he's like basically like reliving his trauma here again. That was really good, man. That was a really good one. Yeah, sometimes I'm not a big Netflix guy, but I have it. I pay for my mom's and mine, so that's my little thank you, Mom, is paying for our Netflix. So I have it. So I don't watch it a lot, but there is stuff on there that's really good. Anyway, I gotta.
I mean, you guys do all sorts of house parties all the time. I don't know
We're
why they
still
gotta be in a
holding
public
strong
theater,
with
but
no DMs.
hey, look it up. It's out there. I'm not gonna. This
Friday
is a
night,
you know
which is-
speculations video. I'm not doing any heavy editing on this. Okay. So a lot of the things I'm saying, you're just gonna have to look them up and find it for yourself. I mean, a lot of it comes from the video, and I'm just connecting the dots openly. But stuff like this, it's not hard to find. Ask Grok. Grok will tell you. And so we know that obviously, you know, the Alan Dershowitz thing, we know there's other pieces of information. that show the elite
I think
time and
this
again
would have been
have some
better
sort
if
of
he didn't put
association
music
with
under it.
this kind of industry. And so you got Dahmer making a lot of serial killers making these kinds of products.
Do you guys ever hear about the
or at least
Clinton murders?
the elite are into it, but
I'm freaking myself out. Have you guys ever dug into like the Clinton murders before? That stuff's pretty scary.
you know, obviously
Actually, I was looking for recommendations the other night because I was just like laying around in bed and I was like, I kind of want to watch some like Vince Foster, baby. Yeah, you know what I'm talking. That stuff is scary. There's a really good documentary about it, and it's like one of the creepiest documentaries I've ever. I'm literally getting goosebumps like just thinking about it. It was so effing creepy. I'm not gonna play it, but I want to see if I can. I don't know if it's like still on YouTube or not. There's like a very specific. Yeah, this one. This documentary creeps me out. Like honestly, this specific one right here. I'm literally getting chills just thinking about it. It's one of the creepiest documentaries I've ever watched. It just creeps me the hell out. There's just something about it that's just
involved in some sort of
anyway. That's enough.
Outfit.
I'm kind of getting scared. I am kind of getting scared. Isn't like is he even still alive, for Christ's sake? I'm like hearing the neighbors and I'm getting like freaked out. You're welcome, man. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go. I'm kind of pushing it. I'm just kind of messing around. Clinton. What? Clinton was governor of Arkansas during the whole Iran-Contra affair, and a lot of drugs are being run in and out. Yeah, that's the thing is, they're saying he was like a big Corey Feldman fan, and apparently there was a lot of stuff going on
involved in
related to that. This was a really good stream, though. I think it was. I think it really was an amazing stream. I'm starting to get really tired, and creeped out too. But I would love to talk more true crime. Like I think it would probably have a more limited audience, but I would love to do it because I don't get to talk about it enough. Because I kind of have this thing about talking about it that, like, when I talk in true crime, it makes me feel like I'm like sick or something because I get like so worked up. I'll answer a couple more questions. Will you scold White Sammy Sosa for posting ass? What do you mean? On Discord or something? I don't usually look at the Discord until like after I get off the stream, so I didn't see it. Let's get our tinfoil hats on. I'm not really a conspiracy guy, but I like the conspiracies that surround real events. What did he put? Here, I'll look now. Usually I put my phone down. I think it's kind of disrespectful to like be on your phone when you're when you are streaming. Let me see. What is going on? What did he put on? I don't know. Oh, thank you. We're getting a lot of follows on Kick tonight. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it, man. Honestly, I really do. I'm literally seeing kick. Like I think my YouTube is like dead and like buried. I think there's only 22 on YouTube, but I just think people are trying so hard to cancel me. They just want a
Involved
reason
in some
to,
sort of outfit, whether they were connected to the military or not, that really is irrelevant because the military and certain cults have been shown to be connected, or at least the intelligence community. I guess I can't say military, but you know, there's just a lot of overlap with all of these things. Of course, with the Finders and Michael Aquino being a high-ranking military official, and him being, you know, him having his own satanic cult. There's a lot of overlap between a lot of these things, and so Lionel, is there any real big proof to say he was into the occult? To me, yes, but like, you know, on the surface, no. The fact that Dahmer was in
it's 11:42.
Lionel's backyard doing his own occult sacrificial rituals
Is that better?
At 13 years old.
I have to
That, me,
pee,
is
but I'm like too
plenty of
scared.
evidence in and of itself. That
When
Lionel
they
was
trying to get a piece of you,
basically,
I don't know what you mean.
know, Lionel,
Sorry, I'm quite
in my
tired.
opinion,
and I'm a little bit
allegedly,
buzzed.
whatever I have
Can
to
you
say, so
explain
I
that?
don't get in trouble.
These people, these
was
old, like, this is creeping me out. Like, these people are like scary looking.
certainly, in my opinion, a part.
Oh yeah, I do want to
of
stream
who
tomorrow.
Jeff
Step
became,
into
okay?
stream and pick at
A
you.
very integral role.
Who?
And so,
Nobody. Nobody's
let's
really
see
pissed.
here.
Actually, you know what?
Not to
Tonight
get
wasn't too bad,
too far
actually,
afield.
at all.
We're
like,
almost done here.
surprisingly.
You know. So I'll just read what I have in my script right here. It says the point is
I
that
think
a
the
lot of this
filters are
stuff
making people look
overlaps, and so
scarier
it,
than they appear.
comes as no surprise to me that there is military weaponry being used in a situation that involves an MPD serial killer doing occult sacrifices in his apartment without any police interference, all while he films it
okay,
and
I get what you
potentially
mean now.
live
Yeah,
streams
no,
it. So
whatever. Post whatever you want, just as long as
with
it's
that
not
said,
blank
a lot of
graphic
this
or
obviously is
too offensive
connected.
or something that's going to end up
But,
on F and Kiwi Farms.
you know, rounding out the video here, if any of you have actually watched, I think it's the Fox documentary, the phone calls between Lionel and Jeff. I'm just gonna state it outright. I put it in the video, obviously, but the Hicks phone call, if you don't hear that and immediately assume Lionel had something to do with the entire situation, your intuition is completely shot out. You don't even need
you
intuition.
can post it at
You hear
midnight.
that
You can post it at
clip where
midnight.
he's like, someone or something had something to do with it. You know, like,
I don't think I could stream for 24
what else could you
hours. I wouldn't know
possibly
what to
read
do.
from that other than Lionel just
Yes, I
outright
know they're
admitting he's
including
like,
my
"Yeah, I had
career on.
something to do
I'm
with
not
that."
happy about it. I'm really
And
not.
now
But
us
like I
as-
said,
as
I actually
future
did take a
audience
look at
members
it, and
to hear that, but it
it was
didn't-
like
you
a
know, you
big
didn't get
weight
to
off
hear
my
that
shoulders. I was like,
maybe when it
honestly,
mattered.
there's nothing really
But,
going on.
now that
I looked through
everything's said
like
and done,
the
here's
first
his
10
phone
or
call
so
where he
pages
kinda
of it,
like,
and then I
you
looked
know,
at
wink,
like the
wink,
last
nudge, nudge.
few,
Who had?
like,
Oh,
a
it's
few
almost like
weeks
the
ago, and
perfect
I was
scenario.
like,
Who? So who
whatever,
had something to do with that? I couldn't
If
tell you.
anything, it's just it's a
So, yeah,
reason for me to
obviously
watch myself and
and in
watch
the police
my
files,
behavior.
you know,
But
the
once I
barbell
actually
that
took a
Jeff
look
killed
at it,
Hicks
I
with
was
is
like,
in Lionel's
okay. I
possession.
mean, it sucks.
What
It's
do
up
they use,
there. I'm
like
pretty
a
pissed
trophy or
off
something? I
about
don't
it,
know.
but I mean, really,
And
it's not really the worst thing. in
yeah,
the
and then
world. I
so
mean, the only
finishing
thing
it
I'll
up,
say is I
hopefully
read
didn't
like
leave
the
anything
first
out.
page of it or so, and I was
Hopefully
like, they kind of at
pissed
least
off
got
the right people,
story
I guess,
right.
with this video because
If anything, I mean, it's not
they
a
got mad
pretty
when
story,
I
but
kept
they
it straight to the facts.
they did.
Now they're gonna have to deal with.
They did
with
at
my
least
opinion now,
get it
but,
right.
You know,
mostly.
no. Obviously, a lot of you actually are not upset about what I had to say because you agree and you can clearly think for yourself and you can see what's right in front of your face. You don't need to lie to yourself.
I'll see what's going on. What you guys are talking about.
When you see patterns that show up time and again that indicate something very different is going on, and you're not afraid to actually go there.
They're calling me careerless.
And so that's what this channel is all about.
I'm just
We
reading
are
the
going
Discord
there.
here now.
And maybe you understand now why at the end of this video I usually like to keep the speculation videos sectioned off from the normal public
Yeah, I'm probably
channel
gonna. I
so
probably
that
should
people
go
can't
soon.
just
This
click
is,
on this
I'm just
video
like,
and go from my documented work.
I got nothing
or
left.
my
I'm
work
like
where
exhausted.
I have all my
Honestly, I
sources,
want to
I
say
have,
though,
you know,
guys,
I'm-
thank
I'm
you so much. This was,
speculating
I
at the
think this was a
minimum,
really good
and I'm
stream. I
just
tried to
giving
push
you
it
the
as long as I could.
information
It's almost
versus this
midnight
video
now.
where it's you know, it's quite frankly unhinged. Okay, so maybe you can understand.
I'm just like reading what you
why
guys
we
are talking
keep
about
the
during
two
it.
separated, but I figured.
Yeah,
you know
I think
this
this is about it.
the video series that got me all the traction, and honestly the stuff that people speculate
Oh,
about
you're talking about somebody else, not me.
with
Yeah, I'm
Dahmer.
reading it like
There's people
backwards,
that think
basically.
that
I'm like
no one
scrolling
even
up, so
died,
I'm like confused.
and,
Thank you, White Sammy Sosa,
you
man. I
know,
really appreciate
Dahmer
it.
is,
It
like,
went
framed
better
or
than I
something.
expected.
don't
Like
know.
when
There's
I
people that
started,
think way crazier
man,
stuff,
I
and
was
they're out
like,
there
this
just-
is gonna
they're
be a
just
bomb. Like this is
living
gonna
in their best
die. Like
world,
I
guess,
think
or
there
whatever,
was
you know,
like a bit of a
whatever the
buzz
phrase is,
tonight
you know what I'm saying?
about the stream. I
living
kind
their
of
best
felt it.
life,
I was like, I think
okay?
people are looking forward to this
So,
one. But
my speculation,
when
even
I
though it still
started for the
sounds,
first 20 minutes or
I
something, I
guess
was like,
unhinged,
man,
it's
this
a lot
is
more
gonna,
fact-based.
this is gonna bomb. And
it
then
still
people were
makes more
going on
sense.
about audio
Unfortunately,
stuff and the stream
everything I've said
lagging
in this
and all.
video makes a
Like,
lot more sense,
never mind, I can't even.
and that's probably not a
Thank
good
you.
thing.
Yeah,
because
TSP
that means
cries
that
at me, and
it's
I'm
just
glad you
all
enjoyed it.
a lot worse than we could ever have imagined.
I slept on my friend's floor for 3 months using a bag of
but
clothes
anyway,
as a pillow.
finishing off this
dude, that
video,
ain't the worst thing to use as a pillow.
I do think Dahmer was clearly like assassinated essentially in prison. He had one attempt on him, and there's no extra, you know, security parameters after that, and then they pair him up with.
This
a
is
guy
what I
that
look like when I'm reading the Discord
openly
here.
said that he, you know, wanted to harm Dahmer. I think so. You know, that clearly shows that they're not exactly concerned with his safety, you know, and let alone the fact
I
that
know,
they paired him
I'm
up with a
reading.
guy
I
in the
am. I'm
room.
reading your
And then when he did,
vulnerability here.
the ambulance doesn't arrive.
I thought
for
it'd really be funny.
30
Apparently you
to
can't
45
do it
minutes or
because
something like that. And the ambulance was like 5
it
minutes
falls
away.
under doxing.
So,
but I thought it would
there's
be
no
really
excuse for
funny
that.
to
You
try
have
to
a
do
guy-
a OnlyFans
Oh
and
yeah,
put
and there was
both
nobody watching.
men and
So they were
women and
surveilling
try to see
the
like
prison.
how many I
That's
get.
their job,
Well, I
but
guess
Of course,
I didn't
every
even know
time
if it
that
would show.
someone needs to do their job,
But like
when
how many
something crazy
likes I
happens,
get or
somehow
whatever.
they're always absent. It's kind of just
be
crazy.
really
Like when
funny.
Epstein died out.
But I don't think
we
I don't
were
think you can do
sleeping.
that. Somebody told
Oh,
somebody
man,
told me
shucks.
that that's actually
I
considered
forgot
like
I was watching
doxing.
his
If you do,
Supermax
like,
prisoners
streams that are based off
very
stuff
important.
like that. You can't do
and
it.
you know what? I fell asleep. I'm sorry.
Oh
What
my
can I
god!
say?
Woo!
For a second there, I forgot my job was to literally make sure these people who
We
were like.
peaked at like freaking.
One of them is the most
100
you know, high-profile prisoner
110. That's
likely
not. That's
ever.
actually a record, man.
But I
That's,
fell asleep. Sorry.
I was
And
saying
so anyway,
before,
you know,
I was like,
time and again
I'd
with
like to
these
see
same
myself
old
pop
stories.
100 again.
And so yeah, I think
And we did tonight.
more than likely
That's
someone
awesome.
that
Thank you, man.
thought Dahmer
Yeah, I'm probably
perhaps
gonna get out of
maybe
here soon.
a
The
problem
bed
still
is
being alive
calling.
and in
The
prison
bed is calling. The
wanted
bed
him
and
out,
the tablet
wanted him
is
gone.
calling my name.
And,
Dahmer's date.
the
That's creepy.
incompetence once again incompetence strikes again, and it all ends up in one direction where Dahmer takes the rap for something that
Yeah, thank you, dude.
know,
Does anybody have
his
any
own
last
father
minute questions
speculates
before I get
other
out of here?
people were involved in briefly.
That was nuts. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised,
Which
but that I think that
He should
shows
go
that
look in a mirror if he wants to figure out. Well, he's dead.
a lot
now,
of
but, you
people
know,
just
back
like
in the
me to
day, all
talk
you had
about
do
stuff
is
that means
look in
something
a
to me,
mirror,
and I
figure out
think
who else could have been
people
involved
really
here.
enjoy me like chatting with people.
Anyway.
And you know what the truth is, I love doing
think,
it. I love
think
talking
that's
with
all I
people.
have
I'd do
to
it more if I
speculate on.
could. I've been
Hopefully,
trying
I made
so
sense
freaking hard to
because
get somebody, but I just
That's why I had to. I literally had to get the script out
It does
because
not
I actually have
seem
tried to record this
like
video
it's,
before, and it was way worse.
something that is
Somehow
going
I could
to
do.
be too easy.
You know, I did the speculation video on Herbert
Um,
Baumeister and Ted Bundy for
to
those
achieve.
who are you know
I'll
members
keep
of the channel.
plugging away at it. I
And
welcome
those went off
anybody
just fine, but I
that
tried to do it on
still
Dahmer, summer,
sees
and I
like
was
a
like,
value
there's
in
so
coming
much
on with me, sure.
going on in this case, and
oh,
it's
what's it-
all
what's this?
so insane that I kept getting
That was, like,
stuck
my first
in
notification.
certain places, and so I was like,
on
you
the-
know what?
on the Friday night here.
I'm just gonna have to give myself a guide here.
I'm still,
And
I'm still trying
even
to
still,
fix
this video kind of went all over the place. So hopefully it made sense. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with it. I think you guys understand what I'm saying.
It's
I don't
great
think I
to have
went
gaming to fall back
too
on.
off
so
the
you did a
rails
great job covering
from
both those. Yeah.
the points I was
mean, it was
making.
hardly a Dark Souls
So,
stream. It was
yeah.
like 10%
Oh yeah, the Ted Bunny.
Dark
That's what I was
Souls
waiting for. The Ted
stream
Bunny
and like
video. I'm gonna try to get it out
90%
this month.
talking,
okay, we might.
like,
I don't
which
know.
is awesome.
The script is done. I could, you know, there may be a chance I'm able to whip this video up in a
The
week.
Terry is
okay, or
looking
maybe a
hot.
little
Yeah, I
more,
can't
don't know.
wait to
However many-
dye it or
a
bleach
little
it or
over a
whatever.
week.
I don't know if I really want to bleach
Could
it.
it could
'cause
happen. Either way,
I
it's
might
coming
kill my lawn.
pretty soon. Okay, very soon. I'm gonna try
I
this month.
used to
Okay,
dye
that would
my
be
hair
next level
back in my like
if I get it out this month.
alternative days.
Anyway, that's the plan.
So that probably
Adios,
screwed it a lot.
or see you later. Whatever. All right. I'll see you guys soon.
All right, so that's it, I guess, for that. Yeah, so we're gonna call it. Thank you so much, guys. I had a great time. So here, I'll give you like a couple more minutes. If anybody has any last minute questions, and then I'm out of here. So let's see if anybody has any questions, and then I'm off to bed. Hold up. There's a lot of heat for the not lol cow banner. Would you consider having that full time? I don't know. Like I said, I did that because I wanted people to know I don't think I'm effing lol cow. Like I really don't. Like I said, a lot of the times I don't know what lol cow means. From my understanding, it's like people that do stuff that people milk for content. Like I guess that's the meaning. I don't really think that I'm that. I think there's people that tried to force that out of me, and they had to try really hard. You know, there's certain things I've done that fall under that. You know, people don't understand the challenges and the ups and downs that I went through and the lengths that I went, not really understanding what my audience was, I guess, where I got myself into some bad stuff. And sure, that was lol cow, I guess. But I don't think that's what I am, honestly, and I'll fight against that. We'll see. I mean, it's not really I'm trying to let people know I'm not effing lol cow. Like, I don't know. I get what I get what you mean. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I think I have. I think it's funny because I think a lot of these DSP people, they're like, oh, if we don't talk about him, his career will die. Like, I think that's bullshit, actually. Not lolcow is a statement. I'm not making a joke out of it. Exactly. 100%. It is. It's a state. I think it's a way to like devalue streamers who might do some dumb stuff. I mean, it's a tough industry, man. It's a tough effing industry. I mean, you don't know what the hell you're doing. Like I said, the main reason I started doing this, dude, was literally to say F you to these people that I thought were doing Phil wrong. And I was like, I kind of felt bad. I was like, nobody's ever like spoken up for this guy. I was like, I have nothing going on in my life. Like, I'm depressed. I'm getting sober. And I was just like, F these people. I want to be somebody who actually stands up and was like, fuck you, duty. Like, fuck you, Craig, or whatever. It was just stupid. But I learned to love it when I felt like people actually enjoyed what I was doing, and I tried to change and get out of that hateful mindset. But it always kind of creeped in because I think that's what people expected out of me. And I was like, well, do they enjoy me? Because like, it was like, oh, you're so much better than Phil. You're so much better than Phil or whatever. And like, I thought people liked me for me. Apparently they didn't. The more I tried to just be myself, the more people left or were, okay, he's not doing Phil anymore, so we're out of here. And it was a tough, I'm still trying to mentally wrap my head around the whole thing, but it's just, these are tough careers. And I think if you really love what you do, it doesn't matter if people think I have like a 15 minutes of fame. I love doing it, and I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep trying to distance myself from that garbage and build my own brand, my own career, So screw them. It's hard to rub the fill off once you dip into it. I didn't really understand like how crazy those fans were. I knew there was detractors, and I mean I wasn't completely ignorant. Like I knew there was like people that used his community for like hatred, but I had no idea the level of craziness that these people exhibited. Like, it was just ridiculous. And the whole thing too, like I basically whatever, I want to move past it. I really do. I don't want to keep dragging it up because like clearly those people have moved on. It's time for me to move on. But when I really think about it, and I'm like, I felt like I was being propped up just to stick it to this guy. And I mean, it kind of had its good and its bad. And I ain't no weapon to be used about somebody. And when I really felt like people enjoyed what I was doing, and I felt that love and care, enjoyment, like it, I've already said this. I never want to talk about this again, for Christ's sake. But I really feel like those fans dragged me out of a really dark place and gave me an opportunity to like live my dream, which is entertain people. And that just wasn't the reality of what people wanted. Because, like, I didn't understand lolcow. I didn't understand that people were just, like, trying to get me going. But I think the really interesting thing that I believe in my career is that it was essentially killed by people enjoying it. And I will say that. I don't care. I literally think that they enjoyed it. But once it didn't involve Phil or Casino, it was like, yeah, like, we're done. And, that's fine. But, like, I've kind of made my peace with that. That's the way, like, entertainment industry can be worse than that. But I think that they killed it by enjoying it, making me more confident and more happy. And they were like, oh, he's not saying I'm gonna shoot. Like that's what they wanted. They wanted me to be like, oh, I'm gonna shoot Duty, or I'm gonna shoot this guy, or like they wanted that, I think. But I think once they propped me up enough to think that I was going to like be a full-time Phil detractor, that's not what I wanted to do. Like at all. I really didn't want to. I think if I would have done it earlier. It might have been a better move. But I did not want to be a full detractor because that's pretty much what I was speaking up about. I really had a realization of what I believe that the guy really is, which was hard to see one of your childhood legends in that light. And whatever. Okay, I'm done. Let's move on. Like I said, those people have moved on. I think it's time for me to move on. And yeah, I know. No, he's an idiot. And like I said, he's got this little hug box. He's got this little circle jerk. But I don't think he would ever have the balls to be like, I'm going my way. I'm doing this my way. I'm going to be me because that's who I am. It is time to move on. I think so. Thank you, guys. I can't believe you're still doing this. What do you mean by that? What's that supposed to mean? Explain. I want an answer. I can't believe you're still doing it because I love it. Because I effing love it. It's the greatest thing that has ever entered into my life. And it's had its monumental ups and downs. Some of the worst things in my life probably have stemmed out of doing this, you know, but I'm still here because I genuinely love it. It's my passion. It's my outlet. It's everything. It's music. It's talking. It's meeting people, sharing what means something to me. Yeah, no. Well, thank you. The amount of abuse you suffer. Well, the abuse is I think the abuse, like the honest truth, like talking about like no more abuse. I think the trick is I think the real thing, like if you look at somebody like Jahai, who was trying to come out talking Phil or whatever, and they were all up his ass about it, like, it is hard sometimes. It really is. But I think one thing you have to realize is nobody gets into streaming or content creation and has everybody that's going to like them. Like, that's impossible. Like, even freaking Angry Nerd has a whole effing hate forum on him. You know, anybody. Like, so once you kind of accept that and realize, like, okay, well, not everybody's going to like me, but how can I still try to entertain everybody? You know, that's hard. That's tough. I think that's one of the toughest things that I've dealt with. Because it's like, even though people are abusing you, they keep coming back, right? So it's like, clearly there's something going on. Like, there's a reason why they're not, like, done. Okay, and that's what I'm fighting against as well, is not only am I putting an end to the abuse, now I'm basically being, like, blacklisted. But I think I'm being blacklisted from a community that, like, I really don't want anything to do with going forward. So it's a win-win. You win some, you lose some, and it's how you persevere through it that means something. Yes, anyway, so before I ramble on with more nonsense, that's going to be it, guys. Thank you so much. I really welcome you guys. Some of you guys have stuck around the whole time. Thank you so much, man. Hopefully I brought you some joy on this Friday night. You brought me joy. I want to thank all the amazing callers that we had tonight. Dude, we had trades, guys. We had tradesmen with wives, with lives, with wives that are ready for another kid, taking the time on a Friday night to call into the show. So if that is not a win, dude, I don't know what else is. Thank you, guys. I as RTU said, I bow my bald effing head to you. And thanks for an amazing stream. I will be around during the weekend. I'm not exactly sure what I have in mind. I got to kind of think of something. But I know on Sunday we are going to be doing... I know on Sunday we're going to be trying Subnautica, I guess. Like, we'll be doing Your Son Is Here. We will be doing wrestling, but for tomorrow, I'm not exactly sure. So maybe White Sammy Sosa, you can fill me in on that idea you had, and I'll think about it. But anyway, peace out, guys. Have an awesome Friday night. It is 12 here now. So you are now allowed to celebrate ass. I'm allowing the last of the people who are here to enjoy ass. All right, peace out, everybody, and have a great night. Thank you so much.
I'm just gonna testify right now. Ooh, oh, sweet Lord, now. You know this has been my dream, baby. Ooh, getting on here doing this streaming thing. But let me tell you now, all my life, baby, I'm talking all my life, I've just wanted to entertain the sweet live audience. And baby, there was no father there for me. to teach me the struggles of the streets. So I looked up to these dudes who did the dream that I wanted to achieve. So one day, baby, I got on my computer and I started to spread this word, started to build this brand. And then all of a sudden, baby, the numbers start to go up. And these old praying dogs start to get the penises up. Let me tell you now, they don't want this whole PWR thing. No, they don't want, baby, this PWR thing to gain traction, to build a real career, to bring the positivity, man, it only brings them fear. Oh, let me tell you, damn, just when you think you're building something, baby, and we're saying it loud, baby, no more abuse, no more abuse, no more abuse, no more abuse, baby, I'm talking, no more abuse. No more abuse. DSP, RTU, go roll over on top of your 3 out of 10 cows. Ow! No more abuse. No more abuse. We just over here doing our own thing, baby. We trying to get used to new ways of doing this streaming thing, baby. We don't need your abuse. We don't need your small penis ruining our dream. Yeah. Damn. Now let me tell you about it, baby.